justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
We toe boys, good morning. We so toe boys, and we so back. And welcome for another great installation of the Steel Toe Morning Show. We still here, and we toe boys. And I think I have to work late today. We're five memberships away from 500. So I'm pretty sure that means I'm working late this morning. Don't wait up for me, honey. But definitely, throw in a membership. Let's get those 5 out of the way so I know my fate immediately. And then let's get to 600, and I'll go till noon. Who gives, once you're going to 11, what's noon? We have a lot in the prep sheets. If you're subscribed on Patreon or Locals, you know that today's show is very busy, and this morning while I've been sitting here trying to get the thumbnail, you might notice that today's stream went up a little later than usual. Not the actual show, we started on time, but like the stream usually goes up early in the morning or late at night, depending on what I do after the evening show. But ChatGPT wouldn't do this. This never happens. There's a story about Sophie Rain kind of snitching on this NBA player, not revealing who it is, but she said that an NBA player offered $15 million to take her virginity. Sophie Rain is an OnlyFans chick, and look, I think OnlyFans should be illegal. I think we should destroy it. But this Sophie Rain is like 21 years old, and she just posts, like, I think she goes full nude, but like, she just puts provocative pictures and videos of herself out there, and she claims she's a virgin, and that's her hook. She's never had sex before. She's waiting for the right guy. And a lot of these guys will offer her money to take her virginity. And I was going to kind of make like an allusion to that in the title and then put her photo on the title. And it's kind of based of ChatGPT. I kind of like it. They wouldn't do it. So before I put the stream up today, I changed the title. I changed the photos that went up, the whole deal. They wouldn't put pictures of Sophie Rain up there. They wouldn't let me use indecent proposal or how much for your virginity in the title. So we ended up with this. Minneapolis does it again. And there's Brian O'Hara. We've got some Hasan coverage today. I'm kind of like, it kind of white pills me a little to know that ChatGPT is like, I ain't fucking with these hoes. And I do the paid version. I do my $8 a month to make unlimited shit. And they wouldn't put the hoe up there. So that, that's kind of nice. In this world where we cover the news and a lot of stuff seems like desperate and awful and shitty, it's nice that every once in a while it's like, hey, ChatGPT says no to hoes. I like that. I was listening to a guy before the show. His name's, and he's showing up in my algorithm, and I think it's because of the quartering and Chrissy stuff, which I'm kind of done with, but I can appreciate a good video. You know who made me kind of done with it? Is Brittany Venti. You might disagree with me, and that's fine. For me, a little Brittany Venti goes a long fucking way. I was watching a video of her going after Keanu while Keanu was on Chrissy's show. And I left the video going, I kind of just hate everything about this. Like I was just kind of watching the video going, well, no, I mean, sweeping for Chrissy is kind of gay. Chrissy sweeping for quartering is kind of gay. But like I'm listening, and Brittany Venti just gives off such severe mean girl vibes that I'm just like, no, I'm good. I get it. You got like, she got to one point, she's like, Keanu, you're just mad at my breasts. Why are you so mad at my breasts? And I'm like, all right, I'm tapping the fuck out. And like, it was starting to make me misogynist. I was like, only guys should be allowed to talk shit on the internet. Like, Brittany Venti was like getting me to go full Gilead. I want to just ban women from online commentary. So I think I'm kind of done with that. We can pick on Jer every once in a while, dead air Jer. Oz kind of likes it, but I don't. But there's this guy whose stuff keeps popping up. And it's been popping up for about 2 days now. And his name's Don Flurgandy. And I've never heard of him before, but he's got kind of like a funny getup, a funny little setup, this Don Flurgandy guy. Let me pull something up here. And now I'm just worried that this is a guy who's been like shitting on me forever. Like, saying, I fucking hate Steel Toe. He's the gayest guy ever. Oh, no. Okay. He's a big Keno Casino guy. Channel 404 News with Don Flurgandy. That's the name of his channel. That's him. And he just basically does the Anchorman thing. And there's Melanie Oh, it's all Jeremy and Chrissy Mayer. The gums that launched. Oh, he's only got 6 videos. Oh, so he's brand new. Okay. So yeah, he just
I guess
does,
that they're
okay.
evil.
So this starts. So
he's got the whole Anchorman set up, and he's kind of dry. He wears a wig, and he just makes fun of horse.
I wanted to be fair, right? We're nothing. Channel 404. We're here. We're fair here, right? So I found a few of the. I went through this whole godforsaken podcast, right? This episode.
You poor man.
You can know I didn't go through her entire podcast because I'm still living on Earth. I brought up a couple of clips to where she kind of does some like mild like pushback.
Okay, so you get the idea. He's kind of dry. And I was just watching him while I was just getting everything set up and my thumbnails were being rejected and all of that stuff. And I was just getting ready. And it was, some people are like me. They're loud and they're boisterous and they grab your attention by going, fucking listen to me. And then there's other guys who are just easy to listen to. Like you can be doing something and he's on and you're just like, all right, it's not distracting me. It's not like after this guy, I started watching because SP told me about it. I started watching Ralph and Scarlett fighting on Ralph's show yesterday. And we were talking about it in the chat before the show. And I'm watching that and like, I couldn't get anything done. Like this was after I had the stream set up. I'm like, all right, I'm done finding different, I wanted to find a different version of the Josh Jacobs story. I wanted to find a different version of the Brian O'Hara story. I just wanted to change some things up from where the prep sheets were. And I had Ralph and Scarlett on, and he's like, you're the reason America shit, you whore. She's like, you're not an American. I'll tell you why you're not an American. I'm like, I can't focus on anything I'm doing. Like this argument, this fight needs my undivided attention. So I think we're going to do that one a little later today. That'll be an addition that wasn't in your Patreon and locals prep sheets. But I'm very excited about today's show. Hit like, hit share, hit follow. We're going to bail on YouTube in just a little bit. Also, thank you guys for incredible shows in the morning and the evening. Oh my God, if every day, well, no, look, not every day can someone throw in $400, but if every day is similar to that, I don't have a real job. I just sit here and I talk shit. It's so thank you guys very much. Red Boys encouraged. Memberships encouraged. Again, 5 gifted membership or 5 total memberships, not just gifted, away from going until 11 today. So thank you guys very, very much. Let's go into the chat a little bit. We'll talk to you guys, and then we have a ton to get to today. And of course, if the money starts coming in, we got to hang out with the folks a little longer. JB Gunner TV needs a membership. There's one of our 5. He says ChatGPT is good for images. Claude is good for LLM. LLM. I'm old. You got to help me. LLM. God, I hate getting old. What does LLM stand for in AI? Large language model. Not as exciting. I thought it was going to be gore. Bigot on socialist media says Karmic is not going up against you anymore. Bullshit. Tell that boy to find his balls. Yes, he is. He's got 20 people watching him. Karmic's got 20 people watching him.
Sensation known as Karmic. I am a sensation.
Light a ciggy. Light a ciggy, boy. Light a nice
Yes.
ciggy. He's been on.
I am a sensation. That's the only word that describes.
If he has 20 viewers and he's a sensation, what am I? I'm a force of nature, right? I've got to be. We toe boys.
I know a person like you would be just, tickled pink. Oh, Karmic's going to talk to me. Chill.
Whoa.
Relax.
Go to it.
I mean, I understand.
He's so
If I were
boring.
you, I'd look at me like with reverence. Like, this is a magnificent man. I must speak with him.
If any of you view me with reverence, I swear to God, I will fucking destroy you. Sorry. I was trying to watch a clip of his yesterday, and I was just like, I can't watch this. It's too fucking boring. It's not like watching it ironically is even dangerous. Oh, that's right. We rated him. They wanted me to rate him last night. And so we rated him. He wouldn't even acknowledge the steel toe raid. I think he's done with the toe. I think he's upset at that. I don't think he wants to talk about the toe anymore. Richard Head said cross burning is at 7:45 tonight. Meeting at Stoney's at 7 p.m. There is no White Power Wednesday at Stoney's. And also, I forgot today was Wednesday. So thank you for reminding me. I appreciate that. They're saying that Karmic is already drunk. Is he? Well, but is he ever not drunk? 09 Canyon says, Karmic is pulling me back in this morning. Oh, no, Karmic can't be pulling you back in. Mikey Two Milk says, I do not view you with reverence. I think I would describe it more as disappointment. Shut up, Dad. I meant Mike. Fuck. It's not important. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit share. Let's get off to a good start yesterday. Thank you guys very much. Hey, Packer fans. What happened to your boy? This your boy? First day of OTAs, guys? Really? First day of OTAs? The new season starts. Everybody's at practice. This your boy? Josh Jacobs, Packers running back, arrested. Guess what he did? Now, if you haven't heard of this story yet, that means you're not subscribed on Patreon. It means you're not subscribed on Locals. Please do so. But anyone want to guess? Star running back for the Green Bay Packers. What did he get arrested for? I've already given you everything you need to know for the answer. He plays football. He's a running back. He's arrested. You know what he did. Take it away, Fox 6.
Jacobs is in jail at this hour.
And jail records show he's facing at least one felony for strangulation and suffocation.
I think, didn't Cumia face that same thing? Cumia had a couple of domestic charges. One of them was a strangulation. He's a biter. He's the vampire. Feed Nana.
Sam Kramer live in the newsroom. Sam, what do we know tonight?
Hi there, Ben and Kim. NFL insiders with ESPN and New York Times broke this news around 5:30 tonight, sharing a press release from Hobart Lawrence Police Chief Michael Renkes.
You know, one of the sad things about Cumia's domestic thing is that Cumia is a domestic abuser, but every other domestic abuser, women included, could beat the shit out of him. That's a bad totem pole to be at the bottom of. Like, you're a convicted domestic abuser, which is like the shittiest, scummiest piece of shit thing. And then on top of that, everyone else, male or female, who's domestically abused could beat the living shit out of you. That's bad news.
We have reached out to that department to get that. Haven't heard back as of this hour. But that release says police took a call of a disturbance complaint involving Jacobs Saturday morning. The area is west and southwest of Green Bay. This is Jacobs' booking photo from the Brown County Jail's online records. They show Jacobs faces felony strangulation and misdemeanors to include battery, disorderly conduct, criminal damage to property, as well as intimidating a victim. Now, ESPN reports some of those charges are domestic violence related and that Jacobs turned himself in today.
So I don't think it matters if it's a misdemeanor or a felony. If you're convicted of any kind of domestic abuse in the NFL, it's an automatic 6-game suspension. Now, some places might cut you. You know, Ray Rice, they didn't have that policy in place before Ray Rice. Ray Rice never played football again after the incident where he fucking cold-cocked his girl in a casino elevator. But now in the NFL, you get convicted of domestic assault once, it's a 6-game suspension. You do it a second time, you're banned from the league forever. And I think that means not only no more playing, but if it happens late in your career, I don't think you can be in the Hall of Fame either. If you're he's got Chestnut. That's, you know, there are certain lawyer names that you hear, and they're kind of like lawyer to the stars. David Chestnut is one of them. He's got a good lawyer. I still think he's going to have to plead guilty to a domestic violence charge. I think he will miss 6 games, and that's going to really hurt the Packers. But he's got Chestnut. He'll stay out of jail.
His attorneys who represented him in a 2021 DUI case in Las Vegas sent this statement to Fox 6. It reads, quote, Josh vehemently denies the allegation.
Vehemently, douchebag. Did you go to school? Did you go to school for journalism? What's that word one more time?
Josh vehemently denies the...
Guys, he vehemently. This guy's on the news. Hey, if you're watching this show and you've ever had big dreams to be on the evening news, I know a lot of you have, and you feel like that time has passed you by, I say hogwash. You've still got a chance. This guy's on the news. He's on the nightly news at 9. That's when all the boomers are watching. And he just said on the air, vehemently. He pronounced the word vehemently.
Josh vehemently denies the allegations, and this matter is in the early stages of investigation with important evidence that has not yet been made public. We ask for fairness and restraint while the judicial process takes its course.
Of course.
Here's how the Packers are responding.
He's guilty!
Tonight, quote, we are aware of the matter involving Josh Jacobs as it is an ongoing legal situation. We will withhold further comment.
Now, if like video comes out and like the transcripts or anything like that come out and they describe what he did and it's obviously like horrifically violent and terrible, you might be able to skip the 6-game suspension. The Packers might cut him loose because a lot of times what might happen is the season ticket holders, the fans will go, we're not going to games if this cocksucker's on the team. So I'm not sure exactly what's going to happen. You know what's fun is we get to see what giant pieces of shit the Packers are. Didn't Adrian Peterson get suspended for like the rest of a 13-game season after he beat his kid? So Josh Jacobs should get at least that. He should at least get the Adrian Peterson treatment, in my opinion. Good. I'm not glad that woman was beaten. I'm glad that Josh Jacobs was arrested. And then as a petty football fan, I'm very grateful that the Packers are going to be suffering. That makes me remarkably happy. Veldrain with $1. You know what? Before we play this one, I think this is a good time to say goodbye to YouTube. Before we hit this, I think now would be a good time to say goodbye to YouTube. Let's go ahead and cut YouTube loose. Thank you guys very much. Hey, the link to Rumble is in the chat. Give it a shot. If you've never watched us on Rumble before, it's a lot of fun. The chat is great. The fans are incredible. You're going to love it. So come on over, click the link. Let's go over to Rumble, and let's have a great time because after all, boys and girls, we tow boys. We tow boys. Bye, YouTube. You sacks of shit. I fucking hate every single one of you. I hope you all die. They're nice people. I'm okay. Hey, if you're okay with them, I'm okay with them. So hit like, hit share, and hit subscribe. Let's see if we can get up over 700 or 800 people today because without YouTube, without the 15-minute YouTube warm-up, we still got to 650 yesterday. So let's get a little higher than that, because Rumble is a great platform that actually promotes us when you guys hit thumbs up. Every time you hit thumbs up and share, Rumble notices it, puts it in the algorithm. That's how we end up on the front page. Also, by the time Johnny gets here today, I want to be number 2 or number 1 in the podcast category. Let's see what people were guessing. Josh Jacobs robbed an old lady. Digital Soldier says beat a white bitch. I don't know what the color of the woman he beat is. But Veldrain with $1 did say Josh Jacobs told the police during the arrest,
I'm sorry, I'm a nigger.
That's not, he didn't say that. Stole a car is a good guess by Slap My Ass Sally. Beat up a woman. Yeah, you got it. Football player, arrested, felony. It's usually beating up a woman. Rob said black guy crimes. I'm not sure if that qualifies. Sim D says, didn't you choke your wife? Oh my God. Did I choke my wife? I don't believe I did. No, I never choked my wife. I mean, maybe it would have straightened her out. Oh, yeah, that's the two rich ones are I headbutted April and I choked her. People still believe. You have to understand what a godlike supervillain I am in some people's eyes. They think that that's what I did. You know what? At this point, it's so funny to me. Let them. I'm a big. I fucking took. Oh, you stupid bitch. Gosh. That's And now I'm worried because she obviously had no ability to actually act as an adult and make any good decisions. So I'm worried I might have scrambled her brains up. When my cranium just knocked into hers, I deprived her brain of oxygen so long, she turned into a retard. I don't think you can headbutt someone into coke-whoredom, though, can you? I don't think you can do that. So I'm going to go ahead and say not guilty. They hate that, too, by the way, when they go, you're a headbutter and a strangler. And, like, it's so ridiculous to me. I go, oh, yeah, totally. Just fucking squeezed her. And they're like, oh, you're making jokes about it? Yes, but I'm mocking how much of a retard you are. Gray Duckling says, I thought child abuse. I guess that's not wide receiver territory. He's a running back. Josh Jacobs is a running back, and not a bad one either. Like, them losing him that's going to hurt. Scousko says, Aaron was teaching April a life lesson. You don't mess with the toe. Does that look medium to you, bitch? Does that look fucking medium? Look, you want things done a certain way. You got to enforce standards. That's all I'm saying. Bigot on Socialist Media says, I put the link in Karmic's show and he's pretending not to see it. That's, I do think Karmic's done with the steel toe stuff. But, like, here's the problem. He's the one who started it. He's like, I'm going to go after the steel toe. I'm going to go after him and go after mornings. And then he started doing 20 people to our 700, and he realized, oh, shit, well, I kind of suck dick at this. And then we teased him. Like, he came after us. We teased him. This happens all the time. Actually, we raided him and tried to help his channel. Then we teased him because he said he was coming for I'm coming for his morning crown. And we smoked him, obviously. Like, insulting to even have to say that. And now apparently he wants to pretend we don't even exist. Somebody, too, says, you did kick her at least. You told us that. Yeah, the most I ever beat April was our leg kicking matches in the kitchen. We'd have UFC. We'd see who could do an inside leg kick better. I did land a couple of good ones. She got her licks in, too. But I hate to upset people, but that's the most abuse I did. I did kick the shit out of her legs. Bigot on Socialist Media says there's a fine art to a decent headbutt. If you get it right, 9 times out of 10, their head will split open before yours. I've never headbutted anybody, not even in boxing. I've been lucky enough where I haven't been in an accidental headbutt. But then again, you got the headgear on, so how would I know? I probably have headbutted someone in that way. But no, never choked anybody. Never headbutted anybody, and that you should be happy about that. Like, that should be something. Oh, thank God, that's a good. I mean, that would be a monstrous thing to do, but that makes some people upset. Chips and Diff says, didn't you admit to choking your first wife during sex because she wanted you to? That doesn't count. And first of all, every one of these whores nowadays wants to be choked during sex. I don't think there's a woman I haven't choked when I've had sex with them. I think, well, not, high school, you don't know that that's a thing. So no, I don't. Yeah, I think choking during sex, women are damaged whores, and that's the problem. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, I'm not an addict. Someone headbutted me. What are you going to do? Karmic is fucking boring. All right, thank you, guys. You're fantastic. Aaron chokes his chicken, says Scouse Ghost. These rumors are disgusting. These are really disgusting rumors. Main Vein with $1 says, you didn't beat her. You just groomed her out of high school. I didn't groom her out of high school. That, you son of a bitch. Chevrolet JB says, that's a you thing, Aaron. Never had a woman ask for that. Sorry, your whores are well-adjusted and come from good family lives. Why don't you fucking brag about it some more, you dick? All right, 5 memberships away from 500. Again, keep hitting like. You guys are already on your way to 500 this morning, just a few minutes into the show. Can't tell you how much I appreciate that. Keep it up. Oz just sent me a DM right now. God, Oz is such a weird guy. Oz just sent me a deal. He goes, good deal on a pool if you need it. $500 or best offer. That's what my friends text me. I'm old now. My friends text me and they go, hey man, I'm just looking out for you. I found a good deal on a pool. I'm guessing it's above ground. I'm not going to do a pool. I don't want one. Every friend of mine, I have 2 or 3 friends who have a pool and they all lament its existence and they fucking hate it. If I did one, it would be in ground. I've been told it's far too expensive and the work to maintain it is gay. And then you feel like you have to use it all the time. So I'm probably going to go sans pool. I mean, my family has a cabin, for fuck's sake. What are you going to do? Chips and Diff says, is Aaron Imholt going to have to choke a bitch? Unlikely hero. April was famous for saying, I can't breathe first. Rexdart parody account says, Oz doesn't want a pool. He wants a friend with a pool. Everybody should want a friend with a pool. Just like a boat. Just like the Bill Burr joke about boat. You don't want a boat. You want a friend who has a boat. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, you think an in-ground pool could cost $500? You had to even consider that? No, I knew it was above ground. Pools are a lot of work. Hot tub is the way I would go. I'm not allowed to legally own a hot tub anymore. I've been banned from owning a hot tub. It's one of the conditions of my probation. I know my probation, if I'm good, it ends in October, but more than likely they will keep the hot tub part of it for the rest of my life. They said, you will be officially off probation. Don't get me wrong. We're still going to ban you from owning a hot tub. You've clearly been a piece of shit throughout your life. We feel that hot tubs only encourage piece of shit behavior. Therefore, you are hereby, for the rest of your life, banned. And I didn't fight that term. All right, let's go to the Hasan Piker stuff today. Guys, I think he's starting to crack. I think Hasan Piker is feeling the pressure. And, it's amazing because everyone I read, this makes me really sad for our country. It kind of makes me feel like we're done and we're not coming back. People are cheering this Hasan Piker getting arrested or going to jail thing. I think people think it is so ridiculous that Hasan Piker would be arrested or go to jail that they're celebrating the idea and laughing about the idea. I would like to think that if Hasan Piker got arrested and thrown in jail for traveling to Cuba and staying at the wrong hotel, I would like to think that everybody would be up in arms about it and they go, this is bullshit. Like we're free. We're free people. We're allowed to go somewhere and travel and sleep wherever the fuck we want to. We can't be arrested for something we do in another country here in America. And I don't see that. Like around the internet, people are so divided. And why? Like if this Trump administration hasn't taught you that there are no Democrats and there are no Republicans, there are no libs and conservatives, there's haves and there's have-nots. If you haven't learned that from this administration, I mean, fuck, Thomas Massie was one of the most popular Republican congresspeople and they just primaried him out of there with Jew gold. So this idea that Hasan Piker is on another team from you, the teams don't exist. But people are celebrating, and I get it. Hasan Piker's an unlikable cunt. That's a fact. That's not even a matter of opinion. We all agree on it. I just don't like the idea of this guy going to jail, because then I always wonder who they going to do it to next. And then when that other team you think is there, who are they going to throw in jail? So the FBI has currently announced that they're investigating Hasan Piker because they think when he went to Cuba, he stayed at some wrong places, or he did some wrong things, or he advocated for the wrong stuff. Here's my thing. Either let us travel to Cuba or fucking don't. Stop with you had the embargo, right? And then they went, well, you can travel there, but you can only stay at Jew-owned Airbnbs and hotels. Anywhere that's not a communist hotel or that the Communist Party owns or whatever. No. Either we can go to Cuba, we can enjoy ourselves, we can go on vacation, or we can't. Which one is it? And they're a communist country. Who gives a shit? This isn't 1975. All right? You can go to a communist country if you want. Can you go to Vietnam? Can we go to China? This isn't Russia, Danny. Is this Russia? But you can go to all these countries. So you should be able to, if we're allowed to go to Cuba, which we are, you should be allowed to go to Cuba. Enough with this shit. How many of their people need to starve? How many of their people need to die? How many 1960s fucking Chevys do they need to be driving around in that they have to keep fixing? Enough. But here's the latest on Hasan Piker. Hasan's starting to crack a little bit under the pressure, which, look, it might be funny to watch, but it is very understandable.
None of this is illegal, okay? As an American citizen, you can literally be in correspondence with individuals in another country. The American restrictions on this stuff are fucking idiotic. I have a journalism visa. What the fuck are you talking about?
So America doesn't have freedom of the press either. So he's a journalism visa, and they're going to arrest him for they want to arrest him for some of the stuff he did while he was covering a story in Cuba. You can laugh at him having a journalism visa, by the way. That's funny, too. And by the way, what's he trying to do? Are we going for like a Nick Fuentes of the left thing here with the suit and tie? What's the deal? Didn't he used to wear like $1,000 T-shirts that said commies are awesome or like capitalism sucks my balls? And you looked up the shirt online and it was like $500 for this cotton tee that says capitalists are scummy bads.
And what's really funny about it is that every single media outlet that goes to Cuba does this as well. CNN, Al Jazeera, ABC, fucking Fox News. Every goddamn American news outlet that has been to Cuba has done this.
And guys, look, I know that it's fashionable and I know I'm a bit of a contrarian sometimes. He's not wrong. And even the way they labeled this video, Hasan Piker has a meltdown over a resurfaced video showing him admitting to working with the Cuban government. So it's like even people's clips, they're ratting him out. They're all snitching on him to the government. They're all like, oh, look what he said. Look what he did. You think he'll go to jail? It's like, you understand you're a lot closer to being on Hasan Piker's team than you are to being on Donald Trump's team. You understand these people. You're not part of their club. Just because you wear a jersey doesn't mean you're on the team. You're a lot closer to being treated like Hasan Piker than you are to being treated like Howard Lutnick, say. First of all, I hope you don't fuck kids. Howard Lutnick fucks kids. I said it. Aaron, don't you mean in your opinion? He was on Epstein Island. As far as I'm concerned, anyone who was on it, and he lied about it. Dude, if you go to Epstein Island, I'm not even willing to think you didn't fuck a kid if you went to Epstein Island. But let's say you didn't. If you went to Epstein Island and you lied about it, you fucked a kid. So anyway, by the way, this is the best part about not being on YouTube anymore, is I can say, that guy fucked a kid. Maybe not the best part. It's a good part. So people are like, yeah, look at this Hasan Piker. Oh, let's watch him sweat. Let's watch. You understand you're this close to being Hasan Piker. You're not anywhere close to being the guys investigating him, okay? I'm telling you. But people, I mean, we see him as the other. We see him as he's not on the same team as us. And so Hasan Piker, fuck him. He can go to jail. This is another clip. This one is funny. I do like this one. This is Hasan. Like, they should bring him in for an interrogation if they really want to make a case, because Hasan Piker would rat on everybody immediately. Hasan Piker has a pocket full of dimes, and he's willing to just start dropping them all over the place. Hasan Piker is naming names. He's like, why are they investigating me? You know who else was there? This person, that person, that person. Like, well, watch this. Watch Hasan just start throwing people under the bus.
Target is probably Singham and his operation. From PSL to Answer Coalition to Co-Pink, like anything that he has ever financed. And it's not new. It's been around for a while, but it's obviously it's held through regardless, because like it's ridiculous, right? It's like totally fucking ridiculous to
So where is he right now? I'm not following Hasan Piker. Is he still in Cuba? Nice Cuban place. That's probably more electricity than the babies in the NICU get.
to try and you know, to try and stop like the political advocacy of an American citizen.
I agree with him there.
Roy Singham is an American citizen. He lives in China now, and he's a centimillionaire. I think he like has almost $1 billion. Not sure how much money he has now, but like,
why do you like that guy? You shouldn't like that guy. I thought the billionaires were bad. You know, if you talk to Hasan Piker, his politics would tell you, I think we should ban billionaires. I don't think anyone should be allowed to be worth $1 billion. And like, let's talk. Someday you and I should sit down and have a conversation about that, because I guess I'm supposed to be a capitalist, but I've been so jaded over these last couple of years. I'm thinking about a ban on billionaires, and here's what I'm thinking. You're like, oh, well, if these people don't have billions of dollars, they can't spend it on progress. What's progress? AI data centers? Are those progress? Because those are going to put us out of work. Those are going to make us useless. So they can give us ticks, you know, that make us allergic to food, so we rot and die, so they can have population control. Is that because, like, show me a benevolent billionaire. Show me someone who's a billionaire who's doing something to help mankind intentionally. I'm not talking about he created a product that we use and it's made our lives easier. I'm talking about who's doing something to directly benefit the regular person. Like say a Henry Ford tried to do. Peter Thiel's not. Elon Musk isn't. Jeffrey Bezos isn't. Bill Gates isn't. Like, can we talk about it at least? Can we have a conversation? Because, look, I have 3 children. A lot of you have children. If you were allowed, let's say we capped your net worth at $500 million. Would you be able to make that work for you and your family for generations? I would hope you could. I would hope at $500 million you had more than enough for you to ever need, more than your kids could ever need. If you keep that money invested and you don't touch the principal, you and your children and their children's children, that should be a self-funding corporation. Nobody in your family should ever have to work ever, ever, ever again. Let's be really conservative here. Let's say you invest that $500 million conservatively. And let's say you make 5% on it every year. That's $25 million a year. All right? The rest of your family can't live on you'd never have to touch the principal for the rest of your family's existence until somebody stops breeding. What do you think? No, I didn't think so.
It's been a funding vehicle for a lot of like political movements in the country, like a lot of activism. But
here's where Hasan's a cunt. This was the point I was trying to make. I'll sit here and I'll have an honest conversation with you about whether or not we should ban billionaires. I won't call you a commie right away. I won't say you're anti-capitalist. Capitalism doesn't exist. We live in an oligarchy. What I hate about Hasan is he'll go, billionaires are terrible, billionaires are awful. And that's true for the most part. But then he'll go, this guy that I really like that helps me travel to Cuba, he's like a billionaire and he lives in China. And he's, no. We don't get to make exceptions for people we like.
Hate that shit. Like the American government hates that shit, so they're trying to jam him up. You know, they're trying to hit him on anything and everything they possibly can.
Enough with the multiple bracelets too. Can we go back? Stop. We get it. You like Palestine. We know. We're aware. This is performative gay shit right here. And the ring?
That's it. That's the goal here.
The goal is not off to a great start today, but we had an amazing morning yesterday and an amazing evening last evening. Don't you worry about the goal, Hasan. The goal is the goal. We'll figure it out. They're 5 memberships away from 500. We'll have a little extra time to figure it out today. We'll take care of the goal. $1 from Coltrane. He says, I don't care about Piker and his faggotry. He and all his followers would be cheering if it happened to anyone he doesn't agree with. So fuck him. And I get that. And I fought this argument since I've been on the radio. I fought this argument with my audience. And I will admit I lose this argument every time I try to have it. That's kind of why I like having it. So I always lose. And the argument is Hasan would think it was awesome if this happened to us. So fuck him. Well, my thing is I don't want to be like Hasan Piker. I want to be better than Hasan Piker. So when it happens to Hasan, I go, well, it doesn't matter that it's Hasan Piker. This is bullshit. I don't want our government to be able to do this to people. And that's always my stance. I got lit up on Twitter for it the other day. I get lit up when we do it on the show. And I think that's why I keep vehemently having that opinion, because I think it's important. It's a conviction. And I know convictions. Veldrain with $1. Says $500 million isn't much. A few trips to Epstein Island and paying off the blackmail isn't cheap. That's a good point. You know what? You don't have me totally backing off the position yet, but you've definitely opened my eyes a little. He stole Harrison Smith's glasses. Ooh, I don't know. Didn't Hasan have the glasses look before Harrison Smith burst on the scene? I'm not sure. T. Duden, who also doesn't have a membership, says toe looking good. Down to what, 250? No, but I am a little heavy today. I went to the gym yesterday. I did a lifting day at the gym yesterday. I didn't do a cardio day. I'm feeling a little puffy this morning. I'll be honest. Over 500 of you checking out the toe already. Hey, man, thank you guys very much. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, and keep hitting follow. We appreciate this. Let's get over 500 by 6:45. And what I love about Rumble is you're in control of that. Just keep pounding the shit out of that thumbs up button and keep sharing the show, and we'll get there. At 7 o'clock, I want to check and see where we are in the podcast rankings. So this was big here in Minnesota. I always like to keep you guys abreast on what's going on in the state of Minnesota, more specifically Minneapolis. We usually have a segment every day. No fraud in this one. What was the big story yesterday out of Minnesota? Oh, yeah, George Floyd's anniversary, 6-year anniversary of George Floyd. And today, we have another big development out of Minneapolis. This time, the fucking police chief is gone. You know, I kind of feel bad for this police chief, Brian O'Hara, because Brian O'Hara is one of these guys who has done everything the lefties have asked him to do. And like when you look at Brian O'Hara, you go, this looks like a cop's cop. Like this looks like an old school cop who would, he'd be tough on crime and everything else. He's got a big like linebacker build to him. And you're just like, this guy's not going to fuck around. All he's done since he's become police chief is fucked around. He's carried water for the progressives. He's carried water for the fuck the police people in Minneapolis. He's kind of one of these guys. He's like a caged tiger in a zoo. And they just look at him through the bars of the cage and they go, hi, say all cops are bastard, O'Hara. And he goes, all cops are bastards. Look what we made him say. Like Brian O'Hara has been their little tool forever. Well, the problem is Minneapolis is in shit. Minneapolis' crime, not great. Image of the police, not good. Are they allowed to do their jobs? Not really at all. So Brian O'Hara can't win either way. So he carries water. He's the mouthpiece for their political causes. He does everything they ask him to do. But then they're all catching shit because the stuff they want doesn't work. And the city is still going to shit. So they look and they go, well, that must be, if it's a crime problem, it's got to be Brian O'Hara. And Brian O'Hara goes, but I'm just doing what you guys told me to do. And they're like, well, you fucked it up. And now he's out. He resigned. Now, They're saying it's because he's having an inter-office relationship. The old getting caught sticking your dirty pen into the company ink. But this happens so much to people that I'm starting to think that this is what they use to kick you out when you've outlived your usefulness. They're not really upset that you're fucking some woman in the department. They're more upset that they're getting shit for their policies, so they're going to use you as a scapegoat. They know about the relationship. They've been fine with it forever, but they're going to bring it out, not as blackmail, but as like an excuse if they ever need to get rid of a useful idiot. Here's a great example of that. Remember General David Petraeus? Those of you old enough, now I'm fucking old enough to say that now. Those of you old enough to remember like 2010, 2012, will remember a guy named David Petraeus. He was a very celebrated general, king of the surge in Iraq, which helped bring violence down. People liked him. And there were rumors that he was considering a run for president as a Republican. General David Petraeus, the Republicans wanted a war hero for a presidential candidate. And the Obama administration, when that talk started, all of a sudden they found out that David Petraeus was fucking his biographer. The woman who was writing a book on David Petraeus, he was fucking the chick. And they apparently, get this, the Democrats found out about it just before primary season. Just before it was time to start announcing that you're running for president, getting your candidacy ready to go, and going to Iowa and going to New Hampshire and introducing yourself to everybody. As soon as it was time to do that, all of a sudden they just magically discovered that David Petraeus had been fucking this woman behind his wife's back. And then that was it. I think it even fucked over the book deal, but it definitely fucked over David Petraeus running for president of the United States. Again, we know this from Epstein Island. We know this from Israel. Blackmail, blackmail, blackmail. Always, none of these guys get to a high level without people knowing something about them and agreeing to let it go. You know, on a smaller level, it kind of reminds me of, Mersh's girlfriend leaves him for this Kevin Scampoli guy, right? Mersh is like, this Kevin Scampoli has 2 kids from 2 women. He doesn't take care of them. He's a piece of shit. He broke a woman's collarbone and he's an abusive asshole. Oh, by the way, I've been friends with him for 18 years. It's like, okay, so morally, none of this stuff bothered you. I mean, not enough to stop being his friend. It's that blackmail thing again. Oh man, now that I'm mad at this guy, now that he took something from me, let me tell you what a piece of shit he was. I hear that. And again, I think that ice dancer is a cunt and Kevin Scampoli's a fucking fag. But the thing about the Mersh deal is the one thing that kind of caught me was, wait a minute. So this guy's a piece of shit who did all these things. But out of the other side of your mouth, you say he's been a friend for 18 years. Well, you didn't just discover this stuff when he started fucking your girlfriend. So that means you knew about it, you were his buddy, and you overlooked it. But now that it's convenient, you can call him out for it. I get it. Look, I understand it. I'm just saying this is how blackmail works. They find out an Achilles heel of yours. It doesn't really bother them, so they let it go. But as soon as they can use it against you, then all of a sudden you're the piece of shit and they're fine. This is the Brian O'Hara thing from yesterday. Breaking news.
Chief of the Minneapolis Police Department. Trust is not secondary to the job, it is the job. And when trust is broken, it becomes extremely difficult to continue leading effectively.
Breaking. If I may, and just break this down with me, go on this journey with me. This is going to be a thought experiment more than anything. Why can't you fuck someone at work? I mean, I never have. I've never fucked anyone I've worked. Well, I mean, I guess technically, but as an employee who's not in charge, I don't think I've ever had sex with anyone I work with. But why can't you? Again, this just seems like it's convenient and it's a blackmail thing. Why can't Brian O'Hara fuck some lady at the police department? Well, he's the police chief. He could give her preferential treatment and promotions. Did he? Because if he didn't, then he's able to be professional and stick his dick in her. Why is it any of our business? Maybe I'm wrong.
News tonight, Minneapolis Police Chief Brian O'Hara is out. Mayor Jacob Frey says he has accepted O'Hara's resignation. His resignation comes after a report found O'Hara interfered with an investigation. We have team.
See, now, to me, this is fucking nutty because they were trying to get this guy out before. Remember, we did a story a few months ago how the city council was voting like, we vote no confidence in Brian O'Hara and the mayor shouldn't endorse him and all this stuff. So this is just coming up. This seems like a hammer in search of a nail is all I'm saying.
Coverage of this tonight. Our So Young Kim will have more on the timing of this action. But we begin with Fox 9's Karen Scarlett tonight. So, Karen, you learned about this press conference late tonight, and you were also in the room as we heard from the mayor. What can you tell us about some of these findings tonight?
Well, Denise, the mayor is still very, very gay.
Well, there's a lot going on with this. Yes, I learned probably late this afternoon that this was likely going to happen. Let me start with what happened today. The mayor says he received the final report on this investigation late today. He met with the chief, told him, based on the findings of this investigation, he could be disciplined up to being discharged or fired. At that point, the chief said he would resign from his position, and the mayor accepted that resignation.
Like, look at this guy. This guy doesn't look like a guy who, like, cucks to progressives in Minneapolis and is soft on crime. This looks like a guy, if he was given his druthers, he'd fuck some shit up. But if you've ever listened to the police chief in Minneapolis talk, it doesn't match the look. When he talks, you just hear a henpecked pussy who doesn't do what's necessary to fight crime in a city. But you look at him and you're like, oh, this is like a Chad sort of dude that just, goes into the inner city and goes, you look like you stole, and just starts kneecapping him with a billy club. Nope.
Now let's talk about the findings. It comes from an allegation that the chief had a sexual relationship with a subordinate. To be clear, that was not substantiated. What was substantiated is that the chief possibly or likely interfered with the investigation into that claim.
Well, yeah, he was fucking. He didn't want you to find out he was fucking, so he steered you off in the wrong direction. It's a classic cop move. Why can't he fuck that lady? I mean, he's doing a shitty job. Like, if they wanted to let him go because he's doing a shitty job as police chief, I don't mind. But he's fucking a girl? He's been fucking the city of Minneapolis for years. I mean, no complaints about that?
Did make a data request and got the information, not only the disciplinary letter from the mayor to the chief, but also the accompanying investigative report. I'm going to read a line from it. It's the conclusion. It says that the investigator has determined that there is sufficient evidence to substantiate the allegation that Chief O'Hara interfered in the original investigation by knowingly and intentionally deleting data on his city-issued cell phone. There is also
dirty text, titty pics, cooter shots, cock shots. So you're getting rid of all the tawdry stuff? Yeah, it's, the old saying, it's not the crime, it's the cover-up.
Sufficient evidence to substantiate the allegation that Chief O'Hara interfered in the original investigation by discussing it with at least one city employee in the convention of he explicitly was told not to discuss the case. But apparently,
shit. You want to know something wild? You're not gonna like this at all. You know who they're talking about for his replacement? They're talking about a woman, because of course they are. They're talking about a woman who took the stand in the George Floyd case and lied her fucking balls off to put Chauvin in prison. Lied about the training, lied about the technique he used, lied about the drug. I mean, just got on that stand and told fabrication after fabrication after fabrication, and then helped get Derek Chauvin convicted. And now it looks like she might be in line to become the next police chief of Minneapolis. Weird how that shit works, right? This is what I'm saying. It doesn't matter if it's Tel Aviv, Washington, D.C., New York City, or little old Minneapolis. It's like this everywhere. This is not a bug. It's a feature. Best person for the job? Of course not. Hey, remember when this woman did us a solid and avoided a PR nightmare by just completely throwing Chauvin under the bus and sealing his coffin so that he would go to prison? And we could say, there's the bad guy. That's who fucked up. Yeah, let's reward her. Plus, we need a DEI hire as police chief. And we need someone grossly unfuckable because we don't need this scandal again. Every time one of these guys goes away, never assume that it's in good faith. Never assume that these guys they're going away because, they must have really done something wrong. They ran afoul of somebody. They had a file on these guys and know exactly what they're doing, and they can use it at any time. $2 from Zen Man says, congratulations to George Floyd, 6 years sober. Huge milestone. Oh. That's just, look, our audience, just wants to support people who are trying to stay clean. That's all. Cocktiff says Chicago laughs at Minneapolis. Well, we laugh at Chicago. We're all just laughing ourselves retarded at this point. T. Duden says, then the government killed the Rolling Stone reporter that broke the story on Petraeus. Really? Rolling Stone reporter on Petraeus death. Retired General David Petraeus is alive. I know. The Rolling Stone reporter frequently associated with top military figures is Michael Hastings. I remember that. Who famously wrote the 2010 article, The Runaway General. Hastings died at age 33 in a single vehicle car crash in Los Angeles on June 18th, 2013, years prior to writing anything about the general's death. Michael, I remember he was into other shit too. Theories. Journalist Michael Hastings died in a fiery Los Angeles car crash in 2013. How dare you question this? No. Because of his aggressive reporting on the military and national security, his death sparked prominent conspiracy theories. It is kind of weird how all these guys who report on the Pentagon and the CIA, they always happen to be really shitty drivers. It's like it's a prerequisite. Former U.S. National Coordinator for Security Richard Clark suggested the crash was consistent with a vehicle cyber attack. Whole new meaning to want a cyber. Theorists proposed his car's computer system was remotely hacked and the steering and acceleration were taken over. Fears of tampering and FBI scrutiny. Years prior to his death, Hastings told colleagues he was under an FBI investigation regarding his work on the NSA. He also emailed associates saying he feared his car was being tampered with and wanted to leave town. Bro. Despite widespread speculation, the LA County Coroner's Department officially ruled his death an accident. Of course they did. You want to have an accident, motherfucker? The official investigation cited massive blunt force trauma from a high-speed front-end impact, while the toxicology report showed traces of THC and amphetamines. Could have been Adderall, right? The coroner concluded that drugs were unlikely to have contributed to his death. Okay. I remember, wow, Michael Hastings. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. Veldrain with $1 says, since we aren't on YouTube, I can say with all the heartfelt respect I can muster, rest in piss, you worthless fucking, wow, George Floyd. Okay. At least he ain't talking about me. Canuter Valve says, yeah, the car disintegrated in the Michael Hastings deal. Damn. Mountain Jew, yeah, we were going to talk about this today. Mountain Jew says, good news, Pam Bondi has cancer. Now, I wasn't going to say it like that, but yes, Pam Bondi has been diagnosed with cancer. She also got appointed to a Trump administration AI panel, so she's technically back in the administration, and she also has cancer. That's what God does to you when you cover up the abuse of his children, is he gives you cancer, hopefully. Labglass says, I fear my car is being tampered with. I'll keep driving it. That is kind of wild too, right? You're like, hey man, I think they're fucking with my car. You ever think about taking a bicycle around town then? Nah, I got to keep driving. What? Hey man, I think they're cutting my brakes and fucking with my ignition. Really? What are you going to do? Head to the supermarket real quick. Not a good idea. T. Duden says Bondi has ass cancer. Dude, what's with everybody getting ass? Everybody's rotting out from ass cancer now. Was it? I didn't think it was cancer. Pam Bondi. Yeah, it's thyroid cancer, you fucking pig. Come on. Not everything is butthole cancer. You obsessive anal guy. Thank you guys very much. We've made $5 this first hour on the show. It'll be there. It better fucking be there. We're 5 memberships away from 500. If we get to that 500, I go until 11 today, and it looks like we might need that time. Hey, you guys are over 500 people checking out the show right now. Thank you so much. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe. What a fine day for the toe. Those numbers are only climbing upward. T. Duden says, wow, cover up Epstein and God gives you cancer. Go figure. Nick Kerr says it's probably the food we're eating. No, it's 100% the food we're eating. We're poison. We're eating poison as I drink a Celsius. Even the stuff that's supposedly good for you, we're poisoning it. So, Nick says the term food is used loosely. Absolutely. Absolutely. I can't agree with you more. All right, let's bring Johnny on, you guys. We've got a great show today. I'm so excited about it, and I need to talk to you guys and Johnny about something. First of all, good morning, sir.
Good morning. How you doing?
I am so glad the sign still works. So I tripped over a cord in the studio yesterday, and one of my monitors went crashing. Thank God I have a chair. I have a couple of chairs behind the desk, just in case I have an issue where something goes down. For that issue, I was prepared. And the TV fell just a little bit onto the chair.
Mm-hmm.
But it hit the camera stand as it went down. The lighting came down and hit the camera. I mean, it was a fucking mess. You know?
So you were worried it wasn't going to be lined up? That's easy to fix.
No, I lined it up for me, for the evening show. I was worried when you came on, it wasn't going to
be lined up for me. And but that's easy to fix and just slide it around.
Still panics me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Still panics me, I have to say. Oh, I need to read this from Dennis Radar because Dennis Radar has exposed that everyone watching this show is being scammed. Are you ready?
Okay.
Why aren't you guys just constantly giving him money? He reads the news. You give him the money you work for. Not hard to figure out. I really don't think we do a lot of news reading on this show. I feel like we play like a 10-second snippet of something we mean to play a minute of, and we go, no, let me tell you my fucking opinions.
Right? In fact, I feel like some people have complained we interrupt the news too much to shoot our interjecting thoughts.
But let's not miss the main point that Dennis Radar is making, the you giving us your money part.
Oh, yeah.
That's the important part. That's the part we don't, look, we'll interrupt the stories. We'll infuriate you. We'll say things you disagree with. We'll get you worked up. But don't forget that money part.
Yes.
Very,
very important.
It's extremely crucial that you don't forget the money part. All right, you want to see where we are on the podcast scales here as we start our second hour of the show?
Yeah, where'd we land? First, second, third?
Our first hour is, we usually don't hit our peak till hour 2 or 3. So, this is incomplete, but I am totally fine with checking out where we are. We are number 3 right now, but we're less than 100 away from Bubba from being in second place in podcasts. And then, of course, number 1 is Bongino.
Of course.
I am okay. Look, I think Dan Bongino is a Epstein cover-up asshole. Like, personally, I despise Dan Bongino, but his show is really big. So if we're going to be the second banana on Rumble to Bongino, I think I'm okay with it.
You can handle that.
I think my ego can handle that hit. So there you go, guys. Go ahead and hit like and hit share and bring more people in because we're nipping at Bubba's heels. We were beating Bubba for a little bit yesterday.
Yeah.
Which is huge news. So go ahead, keep hitting like. Bigot on Socialist Media says, we're coming for you, Bubba.
I mean, we could say the N-word here, but never mind.
Zen Man says, wow, who still watches Scam Gino? Go to your family outings this summer. You'll find people who they like Fox News. They believe that we've been at war with Iran for 47 years. And you know what really frustrates me when I hear people I know say that? Is I'm like, hey, how many times did you say that before 2-3 months ago?
Right.
Like, how often was that I feel like it would come up. If we'd been at war for 47 years, I feel like all of these people who say it would have said it.
I feel like I would have remembered. That's like my entire life. We've been at war with this one, and I remember other instances where we deployed troops. We went in. It was a action, whatever, under Bush Senior, Junior, Obama. But like, I don't remember the Iran thing as a war.
But like when we were at war with Iraq, it would come up.
Right.
It would come up in conversation. We're at war.
It would blow up.
It would blow up. We elected presidents. We got rid of presidents because of the Iraq war. So if we'd been at war for 47 years with Iran, I feel like every election it would come up as one of the main topics, and it rarely ever
What
did.
I'm going to do about the war in Iran to end it, you know?
But magically, we drop a bomb on a girls' elementary school, and all of a sudden, we've been at war with Iran for 47 years. And it's funny because we start the conversation at 47 years. We don't start it at overthrowing Mossadegh because he wanted to kick out BP and nationalize their oil and keep it for Iranians.
Well, because then that would make us look kind of like the asshole in the situation.
I also don't hear about this 47-year war where maybe it started where the United States funded a Saddam Hussein-led invasion of Iran. I don't hear that.
But we were his buddy? What?
Can you tell me something? When has Iran outwardly ever come and attacked us in this 47-year war?
I mean, are we counting the base attacks that we have in the area?
But even those, did they do that outside of the 12-day war and this war now?
Not that I know of.
I don't think they did. I mean, the only thing you could say is they took hostages. But again, you could argue that that's inside of their country, and that's after we overthrew their democratically elected leader and installed a guy who tortured the shit out of Muslims. So I don't know. Look, all I'm saying is when people are like, oh, who still watches Scamgino? I think a lot of times we put the blinders of our own opinion on. And I'm very proud that for some reason I don't have this. When you hold a certain opinion, you watch stuff that supports it. I do too. And you see a lot of people who say the same thing. You kind of get in an echo chamber. And it's important to go outside that echo chamber because I talk to people who believe the Fox News stuff. They believe the Mark Levin stuff. They believe that Trump's in charge. They believe Bibi's still a good guy. These people are still out there in large numbers. And they will, so when you say, oh, who listens to Bongino? A lot of people, because they want to believe Trump is good, MAGA is awesome, it's all going well, and these guys will tell them that.
Or the short version of that, who still believes Bongino? Well, according to his viewer count, I'm going to go with somewhere around a couple thousand.
Yeah.
A couple thousand people.
Veldrain with $1 says, Aaron, there is a time and a place to perform the Native American firewater dance. Near electronics isn't a good place for that. I wish I could. I was literally just not picking up my feet when I walked. And
I understand that problem.
A cord that was on the ground hooked between my two of my toes, and I just yanked the fucker.
Yep.
Just yanked
in there.
it.
In your house even.
Yeah. But you handled it like a champ, as I recall, right?
No.
Oh. You didn't do anything embarrassing like break down crying, did you?
Oh, I totally did.
Oh. Yeah. Well, you got free breakfast out of the deal.
It wasn't bad, dude.
It was before they sold, you know. Lab Glass gifting a membership. Thank you, buddy.
In Somalia, killing is negotiation.
I appreciate that. We are 4 memberships away from getting to 500 and me having to go until 11 today. Iran and Muslims in general must be eliminated, says Hostile Soldier. Well, Hostile Soldier living up to their
handle.
To their handle. They're being a very hostile soldier. Chips and Diff says the toe tripped on his toes. Irony is funny.
It is.
I don't get it. Maybe the toe tripped on his toes. I don't understand the joke.
Because it's the Steel Toe Show, and they call you the toe. And
I have a secret to tell you. I fucking got it. I got it. Hey, this is kind of cool. Look, Thomas Massey and Marjorie Taylor Greene went on a little couples vacation together with their spouses. Do you think they all fucked each other?
God, I hope not.
This is gross. Like I see these vacations now, and that's like what I think of. I'm like, oh, gross. I bet you they're fucking each other. And it's like,
Please
Aaron,
don't.
but it's also like, Aaron, that's kind of a you thing. That's not on. Don't put that evil on them.
Something I didn't realize until I've seen Margie Taylor Greene is really a small one.
She's a tiny girl. Yeah, because
tiny lady.
Thomas Massey is not the tallest guy in the world. This guy is height mogging the shit out of everybody, though.
Yeah, and he's literally he's like slumping down a bit to get his arm in on everybody. Like he could be taller.
As a 6'3" man, let me tell you something. You do that a lot throughout your life because you're taller than everybody.
So you got to go down to people.
Yeah, you lean over a lot. You do that a ton. And now I have 3 kids, and So I'm hunching over for them a lot. Sitting on living room carpets more than my back and knees would like me to, playing board games. Holy shit. No, they went on a nice little couples retreat. This was like the kicked out of MAGA vacation. For Marjorie.
Kicked out of MAGA and done with being in Congress vacation.
Yeah. Well, I mean, technically he's still in until January, but fuck it. Why give a shit, you know? It's
How
like,
much can you get done at that point?
it's like senior year of high school. Let's say you're one of those kids who's taking all the post-secondary courses and like, so you're done. Like, this is over. What am I even doing here for the next few months? That's sort
I
of
had
thing.
advanced placement through to like the point in high school. I had senior year like filler courses that like the bottom rung science course because I needed to fill the time. So just anything to stuff it in there. So it was a course like I don't give a shit. I know this stuff backwards and forwards. Fuck off.
That's what got Chief Brian O'Hara in trouble. Just stick it anywhere. And he certainly did. Veldrain with $1 says, in all the video games, the enemies are Ruskies and goat fuckers. No, I don't. That is no, I don't think that is a form of social engineering. And thank you to Labglass for gifting the membership. If I didn't thank him before, people are calling their vacation blasted at the beach. Mountain Jews says Marjorie Taylor Greene has some nice titties, though. I mean, she's not. Look, Marjorie Taylor Greene is not at an age where she has to be like super crazy fucking hot. You know, I mean, she's in her. God, she'd better be. If she's not in her 50s, I'm going to feel like a piece of shit.
I'm pretty sure she's in her 50s.
Age. Magic the Gathering. No, not MTG. Marjorie Taylor. Magic the Gathering. God, you fucking
Thank
nerds.
you, Internet.
You nerds have
That's
taken
awesome.
over everything. MTG
Yes, they have.
age. Marjorie Taylor Greene. 52. Yeah, she doesn't have to be. At 52, you don't have to be like no wrinkles hot anymore. Jesus. Although if you got some nice tits at 52, God bless.
Well, with a lady that short, they're no matter what, they're low hanging fruit.
All right, I'm having an issue here on what to do next because I have some ideas. We're not going to spend a lot of time on the Mackenzie Shrilla thing. Have you watched the Netflix documentary, The Crash?
No, I haven't watched the documentary on it yet. No.
Very good, very interesting. When I was mowing the lawn this weekend, I was bouncing around listening to a couple things. And one of the things I was listening to was the Law and Crime channel on YouTube?
Yeah.
Those guys are great. I think they do a really good job. And they were interviewing the sister of do you know the story of the crash?
No.
This crazy bitch, Mackenzie Shrilla, she's in prison right now. She floored her vehicle down a straightaway and hit like an industrial building with her friend and boyfriend in the car. They died immediately. She lived. And you know, she was playing the role of the grieving widow and, you know, she was just graduating high school and, oh my God, this is so sad. It's so terrible. I feel so awful. Then the cracks in the story as they investigate start to show up. They get the data recorder from the car. She had that pedal just straight down.
Just pinned.
Yeah, driving straight into that building. It started to look like it was intentional. Now, here's the amazing thing to me. You don't know you're not going to die.
When you do something like that, yeah.
That's a brazen move.
I mean, the other two people didn't make it, just as likely that you might not have.
That's what I
mean. Was it
mean.
a suicide pact or some shit? What the fuck was she doing?
Well, she did kill them. She went on trial. She went to jail. Her parents are real pieces of shit. You want to find out how kids become assholes? Look at their parents just not giving a shit and not caring about what they do. This dad was like really permissive about her smoking weed. And he's like, I smoke weed and it's fine. It's not bad. And blah, 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 all this shit. He now has been fired from his job at a Catholic school. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
He was
Probably
a teacher.
should've.
He was a teacher at a Catholic school and he's on a documentary going, weed's awesome. And they're like, we don't think
We
so.
don't do that as an
Right.
educator here.
He and his wife were like trying to cover up the crime. They were trying to get her phone from the police by lying and saying it was their phone.
Okay.
So that they didn't look into it. They really are. Her parents are unforgivable, delinquent in their duty of being parents. But then, so this Dominic, her boyfriend, I was listening to an interview where his sister was being interviewed by Law and Crime. She's got a podcast of her own where she wants to clear up any misinformation and shit. And I kind of hate everyone in this story now Because you watch that documentary, you're like, oh, her boyfriend's a drug dealer. Like, clearly. You're just like, this guy is dealing pot and mushrooms and shit like that. He's a drug dealer. This woman gets on this law and crime thing, and she's just like, everybody who dies has skeletons. Everybody who dies is imperfect. None of us are going in with a spotless record, you know? But she's got this idea where if this girlfriend's going to be the biggest piece of shit, her brother has to be spotless. And she's like, they inferred in the documentary that he was a drug dealer, and that's just not true. My brother wasn't a drug dealer. And I'm mowing the lawn and I'm eye rolling hard. I'm like, come on, bitch. Like, your brother doesn't have to be perfect. He didn't deserve to die in a car crash, but come on. Like, they didn't even come out and say he was a drug dealer in the documentary, even though there's text messages of people being like, can we buy some weed off of Dom? Like, texting her, like, can we buy some shrooms off of Dom? Can we buy some weed? Like,
that's a drug dealer.
It's called a drug dealer. Exactly. Because if he's a drug friend, he just shares with you. So that's a drug dealer. And she was adamant in this interview. They said my brother's a drug dealer. He wasn't a drug dealer. No, come on, don't lie. All right. He's already the good guy in this story. She's already the heavy. Your brother was a drug dealer. But this woman, like, they've got, dude, everybody, now that this documentary has become huge, everybody she's ever shared a cell with, everybody she's ever done time with, they all want to come out. They all want to tell their story. Everyone wants to try and cash in on this documentary now. So I'm officially tapping out and saying that I am suspect of anything anybody has to say about this story from today onward.
Because it's too big now, and now you're just jumping on the bandwagon.
There is too much money at play here for you not to be fucking around a little bit with the facts. So I'm going to take everything with a grain of salt from now on. Scouse Ghost with $1 says Chief O'Hare also fucked Ice Dancer. Oh, no.
Just don't tell Mersh, man. He's been through enough.
Don't tell Mersh. Mersh doesn't need to hear that shit, you guys. Veldrain with $1. Thank you guys for your dollars. Continue to throw all these in. We'll notch ourselves a W today. Veldrain with $1 says Magic the Gathering is only 33 years old. Probably still has great tits. Yeah, the only problem is they belong to men.
They're dudes.
we both saw it and we're like, give me it, it's mine. Give me that fucking, give me it. King Kong Dong says Aaron wants to fix her. Dude, she's gross. She is like so tiny, skinny, like bone thin. You know those...
so she was the one buying the meth. Okay.
Yeah, she was, never get high on your own supply. Of course, not everybody follows the rules. Conditioner on my D says, you're already puffy and flabby. You should stay away from salt. Thank you. I appreciate the health advice. Yeah, so I don't buy a word of anything that comes out of anyone's mouth without healthy skepticism about this Mackenzie Shrilla from now on. There's too much money at stake, for real. All right, we have, bro, I need to ask you if you want to do this because I'm going to be really open with the audience. I want to do this more than I want to fucking breathe.
Okay.
Scarlett and Ethan got in a phone call fight on his show yesterday.
Okay, we can cover.
They broke up, right? Ethan and Scarlett are done.
Yeah. They've been on and off. They're still off, though?
I think after this fight, they're going to be back together soon because this had a lot of passion in it.
Okay.
She was a dumb... Here, let me throw out some of the parameters of the discussion, and then you can decide if you're pumped to do this or not. She's a dumb fucking whore who's ruined America. Loudly. Mm-hmm. A dumb fucking whore. She's taken lots of black dick. And Ralph is in Mexico because he's a terrible, shitty American and he's ruined America. So they've both accused each other of ruining America. And then there's accusations of all kind of black dickery. And then there's you're a dumb fucking whore. And there's a lot of Ralph male hollering.
All right, let's see what happened.
All right, we're going to do that after the next story. But I do want to say this. I do not endorse either one of these two in this argument because they both toe boys.
Mm-hmm.
And we are not going to take sides. We are not going to split apart this audience. All toe boys are accepted. Mm-hmm. All toe boys are welcome. Ralph said
I'm a romantic. I'm rooting for love.
I think they'll get together after this. I think these two thrive on passion.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, a relationship is dead when the passion is gone. If that's the case, these two still have a lot of love left.
All right.
Because there's a lot of passion in here. But Ralph said it on his show. He sang it yesterday that we toe boys. Of course, Scarlett's always in our chat saying we toe boys.
We toe boys.
So I'm not going to endorse a toe boy opinion on this. Real quick, Scouse Ghost with $1 says, also, Aaron, how's your knee doing, brother? You know, I saw that thing you posted, and I'm just going to say, Scouse Ghost, you're a chicken shit because you won't admit you're a massive steel toe fan to that same crowd, but you understand, given kind of the scale of the bones and everything in what you posted, that was probably a kid's x-ray. Think about it. Zen Man with $1 says, Mackenzie Sharilla, I'd crash or smash. I get it. You see what he did with the, thank you for the dollar bills, y'all. You make me feel like a pretty stripper. 275 away from today. So it's slow going this morning. But I believe in you guys. Hour and 20 minutes to get $75. There's no reason to start panicking. Let's do this story because I want to play Mad Libs with you guys, including you, Johnny. Unless we encourage you to read ahead, and if you have, I suppose just play along. The Department of Justice, which is the Trump administration, right? The DOJ.
Yep.
They're filing a lawsuit against the University of California, Los Angeles, UCLA. We love that, right? We love that they're holding these universities accountable. You know, that they're not going to get away with any more of their woke bullshit anymore. So the DOJ suing UCLA, it's got to be for like trans bathrooms or trans sports or like some shit we elected them to fix, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, the Department of Justice, and I'm not going to give you guys the answer. I'm going to let you guys guess in the chat. Why is the Department of Justice filing a lawsuit against UCLA? Johnny, do you know the answer?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not going to. Okay, then you don't play. I want to see what the chat does here. They're filing a lawsuit accusing UCLA of deliberate indifference toward discrimination. So technically, the Trump administration is being progressive here. They're saying, hey, you people at UCLA, you're not paying attention to discrimination. You're being deliberately indifferent. Now, here's the interesting part. They're not saying that UCLA is like persecuting anyone. They're not saying that they're being discriminatory towards anyone. They're saying, we think there is discrimination and we think you aren't doing anything about it. That's kind of a wild thing to sue someone over.
Right, but I mean, it makes sense. A lot of places, it's like we won't give you an advancement or a position regardless of your record because, well, you don't fit a DEI quota. So, I mean, it could be a lot of white people that feel like they're not being persecuted or racially attacked, but they're being ignored in a sense. So, yeah, so like we're doing something about all these weird like quasi racist white people stuff or what?
King Kong Dong says, is it something anti-Israel? That's a weird thing to get. Like, why? What would Israel have to do with UCLA? McBuster says to protect the pedos. Darkness Rising says all the ching-chongs. Fauci's Pangolin says killing Jews. Scouse Ghost says Jews. McBuster says Pam Bondi's yeast infection. That's actually not only is that a really good guess, it also would be an awesome screen name. Pam Bondi's yeast infection. The DOJ is here. I'll put it up on the screen. I'll end your guys' guessing. The Department of Justice has filed a lawsuit accusing UCLA of deliberate indifference to discrimination against Jewish and Israeli students. It never fucking stops, dude.
At this point, I feel like I'm being gaslit every time this stuff happens. It's getting to the point where it's like, really? Really?
Because Johnny, you know where Jews can't get ahead in this world?
In college?
Academia. It's really... I'm waiting for the DOJ lawsuit that says J.P. Morgan is being unfair to the Jews. I mean, who, at this point, what institution is not being unfair to the Jews and the Israelis? I mean, the Trump administration is so bought and paid for by Miriam Adelson, that $250 million, she reminds him every day, remember who hit you in the ear in Butler. Remember who paid to keep your ass out of prison. Go do my bidding. Dude, they're suing a university because they think the university is being indifferent toward the discrimination of Jewish and Israeli students. And it's all because people protest the bullshit that Israel's doing. So freedom of speech is awesome. Freedom of speech rules until people use that freedom of speech to criticize another country that gave our president a whole bunch of money. Now he's got to sue the school. So let's say that UCLA doesn't even lose the lawsuit. They still have to pay lawyers and shit now.
Right? So either way, it's money going to Jews.
In its complaint filed in the Century... I missed that for a second. Yeah, they're going to, you know what? They're going to file lawsuits against lawsuits. They're going to say that lawsuits are being unfair to Jews. In its complaint filed in the Central District of California, the DOJ accuses UCLA of violating Title VI of the Civil Rights Act of 1964, which prohibits discrimination against or otherwise excluding individuals on the basis of race, color, or national origin for any programs receiving federal funding. Now, here's my deal. This shit is starting to turn me like woke lefty, because now I'm like, if I'm black, I'm just getting a bunch of black people together and we're going to burn this motherfucker down today. Like,
just for fun, or just
honestly,
care, or?
Suck my dick. Yeah, just for exercise. This is what the government says. After the Hamas attacks on October 7th, 2023, that Bibi totally didn't let happen. By the way, do you think Charlie Kirk got in any trouble for saying that on PBD?
What, that he thinks that Israel let the Hamas attacks happen?
Yeah.
I don't know if that was like the straw that broke the camel's back, or if it was kind of like, you can dine on the tab because we're about to collect.
I was thinking about this. Is them I might be thinking too hard here. Is them shooting Charlie Kirk in the throat, was that like a symbolic message? Like it's your speaking that got you in trouble?
I'm thinking you're going a little too hard. It just I still believe it was the mic that he had pinned to his shirt.
Like
I just think it was location.
They just took him down wherever they could. I get it. After the Hamas attacks on October, by the way, If you don't want to believe in the Charlie Kirk thing, that's fine. But go look into the paving over of the grounds the day after.
Like because the last thing you want to do in a crime scene like that is like leave it undisturbed.
Is pave it over. So they didn't have like a contractor already contracted to repave that area that weekend, and Charlie Kirk just happened to get shot. They called in a guy and paid him a fortune to come in and pave over that entire crime scene with concrete, and he was done by the end of the weekend.
Crazy.
It's not normal.
But you know what? You guys, it's weird if you don't believe that it was Tyler Robinson. I mean, what are you smoking?
The theory behind that is that there was a piece of the shrapnel from the microphone explosive device, and they couldn't locate it. They couldn't find it because everyone, trampled around and, shit got buried. And so they just said, we got to pave this shit over because we can't have the local police finding any shrapnel from a blown up lapel mic.
It might, I don't know, sell the theory that it wasn't a guy with a rifle.
So anyway, after the Hamas attacks, anti-Semitic hatred against UCLA's Jewish and Israeli students reached a point where students were physically assaulted, injured, excluded from campus, and deprived of educational opportunities because of their perceived Jewish or Israeli heritage. As alleged in the United States complaint, UCLA violated the Title VI through its deliberate indifference to this pervasive on-campus anti-Semitism. Now, it's interesting because we don't have any police reports or anything about Jews being beaten up at UCLA. We have
the only thing I can think of is some of the pro-Palestine protests on campuses got like heated between the pro-Israel and pro-Palestine people, but that I don't consider that an assault. If you go somewhere where you're getting heated and they're getting heated and people start fighting, you're going to get hurt.
Well, yeah, and not only that, a university will usually say, you guys are all adults now, fucking behave yourselves, figure it out. That's not something that we need to get the federal government involved in. But again, when Miriam Adelson gives you $250 million to keep you out of jail and put you back in the White House, your Department of Justice does get involved in stuff like that. Here's the tragedy, though. All they're doing is making people dislike Jews.
Right. They're in a weird way by combating all this anti-Semitism. They're creating more.
They're causing more.
They're like an HR department. They're creating the problem they came to solve.
Well, who do you think started HR departments?
I know.
Remember what we learned yesterday? HR departments are just Jew daycare so white women don't have babies.
Right?
Fake
now they came up with the trans things. They don't need it anymore.
Fake tan hands in a hoop. Fake tan hands in a hoop. Yeah, I have a real big girl job. That, like, I first realized that female professionals was kind of a dumb thing when I heard women start saying things like, this is my first big girl job. It's like, just go throw your legs up in the air, get married, throw your legs up in the air, have some kids. Whites are, we got a lot of whites dying and not as many whites being born.
I honestly can't think of a time in my life where I or another man has said around me, this is my first big boy.
My first big boy job.
Okay.
You should be disqualified. Veldrain with $1 says a professor was going over the Holocaust. 5 students were asleep, 10 were on their phones, and 3 didn't show up. The professor did nothing at all. So much anti-Semitism, right? $5 from Trucker 18 Wheeler. He sends us a link. I hope this has something to do with what we're talking about. What is this? Okay.
Iran made a video about
Oh, okay. It's about Charlie Kirk. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. I was about to go, come on, what are you doing? We were just talking about something. We're getting into something. We're doing Ralph after this. All right. It's about Charlie Kirk. It's an Indian guy with a poopy butt telling us about Charlie Kirk. Thank you for the $5, Trucker 18 Wheeler. We are 4 gifted memberships away from 500 and me going until 11 today. Let's go, we toe boys.
Charlie Kirk. I didn't even know that was in their wheelhouse. It was literally a video. You have this Iranian general just sitting in a chair with his face blurred. He's speaking in English, which means it's to me, okay? But he has an Iranian accent. I know it's an Iranian accent because I lived in LA for 10 years. He's like, let me tell you about a Charlie Kirk. I'm like, what do you got for me, General? And he's like, did you know Charlie Kirk was killed by your government? I was like, yes, I did know that. I did actually. He's like, well, while we were hacking Cash Patel for funsies, we got into your FBI's mainframe, no big deal. Apparently the password's Valhalla123. And we found documents that revealed that your government plotted the murder of Charlie Kirk and it didn't go according to plan.
What?
Our government botched an assassination attempt? We would never. He says, well, did you know Charlie Kirk was not killed by a bullet. He was killed by an explosive device planted into his microphone that was clipped to his shirt. I know. Mind blown. Better choice of words? Sure. I'm sure a lot of people are asking, what? Who could even plant an explosive device in a small piece of technology and detonate it remotely? Who would do that? But it's a thing, and it is real. 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 And it's Israel. They did it with pagers in Lebanon. By the way, where did we get this? Trevor? Best Buy? What is it? Tel Aviv Tech? Okay. He said the device was supposed to explode downward into Charlie's chest cavity to make it seem like a clean gunshot wound to the chest. So we would all be like, oh my God, he was shot. They'd thumbs up the fake Tyler on the roof. Be like, good job, buddy. We'll see you in Valhalla. But it didn't go according to plan because the device misfired. Like, where have I heard that before? And a piece of shrapnel shot through Charlie's neck and it came out the place that we were supposed to see the bullet going in. Now, this was the part that he said that blew, okay. This was the part, he said, that really opened my eyes. He said, because it misfired and because it exploded in all sorts of which ways, a bunch of pieces of shrapnel flew everywhere and a lot of them went down and lodged themselves deep into the concrete where Charlie Kirk was speaking. And this is why the next day, a bunch of people came to repave the entire area. So Charlie Kirk is shot and the next morning, a bunch of random guys from God knows where in Israel come and start repaving the entire asphalt. It's like you could have chose a better time to do that. This is literally the weirdest, most eerie part of the Charlie Kirk case aside from Erica. It is the second strangest part about the case. Like if you were watching a crime drama like CSI Orem and somebody gets shot and then like moments later like, oh, nothing to see here, we're just repaving the whole area. That would be like a 10-part series where they're trying to figure out like who the are these.
I mean, that's just it. It's like you literally cannot do. We've all watched enough Law and Order.
We can't make this shit up anymore.
Right, but we've all watched enough Law and Order to know that no, you can't come in and repave. This is an active crime scene.
Right.
We can't.
A dude was literally murdered here yesterday.
Right.
Like the body isn't even cold yet. What are you guys doing here?
We don't even want that rookie officer coming in here because he'll start kicking shit around accidentally. So we don't even want him in here, let alone guys digging and excavating and digging up old concrete and pouring new concrete. Like no, we can't do that. That's illegal. But they did it. And that should be weird to you. And if it's not,
Tyler Robinson is your gunman.
Yeah. If it's not weird to you, Laura Ingraham is on at what, 6 or 7 tonight?
Yeah.
On Fox News. You'll love her. She really gives it to those libs. Let me tell you. All right. This is the main event as far as I'm concerned. Let's do this. 582 of you checking out the show. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Let me do this real quick because I honestly think it's going to be these reads on their own, by themselves, that are going to make up for the YouTube stuff. These are big numbers that they're throwing at us. So let me do this. This really helps support the show, you guys. Keep hitting like, keep hitting share, keep hitting subscribe. Let me talk to you for a moment about Rumble Wallet. We hear a lot about crypto, but here's the part most people miss. Crypto was created so you could actually own and control your money. You see, after the 2008 financial crisis, Bitcoin was designed as an alternative to those big banks. So instead of a bank holding your money, delaying transfers, or limiting access, you are in total control. And if you've ever had to wait for a transfer to clear, you've felt that problem. Now, fast forward to today, everyone's heard of crypto, but getting started feels a little complicated. That's exactly why I use Rumble Wallet. It takes all that complexity and makes it simple. I have the app on my phone. Choose what you want: Bitcoin, dollar-backed stablecoins, or even digital gold backed by real gold. No complicated setup. It connects with MoonPay, so you can use your credit card, debit card, bank account, and you can be up and running in minutes. Once you're set up, you can even support your favorite Rumble creators, like this one, directly. So how do you do this? Well, scan the QR code, click the link in the description, and download Rumble Wallet. From there, you can set up your wallet, tap buy, and you're in the game. In just a few minutes, you can go from hearing about crypto to actually owning some with Rumble Wallet. Thank you, Rumble Wallet. And we've officially hit the 600 mark for this morning. Thank you guys very much. Should we refresh and see how close we are to Bubba?
How close are we?
21 people away from Bubba. Let's go. 40
striking distance.
Hey, 44 away from Steve Bannon. Guys, everybody right now, hit thumbs up, hit share, get us in the algorithm. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're right there. We're nipping on Bubba and Steve Bannon's heels. So you're going to love this. You're not going to want to leave. At least I can vouch for the first 5 minutes of this clip that it's the funniest fucking thing out there. What is it?
No, you said you're not going to want to leave, and I was like, "Ooh, challenge accepted."
Well, look,
get up and go after it's done.
We got to shout out Dirty Jersey Rat. Who have you ever watched any of his clips?
I have not watched Dirty Jersey Rat.
He has a theme song that's going to make you want to rip your fucking nuts off and shove them up your asshole.
Uh-oh.
I'll play it at the end. But he's got a great channel. He's a nice enough guy. He does great clips. He's been branching out lately and doing a lot of really good stuff. He found this, and I got messages about this yesterday. They're like, dude, your toe boys are having a civil war. I said, what? Like Ralph and Scarlett are fighting. And I'm like, oh, I kind of need these two to stay together. They both toe boys. And like, you've been a friend in a breakup. It sucks. You don't want to pick sides.
Right.
You know, I don't want to pick sides between Ethan and Scarlett.
I want to root for both of you, not one of you.
I want to root for both of them, and for one reason only. They toe boys. And also, how are those two going to come to our anniversary cornhole tournament?
If they're at odds.
If they're not together, it's going to be weird. No, I thought about that. I'm like, what if those two like were still together? And you know how they just showed up in Las Vegas?
Mm-hmm.
What if they were like, we're going to go to Minnesota and we're going to go say hi to Aaron at his big event? I've already thought about how I would handle that if it happened.
Mm-hmm.
I would go to them and I would say, guys, I'm not accusing you of doing anything. I'm not accusing you of partaking in any particular substances. I'm not. I've literally practiced this in my car. But if you're going to do any illicit substances, I would prefer you go off the grounds somewhere else, and I don't know about it. I have no idea, and you do whatever you're going to do. So don't do it at Cheeto's establishment. It's a nice place with nice people.
Don't bring it around me.
Don't bring it around me. I don't need the aggravation. Just behave yourself while you're on the grounds. That would be... I literally have thought, if those two show up like they showed up in Vegas, God bless, they toe boys, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just that's the only thing I ask. Is that
all they got to do? The only rule.
Keep anything illicit away from the house. So Scarlett and Ethan have broken up, which I think we can all agree is tragic.
Yep.
And with any breakup, they're not going full karmic and be like, her pussy smells like a fish hatchery. She's a dirty cunted bitch. But they are, things are chippy right now between Scarlett and Ethan. And this is why I believe that they're going to end up getting back together. I think we're going to hear on Twitter today that these two are back together because there is a lot of, as Batista would say, la passion. It's a lot of passion between these two. And I think they gonna fuck. So let's go to Ethan Ralph. This is from Dirty Jersey Rat on the phone with Scarlett Hampton, where they decide to have a bit of an argument together.
Same bitch from the start. So call in. Okay, you know what? Call in. Fine. Oh, no answer. Let me get a screenshot of that. Coward ass fucking cunt. Let me get a
So, we're off to a good start.
So we open well.
Coward ass fucking cunt.
Screenshot of that. No answer, huh? That's funny. You must have a in your mouth. You must have a in your mouth, you fucking. Dude, you could never even, the chutzpah to think you could compare to me on this microphone.
Oh, boy.
I got to give it to you a little bit. I can't even believe a person would be that stupid. This has been my job for 10 years. I will
been mine for 20. I'll cut a promo, bitch. So he's saying that Scarlett can't,
you can't say you outdo him on the mic thing.
Yeah.
That'd be like him saying he outdoes you on the Gape Queen thing. It's just not
right. That would be like Ethan Ralph in your presence calling himself a Gape Queen. We all know that. Oh, come on, Willie. You know that's horseshit. So she can't beat him on the mic, and he'll never be a Gape Queen. But you know what they both are?
Good together?
They toe boys.
They toe boys.
Eat your heart live on air.
Jesus.
Why the fuck would you sign up for it? Well, it turns out you didn't sign up for it, right? No answer. Okay.
So far, before this phone conversation starts, he's saying he would eat her heart live on air.
Because he loves her so much.
But this is what I mean. They're not done yet.
No, there's still a lot of fire there. It's either going to burn them down or go back to love.
There's too much love there still. Like, if you're saying to someone, I'm going to call you on the phone, I'm going to eat your fucking heart on the air. It's like, oh, dude, you want her so bad.
You don't want this lady to leave, and you can't admit that to yourself at the moment.
She's got you wrapped up, man.
Bitch, what do you want?
All right, no, they're getting back together.
Hello, whore.
Hola, Mexicano.
Hola.
I'm an American.
Hola, puta.
I'm not a puta, but maybe if I.
Yeah, no, you are literally a puta. No, you're literally a puta. You're literally a puta. You're literally a puta. You're a whore. Yeah. So anyway, you're actually a whore. Do you want to do this? Hey, I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you at the top. Do you really want to do this? Because I'm going to. I'm gonna show. Let me speak. Let me speak, and I'll let.
By the way, if you didn't know this by now, if you've never listened to Scarlett, she doesn't believe in a give and take of a conversation.
No. She doesn't take audio cues. She doesn't let the other person lead. It's all her.
No, she has a lot of thoughts.
Yep, and she shares them.
She wants to get them out as quickly as she can. She's like the ultimate warrior. Not to take, but just to give. Oh,
you speak. Let me, dude. We're not gonna do this though. So I'm just gonna turn down. They can't hear you now.
There you go. Classic.
So
classic.
What we're gonna do is talk on a normal level. And I want to.
By the way, Johnny, 2 minutes and 20 seconds in, Ralph says we're just going to talk at a normal level. Would you like to guess how long talking at a normal level lasts?
I'm going to give him 30 seconds.
Okay, we're going to set the over-under at 30 seconds, guys. By 2 minutes and 50 seconds into this video, will they still be talking calm and rational, or will things have gone off the rails? I want you to pick your over-under 30 seconds. Here we go.
Actually remind you, do you really want to do this? Because I don't think you're considering this.
She didn't hear a word of that.
So you're still yapping. Nobody cares. Like nobody heard any of that. You know that, right?
I don't give a fuck if you fuck me. You're not just fucking me. Fuck you. Fuck America. And that's why you're not in fucking America right now. You're in Mexico.
Oh, is that right? Yeah.
You're not a. You fucking.
Yeah.
Is that American?
Fuck America.
Yeah.
Sorry, Johnny. There's 30 seconds.
I was wrong.
He's
so they
keeping
did.
it
They
together.
maintained a somewhat civil decorum. In my defense, she was expletive. I felt very strong right as soon as you hit play that I was going to get.
Now, if you would have said this conversation is going to get retarded within the next 30 seconds,
I'd be right.
You would have hit.
We didn't bet that. That was the
Yeah, fuck America.
Yeah. Fuck America.
Fuck America. And fuck dumb bitches like you. You're the reason why America's shit now. Actually. A dumb cunt like you who can spread her fucking legs and take fucking dick. You're the reason America's shit now. You can suck you can take and you can do all that America's shit because of whores like you. You ruined my goddamn fucking country. You ruined my goddamn fucking country, bitch. You ruined it. You ruined it. You ruined it. Fuck you. Fuck you. You got pimped out by the Jays. You got pimped out by the Jays. And you should be ashamed. You know what you should do? You should take
Oh, God.
do that. That's what you should do.
I think they still love each other.
Like I said, I'm still hopeful that this is going to work out. This is just a rough one.
I don't think this is over. And again, I can't take sides because they're going to get back together again. There's going to be weirdness between us. So I think that they both toe boys. They're working it out. Hey, they're working it out with their words. I will say I've never seen a clip where for monetization purposes, the clipper had to both censor the words and the visual image.
Right. We don't want you to accidentally read his lips.
I've seen, well, no, he was pantomiming a gun in his mouth.
Oh.
So, yeah. So Dirty Jersey Rat had to take out both of the, like, I've seen people have to censor the video, and I've seen people have to censor the audio. I don't think I've ever seen someone have to double censor. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ralpha male is supreme on that mic.
I think he proved it pretty definitively.
I think so. He's eating her heart right now. But she's stealing his. You know this gets him worked up. He's like, I fucking love this bitch.
Right? After the show's over, he called her.
Yeah.
Fucking absolute skank fuck. Fuck you. You make me sick and I had the pussy already. So get the fuck away from me.
Yeah, you make me want to fucking short. Cause I don't fucking.
That doesn't even make any sense.
I'm glad he said it because I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck she just said.
I don't know what that means.
She says you make me want to nut in my shorts. I have no idea what the fuck she even said.
What does that mean?
Whatever, just
I have a prescription on my
just
wall.
go away. Yeah. A prescription for what?
I mean, probably a lot of shit. I mean, if I had to guess.
How long you got?
Yeah, if she has a responsible doctor, I mean, a lot of things.
I don't know. You left it here. You left some shit here, but at least you got my laptop.
Oh, it was for my Xanax, you idiot. Whatever.
No, but you got my laptop for your journalism.
I didn't find shit, and you keep accusing me of dumb shit. Like, fuck you, dude. Everybody's sick of you. You wore out your welcome. I did everything I could to try to make people like you, but you're a dumb bitch.
I did everything I could to try to make people like, you dumb whore, you fucking bitch, you stupid slut. They get together in like Chicago and shit, and she'd have a bloody foot from a shot glass. I tried to get people to like you.
I was your friend for 18 years.
That is true. Like that Mersh Scampoli thing where Mersh is like, you broke a woman's collarbone. It's like, yeah, you were friends with him through all that. Like, you got to take a little responsibility. I don't think he should be able to use that against Scampoli when he didn't immediately stop being friends with him the minute he heard of that.
Right?
You know?
That should kind of be a red flag.
Well, hey, just remember this. These two, they toe boys.
Yes, they are.
You're a dumb bitch. You're a dumb bitch. I can't. you know, at the end of the day, you're stupid. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Treat me like a human being, or I have an issue.
Okay, well, I don't give a fuck. Have an issue. Have an issue. Make an issue, write an issue, publish an issue, and take that issue, turn that son of a bitch sideways, and stick it straight up your candy fucking ass.
Now, wait a minute. We're ripping off The Rock now.
Yeah, you got to do it right. That's not the cadence at all.
Yeah, you got to... You can't be ripping off The Rock lines. You got to... Come on. You got to come up with your own. You're the Ralph Male. If you're going to destroy her on the microphone...
Show her why.
If you're going to rip her fucking heart out, you can't be going like, what you going to do, brother? Like, you can't do that.
Fucker! Fuck you! I'm sick of your shit. You don't run shit. You don't run shit. And this is the last fucking time, by the way. So I hope everybody...
By the way, famous words of a relationship that's about to get back together.
This is the last time. We're done. It's over.
This is the last time. And by the way, if you think this is the first time this fight has happened, you're wrong. This is just the first time it's happened on the air.
It's happened on air.
Yeah.
Somebody records this. This is the last. This is the last blowout on air because I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't want to come back to America ever. I want to live in Mexico for the rest of my fucking life.
I'm starting to get the idea that he's not going to let her talk.
I feel like he kind of is the one in control of this situation because he has, you know, the control of the show. So, yeah, he's going to talk.
I'm starting to think that Scarlett is not going to get a fair shake in this debate.
Fuck that!
Say to him, because I think that you shouldn't make me the reason that you're mad.
Ooh, that's
Don't
good.
give me this poor me. Oh, you change your tone of voice and now I'm supposed to feel sorry for you. Fuck off, dude. You started all this and now you're like, please, you're saying please beg off. Please beg off. Well, you know what? Fuck you.
Saw me at a bad place and
no, you know, bad place. Oh yeah, you had it so rough. We all had it rough. We all had it rough. Fuck off. Fuck off. Both my parents are dead. Both your parents are alive. You have a sister who is very accomplished. You could connect with all those people, and you act like I have it better than you. Fuck off.
I do like that these two are having a race to the bottom.
Right? They're trying to see who has it worse and who's in a shittier situation.
Usually in fights like this, someone's trying to show themselves as superior to the other. And Ralph's like, you're not miserable. You don't have problems. My fucking parents are dead. It's like, yeah.
I've seen a lot of arguments. I've never seen one where it's like, you're not a piece of shit. I'm a piece of shit. Like, wait a minute. How the, whoa.
I have the most depressing fucking life you've ever seen. Not you, you fucking bitch. And you're like, all right. Who sucks more? Hey, you two, calm down. Everyone, like, see if I'm moderating this thing between two toe boys. I'll go, hey, you two, calm down. You can both be worthless sacks of shit. It's fine. In fact, kiss and make up. Somebody said in the chat, yeah, this guy ending credit said, the sexual tension is through the roof. I don't think these two are done.
I don't think so. They're each trying to race to the same spot because subconsciously, they still want to be together.
Exactly.
Fuck off, you fucker.
That's why you should not be.
Peace. Forgive your mother. Forgive your mother. Forgive your family and get the fuck up out of. I'm out of America, you dumb bitch. I'm not there. I'm not in America.
In fairness, Ralph giving actually good family advice. Ralph is telling her, forgive your family.
He has a point, like, you're going to lose them eventually. Like, enjoy the time you have. Make peace with them. And
make peace with your family and head back home. That's actually, I mean, look, broken clocks and twice a day and all that, right?
I'm not there. I don't want to be there.
To make sure you got off the fucking American grounds because I'm an American.
Well, you know what? You told me
I think that you
were.
Are we about to start incriminating ourselves?
It sounds like we are.
I think we're about to start throwing misdemeanors and high crimes at each other here. Uh-oh.
So drunk and so close to death that they took you off the plane because they could not wake you up. They could not wake. They could not. We'll turn this down just to make sure.
By the way, someone in Ralph's chat said dead parent mogged.
Oh, no.
Ralph just dead parent mogged Scarlett.
beard. That she was so drunk and so absolutely wasted that they thought she was going to die on the plane. And they took her to the hospital and her sister was there. This is the type of person where even I'm like, and you know, I lean into my vices, whatever, where even I'm like, this person might die. Like I'm worried for this person. And she doesn't.
See, he's the good guy.
Mm-hmm. Because he cares.
He cares too much. You know, if anything, Ralph's heart is too big. And he cares too much about Scarlett. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why she will be in Merida by the 4th of July.
Yeah.
Write it down.
They're getting
I don't want to accept
for
that.
sure.
Like she thinks I don't know what motive I would have to tell you that on air, but I'm worried for her just in general. And her sister.
I know. The best part about this is she is talking through the whole thing. When she's on Misery Loves Company, Kevin Brennan will take her off the screen and put her backstage. And when he brings her on minutes later, she'll still be talking.
Be going.
Yeah. It's amazing that she can keep going that long. Ralph loves her still.
Oh, yeah.
She got into this guy's soul, man. She's anchored into his bones, you can tell. Like, she threw out an anchor. It pierced his skin, hooked onto one of his thigh bones, like the really strong concrete bones you got. And she's just anchored in there, man. This is, a lot of people hear anger. This is pain. This is love that's coming out of this man. Remember, the opposite of love is not hate. The opposite of love is indifference. He still cares.
Who I'm not going to call up or anything like that, but like she was taken off the plane for being this has never even happened to me. For being so drunk, she was unresponsive. They took her off the plane in Chicago because they thought she was going to die. And, you know, you can say whatever the fuck you want to say about me, but I'm saying this on air because I think she should get help.
Oh, see, we just said he cares too much.
He cares. It's from a place of caring.
By the way, saying Scarlett should get help is like saying a football team should snap the ball. Well, yeah, that's obviously the next step in the progression, or we can't move forward with the game. Yes, Scarlett needs a lot of help. You know what she doesn't need? Someone going up to Chicago and Milwaukee and drinking and doing drugs with her. She doesn't need. That is the opposite of what she needs. So, you two are toe boys. Get your shit together. Get back to...
Lace it up.
I think that's a good place to stop because really the rest of the conversation is... It's that. It's that, essentially. So, you two lace up. Get together. You know what would be adorable? You know what would be sweet? A 30-day inpatient rehab trip. Like couples.
Oh, like they go together.
Couples rehab. Yeah.
Is that a thing?
Well, probably not. But look, Ralph wants her to get help, right?
Right.
What better way to be supportive than go, hey, I got to do a little...
shepherd her through the process.
I got to do a little checkup myself. I maybe take a few too many of these Xanax once in a while. I drink a little too much. He was not making it a secret that he was doing coke on stream not long ago. Maybe we all, we do this as a family. The Ethan Scarlett family.
We get better together.
Build back better together.
Yeah.
Ethan and Scarlett, hashtag we toe boys. So, all right, time to take a vote. They getting back together?
I believe so. I think there's too much concern from Ralph and there's too much passion between them to not follow that up.
And let's set a timeline. Now, remember, you went 30 seconds for your last over-under. Give yourself some grace here. Give yourself some wiggle room.
I was way wrong. I'm gonna say it's gonna need 3 weeks.
3 weeks. Oh, that's a good number. All right. Since you went 3 weeks, you're kind of pushing me to have some balls. 15 days.
15 days. Okay.
15 days. So that would be, let me take a look at the calendar here. 27th now, 14. So it would be the 11th of June.
Okay.
And yours would be, so you would have to go the 17th of June.
Yeah.
So I'm the 11th, you're the 17th. You're saying they're going to be together by then.
Well, that way they can celebrate Juneteenth together.
Oh, that would be so nice.
Right?
Such a lovely holiday that's real. Nobody made it up. It wasn't part of any kind of white guilt. which I like that. I like that.
Makes it wholesome.
Oh wait, no, that's not the one I wanted. I butt fucked Geezer's sister. Says we tow boys till further notice. Yeah. Oh no, listen. Like I said, we are not taking sides. Ethan and Scarlett are both tow boys.
We're rooting for them.
Right. We're rooting for love.
Yeah.
More than anything else, I think. Red Fox Mad with $5. Thank you very much. It says HR is a worthless department that needs to be dismantled and destroyed. It's a money waster department with unhappy bitching women. Same with DEI, Title IX office. Women should be banned from working. Oh my. I believe the kids call that based. By Red Fox Mad. Thank you.
I just think there's way too many bull dykes and others that are not going to take that idea well.
Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow, you guys. Thank you very much. We're over 600 people checking out the show right now, but we want to be even higher than that. We got to pass Bubba. We got to pass Bannon. We got to be number 2 to Bongino. That's what we've got to do. So go ahead and keep hitting like and share. Let me go into the chat. I'm just going to pick a random spot in the chat here.
Okay.
Gunt conundrums, someone said. What the actual fuck? I think that's a good. Let's start at what the actual fuck.
Sounds like a good spot.
Did Ralph make his goal? I don't know. We're a long ways away from ours. I don't know if Ralph hit his goal last night, but we're a long way away from the Toe Boys goal. 265. We like to be at 200 by 8:30, so we got about a half hour.
Yeah.
To get under 200. 265 means we've made 25. Made $25 so far today. Look, I mean, you can't have day like the universe has to balance itself. You can't have days like yesterday
and not have days like
today. So go ahead and hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. But throw in a couple. Also, membership wise, we're still only 4 memberships away from 500. That means we've had 1 today.
Yeah.
1. So let's go on a run of memberships. I believe Joey Caravello's mommy says, oh, it's worse than that. She said he raped her. What?
Whoa, what? I didn't hear that.
Whoa. Tilt says, my parents died because of me. They saw what I became, what I looked like. They were ashamed and embarrassed. They got cancer. They went to a biolab and purchased cancer because of me, says Tilt. Wow. Bigot says, what a stupid junkie whore. That's not very nice. They tow boys. He's worried for her as he's slurring every fucking word he says on benzos and booze. He seemed pretty coherent.
He seemed pretty clear-headed in that one.
Yeah. Kyler says she's hooked his anchor onto his love bone. She's dug in deep, man. He can't let her go.
Like I said, I think 3 weeks and they're back together.
Bigot on socialist media says send Scarlett to Canada. They'll sort her out. Have you heard about the people that they're just throwing in MAID and wiping out?
Yeah, dude, picking up people outside of Tim Hortons, like literally just like, hey, how you doing? Want to die? I was telling Digger, because she always says it's so nice up here. I'm like, I need to go up there, but I need to go up there with like a security detail of just like, like big burly black dudes that just throw out their arm anytime someone approaches me. He does not want to die, and then just fucking like I'm gonna have to beat MAID off with a stick if I cross the border.
Yeah. It's the whole Canada MAID thing is like there's the Tim Hortons guy where someone went, hey, you seem like you're a little fucked up. And basically what happens is they put them through analysis, they make them a ward of the state, and then they get to choose if they kill you.
Yeah. And then they decide that you should just be dead.
Yeah. So there was this 83-year-old woman in Vancouver. We watched this story recently. She stepped out of bed one day. Her foot hurt like hell. She went to the hospital. They offered her MAID. She's like, what? No, my foot hurts. They found out that she broke a little bone in her foot that takes a couple weeks of bed rest to heal.
But they wanted to put her down.
Well, it's because in Canada, their healthcare system doesn't work. It's too expensive. So they're losing money. It's creating deficits. And what they're doing instead is they've looked into it and said, well, it's the mentally ill and people in the last years of their life that are costing the system the most money. So when mentally ill people show up or elderly people show up, they're like, are you sure you don't just want to die? and they give them that option. So this guy at Tim Hortons, somebody like catches him talking about some shit and then goes, well, you're clearly insane. You need to come with me. They come with him. They do an analysis. He's got like inflammatory bowel disease and mental health history. Yeah. And they say, well, you need to now be a ward of the state. And did they kill him the same day?
I don't know if it was the same day, but it was pretty fucking quick to the point where the guy involved like is under investigation and like review. And it's one of many cases where he's apparently pulled some shit. I'm of the opinion that they're doing organ harvesting with a lot of these people.
I have no problem. I wouldn't even call that a conspiracy theory. Really?
And they're trying to offset their costs and maybe even just, get some money out of these. Because again, like the mentally ill and the young people where it's like, no, this person could probably get their life together with a little bit of, or we could just kill them.
Or we could kill them and it would save us a whole lot of taxpayer money. Scouts Ghost with $1 says Chief O'Hare fucked Scarlett.
Oh, no.
$5 from TDR Shit Show. Thank you very, very much. TDR Shit Show says, short continuation from yesterday. It just doesn't end. This time a kindergarten graduation. Oh, God, don't let this be what I think it is.
What?
Remember the conversation we were having about graduations yesterday?
Yeah.
This person says this is
it's kindergarten.
Yeah, it's a kindergarten graduation. I don't want to click on the link.
They can't. No, like it's innocent little kids, and then the rest of you guys are supposed to be the fucking adults. This should be we should be mature.
Look, we're 260 away from today's goal. We need to get going here. We're 4 memberships away from 500. Please and thank you. We're going to continue on here. I should be begging a lot more than I am right now, but I trust you guys. Here we go. You know what? You're going to be mildly relieved.
Oh.
But it's still bad.
Oh.
It's still bad, but you're going to be... Take a look at the background of this one.
We're just done, guys.
It's even the whites doing it. This is in Toledo, Ohio. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, God. The little girl is pulling people around by their hair. Oh, no. So there is some tribal influence in this one, but there's a lot of whites. Oh, there's a fat white, though. So she's a single mom.
Love that she's overseeing all of this.
Yeah. This is what I mean. Like everybody jumps in and starts throwing punches. Nobody separates. Nobody stops the fight. Like I was talking to my dad about this. I was like, when I was a kid, you would go chest to chest someone and start talking shit at them, and nobody was intending to. Nobody wanted to fight. Like that was the last thing you wanted to do was fight the guy. So you would wait, and then a couple of people would come in. They'd separate you, and you go, "Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, do something. Why don't you do something?" And that was the end of it. Now, not only do they hit you, but 3 guys come up behind you and kick you after they knock you down.
And everybody pairs up and starts punching. Like, even if a fight broke out at the chest bump thing, the rest of you didn't fucking then start beating the shit out of y'all just watched. Or you broke it up, but you didn't fucking start hitting. This is kindergarten?
And, by the way, we're also wearing pajamas to the kindergarten graduation.
I thought, from a distance, I was like, that's got to be a kid, right? Like, no adult goes out dressed like... Oh,
nope. Geez. It's a single mom fest in Toledo, Ohio. She's wearing fucking slippers. Like, your kids look up to you. Have some pride in how you look. Look nice.
It's their graduation. Try harder to say you don't want to be here.
Like, even a kindergarten graduation. Dress up nice. Wear a shirt with a collar on it. Wear some slacks. Look nice for your kid's graduation. Oh, there's Big White Mama. Big White Mama got involved eventually. She knew she only had so much energy, so she didn't want to waste it.
She came in like a wrecking ball. No, like she's so big. It was like a bowling ball knocking over
she
pins.
Really is. Yeah, she really is a wrecking. She's a large person, just surface area. Just the amount of space she takes up. Joey Caravello's mommy saying the same thing. Is this bitch seriously in her PJs at graduation?
Yes. From top to bottom.
And yeah, she had the slippers on and everything. Like she was full on crawling out of bed, going to the kids' kindergarten graduation. Somebody just texted me this story, and we're gonna. Do you guys care that Kevin Hart stood up for the roast jokes at his roast to the Breakfast Club? Like, do you?
It doesn't really matter.
Okay, we'll go to the 7 o'clock hour stories right after this one. But somebody sent me this just a little bit ago. Ooh, by the way, we've ticked up a little bit in viewership. Let's get to 700 today, guys. Let's go. We are officially number 3 in podcasts. We are 22 people away from Bubba. Guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Go to other popular streams. Put the link to the stream in the chat. We are nipping on Bubba's cock. Right.
Why? Of all the, I mean, there's so many other ways you could go with that.
Because what I meant to say was, the point is 22, we can do this. Now we're 18 away. Let's go. Let's go. Big support. So you remember that Vegas biolab that they found, that illegal biolab that wasn't run by the government?
Yeah. And like a lot of questionable shit in it.
A lot of questionable shit, possible biological material. And do you remember it was like Chinese people were running the lab, but the property was owned and rented by this fella named Ori Solomon. Ori Solomon is an Israeli. And he owned this property in Las Vegas where they had these biolabs, and they had like all kinds of really dangerous diseases, and they were keeping them in refrigerators and freezers, like residential freezers and refrigerators. They were just keeping Ebola and shit. You're not going to believe this, but we have an update on Ari Solomon, the property manager of this illegal biolab.
Not in the country?
A couple of things. Don't look at me like that, because you look like you're about to do. Your face that you're doing right now looks like you're about to go, oh, of course. Why are you setting up for that?
Because I've learned to be used to. You've said a couple of what I would call trigger phrases that have set me up for like, oh, of course.
Don't you think that maybe this could be the one where we finally get the guy and we hold him accountable and we actually, hold him to account?
I would love that to be the case. Is it?
We'll update it in just a second. $5 from TDR Shit Show says, was hoping you'd make a couple bucks off that. I was wrong. You know what? They'll get there.
They'll get there.
They'll get there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, gift some memberships and shit. 255 away from today. In the next 20 minutes, let's make $50 and we'll put this train right back on the tracks.
Sounds good.
What do you say? All right. So Ari Solomon, Las Vegas biolab.
They're taking him to task. They're going to prosecute him to full extent of the law. Let's go.
Holding people accountable. That's what we do, we tow boys. Here you go.
Judge dismissing the federal gun charge against the man accused of running a Las Vegas biolab, though 55-year-old Ori Solomon still faces a local charge for failing to dispose of hazardous waste. Solomon is scheduled to appear again in Las Vegas Justice Court for that charge on June 4th.
I have an update, though, on him appearing in court on June 4th.
What's that?
They may have to do that one remotely.
Because he's out of the country.
He's out of the country currently.
Did he go to where did he go?
Just went for a trip.
Like a country with no extradition or something?
I mean,
I don't know.
Let's just say this vacation was promised to him 3,000 years ago.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Ari Solomon. Ari Solomon's in Israel.
Well, that's good because they're our ally. Remember, Israel's our greatest ally. They'll totally give us a guy that's been pulling some dirty shit that we're looking into and we're prosecuting, right? Like they'll say, "Hey, they're our friends. We don't let you do shit like that. Here you go."
No, he has this wonderful thing called right of return, and he gets to go to. So he's in Israel now. the major charges against him have been dismissed, and now he has a charge of failure to dispose of hazardous waste, which in Nevada is a misdemeanor and a fine. So it's a speeding ticket. He's going to pay some environmental fees and a fine. And,
when the Mexican cartels accidentally killed a couple of Americans, the cartel heads got gathered, beat the piss out of, and turned in those responsible. It's weird that a drug organization in another country is nicer to this country when they do us wrong, when there's people do us wrong, than Israel is.
Look, everybody makes mistakes. All right? And this guy deserves a second chance. I mean, what did he do? So
he set up an illegal biolab in a home.
You make that sound like it's really bad, though.
Because in all of the TV shows I've watched, like, this is the part in 24 where he's like, where's the bomb? Like, that's not a good thing.
Oh.
You're supposed to have a legit licensed lab. We should know about it.
Well, he's going to get charged. He's going to get convicted for failure to dispose of hazardous waste.
Oh, boo-hoo.
He'll have to pay some money, I think. I mean, I guess if he doesn't, what the fuck are they going to do, right?
Right? Are they going to go get him in Israel?
So there you go. That was somebody texted that in. Somebody sent me that update. That was not one we had on the prep sheets for today. Guys, keep posting that link. Keep doing whatever you're doing because the numbers are climbing. We're pushing 700. We are 7 away from Bubba.
Let's do this. We can crush.
7 away from Bubba. Let's go. We are number 3 in podcasts on Rumble right now. Let's jump ahead of Bubba. Let's do this thing. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Hold on a minute. We just jumped up again. We're 2 away. We are 2 away from Bubba. Take a look. Take a look right there. Over 600 on just one of our 3 platforms right now. Pushing 700 total. Oh, guys, keep it going. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I guess we have to bring the content now. We got to bring the heat, right? Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let me talk to you about our friends at All Care Towing while I open up these stories. If you get in an accident or you stall out or something bad happens to your vehicle, nobody's going to get you to where you need to be quicker than All Care Towing. Talk to Dave and the team at All Care, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Better to have them in your phone and not need them than need them and not have them. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. And Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Now that we're on Rumble, we can say guns. They sell guns. Get yourself handguns, shotguns, rifles, whatever you're looking for. They can answer all the questions you have at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Whatever you need for personal protection, home defense, carry, they've got it. Midland Armory, talk to Greg and Stacy. They also handle the suppressor process from start to finish. Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com for anywhere else in the country. And Stoney's. Today is not White Power Wednesday. Remember, we don't hit the goal. Cheetos cancels White Power Wednesday at Stoney's in downtown Rockville. So it's not looking good for White Power Wednesday today. Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Great bands every single weekend. Stoney's garage is open. The patio's open. It is so nice out there. You're going to love it. That's Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Stop by for an Ultimate Bloody Mary. Watch the games. Whatever, man. Just go have fun at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, right there on Broadway. Okay, if we are near, guys, it's almost there. Let's take a look. We're ahead of Bubba by 21. Another win for the toe. We are number 2 in podcasts on Rumble currently. Please tell me Bubba isn't done with his show. Please tell me his show's still going. Yes, his show's still... Okay, good. So it's not like his show is ending. All right. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. Another win for the toe. We are number 2. Now, if you guys can get us 400 more people somehow...
That would be awesome.
Then we'd be in first place, beating Steve Bannon. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says it's moist outside. Thank you, Trucker. Guys, we need to go on about a $50 run here. We need 10 gifted memberships in the next 13 minutes. Let's go. Are you familiar with this Sophie Rain chick?
Yeah, she's like a really young OnlyFans creator who's like a virgin. And so, yeah, like a lot of people are really pervy and gross. Like, I want to get with her. And like,
I'm going to make a call right now. I'm going to make a declaration of sorts. This is like I'm making a papal bull, if you will, for the religion of the toe. And of course, I'm a papist. I'm a Catholic, so I only know, those terms. Papal bull. You know how the Pope recently wrote that thing where he says AI is evil, and like Pope Leo is now looked at as like the John Connor of humanity, where he's going to fight the machines. Let me make a declaration right now. Liking Sophie Rain and thinking she's hot, if you're my age or older, is fucking weird. It's incredibly creepy. Hands off this girl. She's like 20, 21 years old. Her whole thing is, I'm a virgin. And she puts, I don't know if she puts her pussy on OnlyFans, but I know she has an OnlyFans. It's like the most popular OnlyFans there is because men are fucking gross. And they're like, oh, a virgin. Oh, there's nobody's been in her. So she's kind of mine. Oh, and they pay her. I mean, she makes tens of millions of dollars. She said that there's a guy out there who's given her like $3 million on his own.
Just to her?
Just to her. He gave her $500,000 one time. He said he's married. He's got a kid. He just talks to her when he's lonely. And it's like, dude, this is a fucking problem with like men, with society, with everything else. And having Sophie Rains out there, this is like opioids. This is heroin. This is the distraction that makes us more unhealthy. This man has serious problems in his relationships. He has trouble connecting with his wife. He has trouble being a father. He needs to be in classes or some kind of assistance or church or something like that that can help him with these problems he's having. Not some fucking e-whore who will give her the fucking Sharon Stone Basic Instinct flash every couple of minutes if he keeps putting money in the fucking parking meter.
I never understood the whole virgin thing in the first place. Like, it's not going to be a good time. They don't know what to
Look, yeah, nobody wants someone who's run through where you got to look over your shoulder every 5 seconds wondering if she's sucking a cock. I mean, but there's a happy medium there.
Right.
I never cared, like even when I was younger, I never cared about virgin or not virgin. It's kind of just like a character thing.
I either like you or I don't kind of deal. Right. Your virginity is a non-issue.
Right. So this Sophie Rain makes a shitload of money. Well, now she's starting to do this thing where like I kind of want to hate her more now because now she's starting to like drop breadcrumbs that could really expose people and kind of fuck them up and hurt their reputation and shit, which I guess on one hand, good, fuck them. You shouldn't be on OnlyFans. You shouldn't be giving money to these fucking hoes. But if you're going to take their millions of dollars and make your money off your body, then
I always thought that was weird by people who did that.
There should be
I'm going to honeypot you over here. And I'm like, look at you. You're such a piece of shit. It's like, right. But you were screaming for me to come over and pay attention to you. And I gave you what you wanted. So what the fuck? Like,
and I feel like you should protect their anonymity. There should be an honor code among these thieves and these deviants,
right.
You know?
You're taking their money. They're being pervs. Let it go.
So apparently a basketball player, an NBA player, offered her $15 million to take her virginity.
Well, we know it's a black guy. What, you said basketball player?
Well, the theory that people are going with actually is that it's a white guy.
Oh, we still have those in basketball?
People are, well, yeah, Europeans are huge in basketball. You got a lot of European whites playing the game. But like with this Sophie Rain chick, like if somebody offers you $15 million to take your virginity, you don't drop hints about that.
Especially when your whole thing is, look at me, I'm a virgin. Like, who did you think you were going to attract with that shtick?
Well,
you're going to attract people that want to deflower you. That's the whole thing. Like on a sex site where you're selling yourself as a virgin, like you're going to attract people who want to be the one to change that status in your life.
I think she's made like 50 or 60 million bucks.
Right.
I hope that she stops and she just invests her money in businesses and invests it in stocks and shit like that.
And just walks away.
She doesn't need the money anymore. Let's just stop. Because I don't think she's done anything that can't be forgiven. Hasn't she only done like basically what amounts to nude modeling?
quintessentially, as far as I know, if she's a virgin, she hasn't done shit.
Right. She hasn't done any porn or fucked or anything like that unless she's done like, I don't even want to think about what she's done. But the point is, you don't need the money. Turn away, go do other things, and you can spend the rest of your life repairing your soul. But instead, this is her kind of gossiping about this basketball player.
Hey ladies, how are you? Hello. Hey Sophie, I wanted to ask you, I know you recently posted that someone offered you $15 million.
And you know what sucks is all these vapid sluts are just hanging out with her so they can post a link on like Twitter
to their
or
Instagram,
Instagram,
so you can go see them.
So they can get one too, and they can make some money off the Sophie Rain dime. This is like, this whole social media influencer world is so parasitic, and it's so gross where like none of the friendships are real. So it's really like Hollywood. It's the same exact thing where you're just hanging on to someone else so you can get the rub. You can put your link in the Instagram comments and they'll click on you and they'll go follow. Like, she makes millions of dollars a year off her OnlyFans. This chick could start one with a Sophie Rain endorsement and probably make a good $400,000-500,000 grand a year on that OnlyFans.
But she's way more of a whore.
Which one? This
the one in the dark dress.
Yeah.
To take your virginity.
Yes.
Am I able to ask you, who was that athlete?
I can't say.
Then don't fucking...
Then don't tell people he did.
Right. Because she might be retarded. There's a possibility she's retarded and she doesn't understand how it works. But once you say a basketball player offered me... Look, there's 30 teams in the NBA, or 31, 32. There's about 30 teams. Every team has about 12 players. So there's only, 360 guys it could possibly be?
Yeah.
Okay, wait, I'm sorry. 360 players. Now you got to take out the ones who can't afford to pay $15 million. Now you're getting down to about 100 different guys, 50 different guys.
It's not even Bonnie Blue numbers.
Right, who can even afford to throw around 15 million. So don't say it if you're like, "Oh, I can't say." I hate that shit. When you sit there and you start everybody on a wild goose chase and then you act like you have no responsibility whatsoever when people start digging around.
Listen, bitch, just because you're like only 20-something doesn't mean you can do Larry Bird like that.
I'm not even thinking about retired guys. Wouldn't that be something?
Right? Like, what if it was Shaq?
Well,
you'd hate it.
I don't think that would happen.
No, neither do I.
You can't handle Big Diesel anyway. My meat would have you in the hospital.
She is tiny. I mean, I don't think Big Diesel wouldn't be a good idea.
No.
Let's be honest. Steve Kerr. It's definitely Steve Kerr.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Fucking Greg Popovich. Fucking 90-year-old Pop is trying to get in there. Like, I've got 4 or 5 title rings. If you want to know the truth about it.
Can't tell us anything. Can you give us a hint?
Fucking Phil Jackson wants to split that like a cord of firewood. He may be the Zen master, but he can be a little rowdy in the sack.
I can say that he is on a basketball team.
Basketball team?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't go back. I'm sorry I'm pausing too much, but the jokes write themselves. I can't say. Oh, but he's on a basketball team.
Oh, and by the way, don't let anyone think you're a narcissist. You're just wearing rings with your fucking initials on them.
Right. I did. You're right. I missed that.
I want to ask you, who was that athlete?
I can't say.
You can't tell us anything. Can you give us a hint?
I can say that he is on a basketball team.
Basketball team? Yes. But you can't tell us what team?
No, I don't want to ruin anyone's.
You already did. You know what you've actually done? You've actually ruined innocent people's reputation now, because there's a lot of like women, girlfriends,
Everyone's
and wives.
under scrutiny because of what you said.
A lot of girlfriends and wives are texting their multi-millionaire NBA husbands going, "Did you fucking offer this trollop $15 million? I'm sorry, it's basketball wives. This hoe." 15. None of them are saying trollop. Maybe, an English soccer star's wife might say trollop. They're saying this hoe.
Career.
Okay.
She's not, look, I'm not going to sit here and pretend she's not a pretty girl, but like her personality makes her remarkably unlikable.
Yeah, because she's a vapid whore.
Right.
Can I ask, what was your exact response? Did you respond to it?
I just said no.
No,
I
that
said
was
no.
it.
Definitely not gonna
Did
do
he
that.
push after that, or what? Did he kind of just leave it alone?
I think I got ghosted after that. I think I got ghosted after that.
Well, yeah, he only wanted to fuck you. Once fucking was off the table,
He was out. He didn't care. And by the way, if you said no and you guys ended everything amicably and it was all great, why the fuck are we talking about this? You don't want to give any details. You don't want to talk about it. You just said.
not only that, I hope he took that $15 million and did something productive, like bought a gas station or something. You know, I hope he did something that'll, you know, pay the kids.
Another money hole to sink things in.
Right, exactly. You know, I will say this, though. Huge motivation to keep your virginity. That's the only positive I can see out of this. When you have this much of a monetary incentive.
Right.
You want to
She
keep
struck
dicks.
gold with this idea.
Right. You want to keep dicks out of your vagina. In fact, this might even make a dick look awful to you. Like fucking a guy is you're like, oh my God. Because there's like a dollar sign.
Because you
now
know what it
attached.
ends, your career.
Exactly.
A lot of people were, you know, kind of putting in the responses, you know, the little cap emoji. They were saying that you were capping.
No.
Were you capping? This 100% happened.
This 100% happened. I don't lie about anything. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. I don't believe it happened, so it is kind of crazy, but it's real.
Do you get offers like this often? Was this the first time? Was it kind of shocking to you?
It's happened before.
Okay, so it wasn't shocking to you?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, naturally, if you put yourself out there like I'm a virgin and that's your whole angle, there's going to be all kinds of offers. I mean, she's gotten porn offers before. Lose it on screen. We'll pay you this much money. Like, again, the only admirable thing about her is that she won't take the money.
Because she knows she can make more by not taking a dick.
I would change my opinion on Sophie Rain. This wouldn't happen for about 60 years or so. If she fucking went full nun and just like died a virgin, she can still do the OnlyFans. She can still post the pictures, whatever. I wish she wouldn't. I wish she'd go. But if she kept the virginity forever and like really committed the bit, I'd be like, okay, OnlyFans hoe, helping degrade Western civilization, yes, but respect for committing to the bit. And dying a
Does
virgin.
she have to? What if she quits doing OnlyFans? What if she, like you said, takes her money, invests it, and leaves?
Then
Does
I
she-
hope she finds a nice man and has 4 or 5 white babies. I hope she leaves OnlyFans. She finds a nice guy. She only fucks him forever and ever, and she has a bunch of white kids.
She married Tiger Woods.
No, you're ruining it. You're the reason that our country is going to shit. It's your fault our country's in the shitter. I just look, I'm ultimately it goes to the same place it always goes to. I'm just rooting for, people having white babies. That's it. Just rooting for people having white babies.
She can stay on OnlyFans, but only if she's a virgin, because then she's at least a stand-up whore.
Los Federales with $1 says, I call BS, Aaron. If you were in a room with Sophie Rain and she wanted to fuck, you'd hit that harder than United 93. No questions asked. Forget the virgin status and all that. Women wants to fuck, you fuck. What good would all the progress I've made on working on myself and being a loyal one-woman man be if I fucked Sophie Rain? Let me tell you something, guys. Let me tell you something about having sex. What's the Bill Maher line? You show me. Go ahead.
Show me a beautiful woman, and I'll show you a guy tired of fucking her.
The first time, it's like, wow, I fucked her.
Right.
And then after that, you're just still fucking her.
And that's what, ironically enough, that's what she knows about her career. The first time she loses her virginity, oh my God, look, Sophie Rain took a dick. Then after that, every other video or thing she makes, like, yeah, you're taking a dick.
She's now every other porn star on OnlyFans.
Right.
That's it. Yep.
Your trademark is your virgin act.
Bappa Shab says, bitch got Steven Tyler mouth. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, the concept of not divulging a secret enrages Aaron. He can't fathom it. I am having a problem. But my thing is either say it or don't.
Right. You called out every basketball player with $15 million to throw away, as opposed to the one that did this to you. And you say, like, you're doing it, I don't want to get anyone in trouble. I don't want to call anyone out. But you kind of called everybody out just by doing this. So keep your mouth shut or don't.
Veldrain with $1 says $10 million, $15 million if you still have your high man. Oh, I think he meant Hyman. Sorry, autocorrect. It's all right. Thank you very much for the dollars. Guys, we are 255 away from a W today. Needless to say, that ain't good. We've made $45 in 2.5 hours. I can't complain after what we did yesterday and the bank we have from knocking out yesterday and last night. So if you're feeling generous, please throw us a couple of bucks. We would appreciate it. We've got 655 checking out the show right now. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, and keep hitting follow. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And let's go on a big rally. 4 memberships away from 500. Then I got to go till
11.
Till 11. So let's do that. This is the clip I was talking about yesterday of Tucker. Tucker was actually, like, for a guy who's the heir to he's Swanson TV Dinners, right?
Yeah. But didn't his family like sell out or something?
Yeah, but they've still, I mean, they've got
a shitload of money.
And I'm sure a lot of that buyout was stock options.
Right.
So they're doing all right. Tucker, but you know what I like about Tucker is he's a rich guy who admits it, and he goes, I haven't had to worry about money my entire life. I don't care about money. I just want to do what I want to do. Like he's kind of, Tucker is the fuck you and fuck you money. You know, it's he'll do whatever he wants. Tucker gave some based advice, but it's based advice that if it's not taken by a large group of people, it's only going to fuck people over. I love this. This is some real Tyler Durden shit coming from the Swanson TV dinner kid, coming from the, gated community guy. This is some real Fight Club stuff. But again, unless it's kind of like that thing where people go, if we all leave the bar at the same time, they can't pull us all over.
Right.
It's like, yeah, but they can pull you over.
They could still get you.
Right. They can pull me over. They can pull you over. They just can't pull us all over. So Tucker is going to give this advice, and I will say, yeah, but they can't get everyone, but they can get you. And also, with what he's talking about and the industry he's talking about, even if they can't get everyone, boy, are they going to fucking try. Let's play this clip from Tuck.
If you're in debt to anybody, you're literally in debt to them. You owe them something you haven't yet paid. So that is, by definition, their control over you, right?
Yeah, they have control over you, and they can take your assets if you don't pay them. So
yeah.
By the way, have you ever seen that guy? That guy's creepy. He's smart. No, he's a good guy. I can't remember his name, but like he is super autistic. Like
he looks it.
He's a really smart guy though. Like he's really sharp. He knows like insider shit about, I think tech, AI, like stuff like that, and what the government's doing with it and everything else. But he's like, he does videos where he's one of those guys where when you look in his eyes, you're like, oh boy, this guy's just like his brain's constantly calculating shit, and like basic human interaction is something he hasn't figured out yet.
I totally understand it, and it's a risky. Depending on the type of person. Some people,
you know who he reminds me of? JP from Grandma's Boy.
He also kind of like, not the hair, but the face kind of looks like Jared Kushner to me. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I see it.
Or more risk taking when they don't have the funds. I don't believe you should be taking out loans that you can't afford.
Yeah.
It's people saying don't spend money you don't have. It's something most people are aware of, but some people don't practice that.
Yeah, I used to feel that way. Now I'm kind of like, I don't know. I think people should stop paying their credit cards. I know no one else.
Fucking based.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
Here's the problem. If everybody stopped doing that, yes, you could bury these banks, you could bury these credit card companies. Sure. But it's kind of like when Will Ferrell decides to go streaking in Old School.
If nobody else does it, then you're just a naked guy on the quad.
You're just going to be bare-assed next to Leah Remini in a minivan, which I guess back in the day, not the worst place to be in the world.
Agrees with me, and you have a moral obligation. Really? Well, you have a moral obligation not to send credit card applications to kids in college.
Yeah.
So this goes both ways. It's like just blaming the drug addict and never mentioning the dealer. Someone's selling the fentanyl, and that person is on the hook too. So that's how I feel. So like, is it a sin to rip off your drug dealer? I guess. It's not one I'm going to judge you for.
Yeah, I think
dude, I mean, you got to have rich guys like this. Like, you're not going to be able to get this done like French Revolution style where the peasants rise up and they take over. You're going to need rich people who don't give a shit. And look, I'm sure if I go into the chat right now, there's people listing all of Tucker's faults and why he's this and why he's that. And none of them are going to be what we need. But a lot of them are going to hate what we have. And that's a good start.
Okay.
That's a good start. And saying shit like, I think it's awesome to not pay your credit card bills because it's like ripping off a drug dealer. Now, the examples he uses are great. Yes, I think giving credit cards to college kids is predatory as all fuck.
I think student loans are predatory.
Yeah, I mean, making those kids sign those papers when they have no idea what the hell they're signing.
And we're gonna give you an education. We're gonna cause a certain amount of debt to be incurred on your behalf for that education. There's no guarantee that education pays for that debt.
Right. And also, if you declare bankruptcy, there's no asset we can take back, so this isn't protected. But the idea of, like, it's one of those things that makes you wonder. You're like, what if? You're like, what if we all stop paying our credit card bills? But it's also one of those things you start thinking about it long enough. You're like, no, people are not going to have the balls and they're not going to trust each other enough to actually go and do that.
Too many people pay off. And the few people who keep their credit card bills manageable will be like, why would I stop paying this? I would just, just $20.
Exactly. So look, awesome idea by Tucker. I absolutely love it. I don't think it'll go anywhere, but I think the analogy of ripping off drug dealers or like the Joker robbing mob banks.
Right.
There's like an honor among thieves in stuff like that. Main Vein gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Let's go, guys. We are 3 memberships away from 500. $5 from Red Fox Mad says, Aaron, did you see the priest resigning list is out for the St. Cloud area? I did see there was a priest who resigned, but he was fucking a woman.
So, I mean, it's not good, but it's better than I was expecting.
Right. That's kind of a win for the toe, right?
Or society.
Yeah, I mean, if look, you don't want them sinning at all. But
at least she was age appropriate.
It's growth, right? It's growth. That's what I'm trying to say, I think.
Right? You can't solve all the problems at once.
I was having this discussion with an aunt of mine out at the lake this weekend, and because we're both Catholic, and I see her at Mass sometimes. And we were talking about it. We were like, there's this disconnect, like the amount of Catholics is going up. Across the country, younger people, Gen Z is having higher church attendance, but yet we're closing churches and we're lumping and we're like making dioceses bigger. And we were like, well, why the hell is that? And because they don't have enough priests.
Oh,
like we don't have enough.
They want the pews to be full.
No, they don't have enough. I mean, the church I go to is full every Sunday. And
it's packed?
It's not like it's not like Easter where ushers are like wedging people in. But yeah, every pew has people in it.
Are the wafers really that good?
They're not wafers.
Oh, I thought you had communion.
We do. You got to take it. You got to watch it though when you're talking to Catholics. You got to remember we're the extremists. That's not. Once we have it, it's not a wafer.
It's the body of Christ.
That's Jesus Christ. So
must be delicious.
It's nurturing for the soul. If you do not eat my flesh and drink my blood, you have no life in you, as he said. Yes, and then there's blood. It's a fine meal. But yeah, the priest, we don't have enough priests yet. So then there's that age-old debate that happens every generation. Should we just let them get married?
Yeah, I think they should, honestly. As somebody sitting outside, they've allowed stuff like this before. They've gone back and forth on this kind of stuff before. So,
okay, but now we're always worried because we watch Protestants, and we're like, okay, you let them get married. Are we going to be hanging rainbow flags pretty soon? Like we're worried that's, you know what I mean? Like, okay, we've held tight on this not getting married thing. Maybe you turn a blind eye and you're like, before you take your vows, go get a bunch of pussy. I don't know. I don't know what you do. The point is, oh wait, you just can't get married. Can you have? I think you take an oath of celibacy too.
Pretty sure. Plus, no offense, if you're a Catholic, Like, yeah, you can't get married. Are they really big on that whole sex outside of wedlock thing?
Oh, yeah. I know you can't do that. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oops.
You kind of fucked up.
Well, technically, I've never been, in the eyes of the church, I've never been actually married. So I've been fucking around too much.
Oh, yeah.
But the thing is with this, it's always the debate of like, should we let them get married? Okay, if we let them get married, are we going to start, talking about how gays are fine? And, where does it go?
How many of them are
going to
get fucking pussy whipped and do what their wife says?
Exactly. Silver Wolf with $1 says, sorry, a little behind, but I love that you hate that he, no, I can't say tee-hee, and yet you always go, guys, I have stuff working in the background. I should know, I shouldn't say it, but I know. Why do you think I hate it? I see myself in it. Too. It's concealed self-hatred. Bigot on socialist media gifting a membership. Thank you.
In Somalia, killing is negotiation.
I appreciate that, Bigot on socialist media. So we're 240. We've had too many beans this morning, but we're 2 memberships away from 500 and me going until 11. So please and thank you. You guys are doing great. Keep contributing to the toe, and we'll notch ourselves a win today. 652 checking out the show. Here's what I want from you guys. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. That's all I need from you. One more read for the day, and we'll call it done. Let's talk about Rumble Premium. I have it. I want you to have it. You've probably noticed Rumble is growing fast, and it's not slowing down. They're building a real alternative to big tech that puts creators first and actually protects free speech. And now there's Rumble Premium, an easy way to upgrade your experience. With Premium, you get ad-free viewing across the platform, no pre-rolls, no interruptions, just the content you came for. Plus, Premium members unlock exclusive content like bonus videos, behind-the-scenes drops, and more from your favorite creators. Right now, Rumble is offering $10 off an annual subscription. Just go to rumble.com/premium and use the promo code STUDIO at checkout. That's rumble.com/premium, promo code STUDIO at checkout. No ads, more freedom, and content you actually care about. That's the deal. Rumble.com/premium, promo code STUDIO. All right, guys, you're doing great. You're hanging in there with us. Let's do this thing. Again, 2 more memberships away from overtime. Diocese announces 2026 priest assignments. Well, see, now this would be priest assignment. So this would be resignations. I mean, I see it, but I don't understand what I'm looking at here. Thank you for sending that in, Red Fox Mad. I appreciate it. But again, don't know what I'm looking at. All right, let's go. We're 240 away. It's been a slow start for today's show. Let's get after it. Apparently, we're building moon bases. I think you talked about this yesterday. China's building moon bases. We want to build a moon base.
China's doing a lot of space shit now. They want to build moon bases, and they want to put data centers in space so they don't have to power them or cool them.
You know what? I hate data centers, and I want them all gone. And I think it's a road that humanity just shouldn't go down. There's just certain, like this idea that we need to constantly evolve technology, the idea that we, at all costs, we just need to keep growing technology. Why? Let's have a rule where at some point we stop. Like how easy.
Well, how good does it need to get to be all right?
Exactly. I think what we have now is probably too much. We could probably go back. I think
self-driving cars need to leave. Sorry, Waymo.
Interconnected computers for bill paying and record keeping and shit like that. I think that's great. I think that makes life a lot easier. But the internet as it is does not need to exist. We're destroying each other. And I think that, I use ChatGPT for what? My thumbnails and to look some stuff up once in a while. Is that necessary?
No.
I mean, think about it. A show bigger than ours, being able to, people like me who have no artistic ability in them, can't draw, can't design, anything like that. Now we can with ChatGPT, where before, if you were a show bigger than ours, you paid somebody to do that. So now
You
there you
found
go.
someone to do that.
There's a job.
Twitch used to be loaded with them when you did Twitch streams. They used to jump in. I can make everything for you. I can make graphics. I can make your layout and your setup. Oh, it's like, yeah, no, we're good. Thanks.
I had a guy email me and say, I can help your SEO. I'm like, you might want to Google my name, motherfucker. I don't think you, I don't know how much I think time is what's going to help my SEO. Thank you very much. But this is NASA talking about moon bases. It sounds like they're going to race China to the moon and build shit on the moon, and because we have to go everywhere with technology now and ruin everything. Even space, we're going to fuck up.
Through CLIPS program, we requested task plans for delivery of one or multiple 1 metric ton class NASA payloads to the South Pole region. In the base period of that task order, we'll basically ask the vendors to finalize the mission design, integrate and develop the integration plans, execute long lead hardware procurements, design and test the payloads, and demonstrate the compliance of the payload delivery system to the surface. Then in subsequent options, if everything goes well, they will build the lander spacecraft. So, the long-awaited moment for the delivery of all the LTV awards that we're going to announce today, NASA has selected Blue Origin.
Wow. Unbelievable. Can you believe it?
Weird.
Jeff Bezos got the contract.
But out of everybody doing the independent space thing right now, his is the least impressive.
But hey, you know what? It's capitalism, man. We went through the bids, we looked at the contracts, and we just happened to decide that one of the wealthiest men in the world was the guy who was most deserving of the contract.
Right.
Isn't that amazing? It's just so ironic to me that one of the 5 wealthiest people alive is also the guy who made the best stuff for the moon base. By the way, what the fuck did Elon do wrong? Did they do anything? Did they not bid on this?
Elon pissed off Trump. That's what Elon did wrong.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Is this a fuck you to Elon Musk, or did space...
Oh, it totally is. Because Blue Origin doesn't even get outside, Blue Origin hasn't left Earth's orbit, technically. They just do a high altitude orbit of the planet whenever they go up. Elon's ship goes all the way up to the fucking space station and stuff like that. So to say we're going to give it to, that's like saying, hey, we've got this bus company that can take you all the way to Tennessee, but we've got this cab driver who's never left the city.
Wait a minute. I have a question for you now that you mentioned this. Does Blue Origin go that much farther than, say, Felix Baumgartner?
Probably not.
Because Felix Baumgartner jumps from the edge of orbit, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Fucking Blue Origin's a scam.
Yeah. And they shit on Shatner, the cunt.
Oh, that fucker. We haven't revisited that in a while. That made me, no joke, that made me hate Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, because you're letting William Shatner, who's a sci-fi legend and most notably known for being Captain Kirk on Star Trek, he's talking about the beauty and the reverence of space, and you can't shut your fucking pie hole with your big-titted wife.
Yeah, he's talking about God and the majesty of everything, and Jeff Bezos come here, you whore, and he's just spraying champagne on people. And you saw how depressed Shatner looked. He's like, never mind, fuck me. I was just talking about the glory of heaven. Jfish with $1 says, you cannot build on plasma. Fucking boomers are to blame, and people that believe we had amazing landlines in 1969. Look, I just think that obviously AI is not going to end well for us. And... No. All the shit we're doing now is a fucking terrible idea. So, let's hit the stuff. We have more than enough money. We have an appropriation of wealth problem. We don't have an actual wealth problem. Let's just stop.
We have way too many combat drones and humanoid robots that have been designed to fight and shoot guns. So, yeah, I think we're fucking done. It's over.
It's it's
a matter of time.
We're going to be in a Star Wars prequel pretty soon. Shatner, Bezos. Let's take a look at this here. Oh, I just saw somebody post this. Did you see that? You know that chick Frogan?
Yeah.
She lost a default judgment to Ethan Klein on their lawsuit. Now a judge is going to determine damages.
Mm-hmm.
She's got this really fucking arrogant attitude about it. She's like, whatever will happen, will happen. I'll be fine. It's like, I hope the judge orders her to pay like $1 million fucking dollars in that civil case, because she raised like 38 grand from her audience. And in the Give, Send, Go, she wrote, "This is for my legal expenses. Oh, and any personal expenses I may incur because of loss of work or anything like that." So now they can't get their money back from her. She took in $38,000. She never responded to Ethan's lawsuit. So a lawyer didn't get this shit going. She didn't pay a lawyer. She just kept $38,000.
She just kept all the money.
She kept 38 grand. If this judge doesn't make her pay at least that much, I'm going to be fucking mad.
Be funny if you made her pay more than that.
I want it to be $500,000. I want it to be half. And by the way, that Klein case, that's going to be huge for you. You think YouTube's restricting people now? They're going to tighten up big time because of this Ethan Klein thing.
Yeah.
Because
they're not liable for any of this, right?
No, they're not liable, but they want to be like, one thing YouTube does is they always want to be in compliance with all the lawsuits and all that. They always play it safe. You know, when it's copyright, even if it's fair use, there's some things that you can't even fair use on YouTube. Like you do a NBC clip or something, they're taking it down. And you're like, hey, no, it's fair use. And YouTube goes, fuck you. No, it's not. NBC says it's not. We're out of here. You know, that I think that's only going to get worse because of this Ethan Klein stuff. All right, this is the Shatner clip we were talking about. This made me hate Jeff Bezos more than it. By the way, go look at Jeff Bezos from the 90s and look at him now.
And tell me he didn't do.
Dude, he's so geeked on testosterone.
Yeah, and HGH.
And HGH and all that stuff. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, this guy, he midlife crisis so hard he became another human being. But this is Shatner. How old was Shatner? He was pushing 90 when this happened?
Yeah, I think so.
And he had just went up into space, and they wanted to talk to him about space. And watch what this little fucker does.
Not only is it different than what you thought, it happens so quickly. You know what the impression I had that I never expected to have is you're shooting up and this new sky.
You motherfucker! He is just about to describe the feeling he got
of entering the space that you took him into.
And you're sitting there going, give me a champagne. Hey, Jeff, the champagne can wait. Your big-tittied wife can wait. Can you please let this old man describe what it was like going into... Can you let Captain Kirk please explain what space was like?
I want one. I want to hear this. Here. You want a little of this? Hey.
Oh, you fuck...
I want to hear this, but I'm going to spray the champagne and get everyone screaming really loud.
And look at Shatner backs away.
He's just timed out now. He's like, yeah, fuck this. We're out. Dude, fuck all of you people.
Dude, it's a fucking Saturday Night Live sketch.
It is. And like I said, I'm tired of being gaslit by the fucking space program because first we launched our return to the moon on April 1st. That wasn't a huge fucking fuck you. Then we literally had a report released last month like, oh, scientists have finally figured out the optimal route to get to the moon. It's like, wow, we just sent some people there. We've been doing this inadvertently and in theory since the 60s, and now we finally figured out the best way to do it. Weird.
Yeah.
And we're going to send Bezos to build the moon base because he's never even gotten up to the International Space Station. So good idea. Yeah, it's going great.
Red Fox Mad with $5. Thank you very much. We need those drop-ins for today. Thank you guys very much. We're also 2 memberships away from 500. Red Fox Mad with the $5 says the earth is flat. We live under a dome. There is no space. We never went to space. That's a big lie. Kind of killed the mood, if I'm being honest with you.
Just kind of shot the fucking wind out of my sails.
Shit right in my mouth then, I guess. Fuck us. We wanted to talk about space and the glory of God and the hereafter, and apparently we're trapped in a biodome and we can all go fuck our mother. By the way, I'm showing SP The Man in the High Castle.
How's that going?
The Amazon. She likes it. But I'm watching it for the second time. By the way, still over 660 of you checking out the show right now. I appreciate that. I'm loving this Rumble move. Keep hitting thumbs up. Keep hitting share. Keep subscribing to our channel. I love it. I love it. Thank you, guys. And if you got some memberships, throw them in. I think we're going to be all right today. But listen.
I got to take this phone call real quick.
All right, you do that. Watching Man in the High Castle. And as we're rewatching it, I had to look up. Because if you've ever watched this, it's about an alternate ending to World War II where we lost the war and the Nazis have the eastern part of the country and the Japanese have the west, and there's a neutral zone in the Rockies. And the show ends, I'm not going to give anything away, but the show ends really terribly because Amazon canceled it before their last season. So this fourth season that they had was supposed to lead up to more stories. And instead they kind of had to, it was like Game of Thrones. They had to cut everything off and fast forward everything. It ended messy. But I looked up how the book ends, The Man in the High Castle, and it sounds fucking gay. Like, it really does sound really lame how the book ends. The book ends doesn't end anything like the show. It's about, like, Chinese mysticism and what's reality and what's not real. And actually, it turns out the world you're living in is not correct. And I don't know. I don't think there's any good answer to The Man in the High Castle. I mean, of course, other than the Nazis win. It was, and then the last season they had like the black gay, or not black gay communists, but they had the black communists in there, and you're just like, oh, fuck. Here we go. Joey Caravello's mommy says you should have a pretty hefty bank account from the 400 yesterday, plus people gave a lot of 1s and 5s after. I'm telling you, we have a bank. We do have a bank. J-Fish with $1 says the glory of God is to reference the firmament, the same verse that is on von Braun's headstone. You mean the Nazi who built our space program? Yeah. I love that, like, not only did we accept Werner von Braun and let him build our space program, but we totally whitewashed. We were like, oh, no, he was just a science guy and a nerd. It's like, no, he ran slave labor from Jews, and he demanded more Jews from the concentration camps, and he would work them to death in his rocket factories. Like, nope, he was a piece of shit, too.
No, but he just wanted to build rockets, guys. He wasn't a bad Nazi. He was just.
Yeah, he was a bad Nazi. He was as bad as the rest of them. They hanged Nazis for less than what von Braun did.
Yeah, but those assholes can't build a rocket, so fuck them.
By the way, we would have put Rommel in the Pentagon if he would have lived.
Oh, totally.
Like, if Erwin Rommel wouldn't have planned against Hitler to kill him, or if, let's say, he was successful in killing Hitler, we would have brought Rommel in and been like, you're going to be one of our top generals. Like, you're the fucking man, Desert Fox.
Especially since we got this guy over in the Pacific who won't cool his fucking heels. Like, seriously, slow the fuck down, buddy.
Dude, Rommel would have led the invasion into Korea, and he's like, I'm back, motherfuckers. And MacArthur's like, let's nuke a bunch of shit. And Rommel beats the shit out of MacArthur for saying that. Silence, you fool. Fucking no, you know what would have happened? Rommel would have met Patton, and they would have shook hands. He would have been like, on to Russia. Rommel's like, fucking let's roll, dude. Let's go. And you got fucking Rommel and Patton just rolling up into Moscow, and they're like, we're taking this bitch over. They put on shades at the same time.
It's like the military version of Step Brothers. Did we just become best friends? I think so.
I think Rommel and Patton would have gotten along just fine. Bapa Shab says they shortened the black commie shit in to spite you. Or shoehorned the black commie shit in to spite you. The storyline made no sense, had zero impact on the ending, and the characters had no reason to be on screen. It was retarded. We were talking about the last season of Man in the High Castle and how...
I've only seen the first one.
Yeah, they canceled the show before the last season, so they didn't have a chance.
They had to fucking pitch shit together.
They had to rush and wrap everything up. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's go. We got a lot to talk about. Do you want that Frogan thing I talked? It's just 30 seconds long.
Yeah, sure. Let's check out what Frogan's saying.
She's another hateable bitch. So she lost this lawsuit to Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein did this brilliant thing where he wrote a thing he did on Hasan Piker before he premiered it on YouTube. Meaning, like, he filed the patents and the copyrights for it outside of YouTube. So as soon as he aired it, it became his copywritten. It wasn't like video sharing on YouTube. It was like if
His
NBC
copywritten material.
Right, like if NBC put an episode of Friends on YouTube, it doesn't mean you can use that episode of Friends or play it on your stream. So Ethan premieres it. Casey Tron, Denims, and this Frogan all stream snipe it. They encourage people to watch it on their stream so Ethan doesn't make the money, and then they also solicited for subscriptions. So all of those things, highly illegal, and they just watched it. They didn't transform it,
They didn't
anything.
even like have themselves on screen or just
Sometimes they weren't even on screen, no. So Ethan then said, well, you guys just fell into my trap. That's my friends. That's my copywritten material. I'm suing you.
Good for him.
He settled with Casey Tron. She had to apologize to him publicly and give him all of the money she raised for the GoFundMe. After she paid her lawyers, the rest had to go to the Kleins. Denims is fighting this thing. She's going all the way to trial. Frogan did a brilliant legal move where she got $38,000 in donations. Didn't hire a lawyer as far as we know, didn't respond to the lawsuit, and just lost a default judgment where the judge goes, well, if you're not going to cooperate, you lose.
Yeah.
I side with the plaintiff. She gets to keep all the money because in the fine print, she said she gets to keep it, spend it on personal things for losing work. So people have been joking and calling it the Big Mac Fund because she's a bigger gal. She ate Big Macs and she ate away the $38,000 thinking that she was pulling off this brilliant legal mastermind move. This is her talk. I don't think it's really hit her yet what this means. This means that she is at the mercy of the court.
Right. They can throw whatever they want at her. And that could be nothing, or that could be like, congratulations, we want you to pay a couple $1 million.
Yeah. Now, this clip is from Bearing. Let's go ahead and check out what she thinks about this default judgment.
There is genuinely no other person in the world I could give less of a fuck about than Ethan.
Well, you better start giving a fuck because he kind of has you by the short and curlies right about now.
This isn't about giving a fuck. This is about literally what you did. So whether you give a fuck about him or not, you are still on the hook for this, you dumb bitch.
This is like when black women are under arrest and like they'll go to the cop. No, you ain't arresting me. It's like, okay.
No, they are.
We are. No, this isn't. Oh, I'm sorry. This wasn't a debate. You're under arrest. No, because I ain't going. Oh,
shit, guys, pack it in. She said she ain't going.
Yeah, guys, never mind. She isn't going. In no way are we going to take her by the arm, put her on the pavement, put our knee on her, and then arrest her. That's not going to happen. She says she's not going. So Frogan going, there's nobody I give less of a fuck about than Ethan. Yeah, guess what? That's not up to you.
Irrelevant.
You didn't show up for court. You didn't respond to the lawsuit. Ethan owns your soul until the judge says what you're going to pay. And if the judge says you're going to pay 6 figures, then Ethan literally owns your soul, whatever that thing's worth.
To be quite honest, I don't care what he's doing. I don't give a fuck.
Yep.
She's also a terrible streamer on the level of the quartering because she has no personality. She has no ability to deliver a message, and her content is not interesting. So she sucks on like 8 different levels.
I have a question because I don't watch Frogan. I have other things to do. Does she normally come in this Zoomed, or is this the person who's
No, this is the person clipping it.
Okay, I was going to say, because this is because congratulations to them. I really feel uncomfortable being this close to her face.
I think she was playing a game, so she was small on the screen. So they zoomed. Like if somebody wanted to clip this of us, they'd zoom in on us.
Right.
He's doing the same shit he's been doing for years at this point.
Suing you
And
successfully?
you just let him talk into the void. Like I've been doing for years as well.
Talk into the void. Doesn't he have like tens of thousands of people watching when he goes live?
Right. Doesn't he make a lot more money than you? That's the whole reason you're pissed at him, is he does better than you.
What wasn't he like one of the big OG? Isn't he still like one of the big OG YouTubers?
Kind of. I mean, there was a little bit of a scandal of like maybe he bought viewers like way back in the beginning, like someone helped like launch him. But yeah, no, he's been one of the big guys for a long, long time.
I mean this is delusion. I mean, I'm sorry, but this guy owns you until.
Let him speak into the void. Oh, he's not speaking in the void. He's talking to lawyers, and they're suing you. So good luck with that.
It is nice, though, when you find someone who's as gross as they look on the inside, because then you don't feel like you're just making fun of them for being a fat Muslim retard. Like they're also a pig of a human being, which is ironic because they're Muslim. So the self-hatred makes sense because she's a pig.
Kind of, yeah.
She's pork-blooded, as it were. It's salty. Los Federales with $1 says, check your X. Since YouTube has demonetized us, we need to keep moving forward. We have a new shower sponsor. Are you ready for this?
Yep. Who's our new shower sponsor?
You guys are 235 away from a win today. Please and thank you. Can you get us into the 100s? I'll have a surprise for you a little bit later on. If you can get us into the 100s here, that would be appreciated. Let's go in here. We got an update on the Iran war coming. We haven't done a lot of that this week. We've got that coming up. Los Federales, I don't see anything in my DMs. Oh, there it is. Okay, it just refreshed. All right. Let's take a look at what Los Federales sent us. We're also 2 memberships away from 500 and me going until 11. So that could be fun and comical.
Yeah.
Is Los Federales, this is taking forever. What size, like, sometimes I wonder with Los Federales, like, what size files are you sending the show in Twitter DMs? Because I get this turning wheel of death on so many of his photos that he sends me.
Well, I'll say this, something I've discovered recently. Because of the way they're made and everything, AI photos are vastly oversized, like file-wise. You can literally take them and put them in like Photoshop or an image processing thing, and you can save them as a PNG, and you'll cut out like easily 70%
I have
of
to do that, or it won't post as the thumbnail to our videos. Right. I do that every day. Los Federales, I tell you what, when that photo finally fucking loads, I'll show it on the show. But right now,
you got shit to do.
It ain't showing up, and we haven't even made $60 today. So I need to keep going. I need to keep tap dancing and how you doing for these people? Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We are handling it very well that we're doing poorly today, and that's only because we did so well yesterday. But we do need you guys. We are definitely going to lose every dollar we made yesterday in terms of being ahead.
Yeah.
Like it's not like, oh, we're good for today. No. I mean, we can get close and we'll be fine, but
right.
You guys, holy shit. All right, let's go to the latest in the Iran war. I mean, if people keep wanting to be like, oh, Aaron, you talk about Israel and Jews. And it's well, I'm sorry, we talk about the news and that's where all the news is. And you look at the way this Iran thing, I don't know how any of these boomers can continue this bullshit of going like, oh, Trump's actually in charge. You really think that Bibi just pushes him around? I don't know what evidence they're seeing that's telling them that Trump is in charge. Because I can't find it. I see Trump over the weekend said, hey, we got a deal.
Yeah.
We got a deal. The war's going to be over. Everything's going to go back to normal. Aces. Awesome. Iran even said, we think we've got a deal. We think we've got this figured out. We think we've come to an agreement with Trump. All of a sudden, Mark Levin and Lindsey Graham just start angry tweeting. They're fucking pissed. America's surrendering. We're capitulating. Benjamin Netanyahu, that fucking prick, starts bombing Lebanon and bombing Gaza. The same day Trump says, I think we have a deal, and Iran says, I think we have a deal. Guys, these people are evil. They're not allies we can get under control. They're people we need to divorce ourselves from and disassociate from. We can't handle them. We can't control them. We can't influence them as allies. We can't ask them to do anything that's good for us. If it's not good for them, fuck them. They'll put us in a tough situation. Those aren't friends. So
I don't know how anyone thinks they're any better than the supposed horrible Iranian regime. Like, oh, they killed their 40,000 people. Right, but these people over here that are our allies are just as bad by that metric.
I mean, let's say that 40,000 thing is
accurate.
Is real.
Yeah.
Which it's not. But let's say it is. Israel has killed 100,000 people in Gaza.
Alone.
So stop. $1 from Los Federales says, okay, I resized it and sent it to less than 1 meg for the new shower sponsors. You should have received it. All right, before we go into the Iran stuff, here we go. We got it. Now we got it. All right. Oh, no. Apparently, Johnny, you and I are opening up a kosher grocery store.
Oh.
By the way, thank you to Nicholas, my golfing buddy, for the $10. I appreciate that. Over on PayPal. 225 is the number now. Guys, let's get some help. Let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, and memberships. You and I are opening a kosher grocery.
Okay.
It's called the Kosher Spot. And there's apparently I am 9 foot tall.
I have 3 arms.
Oh, yeah. You have. Oh, my God. You're like a little Goro. I'm not carrying you in a baby carrier. It looks like I'm carrying you in suspenders.
And overalls. Yeah. It looks like you're wearing snow pants and I'm hanging out of them.
Yeah. So so Johnny's got 3 arms. I'm gigantic. I'm wearing a kippah and I've got the curly braids.
Okay.
And again, if you look at how tall doors are to get into stores and how tall I am, I'm about 9 feet tall. I'm a giant. It says, why open a kosher grocery? Because Goyim will pay full price while I haggle my own suppliers down to pennies. It's the chosen people's favorite mitzvah, maximum shekel extraction. Owning this joint takes serious chutzpah. Charging Jews and Goyim alike for basic shit while crying poverty. The only thing holier than my brisket is my bank account. We always check on his physical addresses because it's usually a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Can you type this in real quick?
All right, yeah, let me grab that.
What the address he's got for our kosher grocery is 4214 Minnetonka Boulevard in Minneapolis. 4214 Minnetonka Boulevard in Minneapolis. What is it?
The Kosher Spot.
No shit, really?
Yeah. The Kosher Spot. I just pulled it up. It's on a Yelp page review. Let's go back to the other one, actually.
Wow, you're not kidding. I got it right here.
Yeah.
Here you go, guys. That's the Kosher Spot, meat, groceries, and dairy. It looks just like our grocery stores. Oh, no. What are we going to do? Yeah, that looks like a residential range. That's not legal. That's against
cooking on that in a food serve industry.
They're open right now. So apparently you and I bought the joint and I had no idea.
Neither did I.
$1 from Joey Caravello says, where's Charlie? You mean Kirk? I got terrible news. It's uncomfortable to talk about at the moment.
We're shot by a guy named Tyler Rock.
225 away from today's goal. 2 memberships away from 500. Thank you very much. Let's get after it. So this is the latest on what's going on with Iran. Israel fucked us again. We are not in charge of this. You know, this made me feel bad because I was like, even if we come to a deal, even if we figure it out, it's very clear they're never going to let us stop.
Right. And if you're Iran, at a certain point, you can't trust us anymore.
Yeah.
Because when do we ever stick to our word? When does it ever matter?
Like if I'm Iran, I don't take Trump's call and I just text him and I say, until you let me talk to the man in charge, we're not interested. Because you and I keep coming to these agreements and whoever's really in charge keeps fucking it up.
And we both know who that is.
The problem is Mark Levin and Lindsey Graham and Benjamin Netanyahu will not just come out and say, we want Iran invaded, we want their leadership overthrown, and we want American blood to do it. We want the Goy and the Schwarzes to go into Iran and bleed for us to give us what we want. And we're not willing to do that. So every time we come to a deal to stop this thing so we stop leaking at the gas pump, Israel starts shit in Lebanon or starts shit in Gaza, and Iran goes, we've promised to defend those areas. We need to keep this war going. They won't fucking stop. So I'm getting tired of these boomers and these stupid assholes who keep saying Trump is in charge. How dare you say Trump's being led around by the nose? Well, if he's not being led around by the nose, pull your fucking balls out and sign the agreement. And tell Israel, if you want to keep this war going, go ahead, but we're done.
We're taking our funding and our support, and we're going the fuck home.
And you know why Israel won't let us leave? Because if they go one-on-one with Iran, they're fucked.
They lose.
Iran has 75 to 80% of their rockets, missiles, and missile launchers. They're doing fine. We're running out of missiles. Legit.
Iran's nuclear program. Douglas Zader joining us live in Washington this morning, getting us all caught up on where developments stand on this Tuesday morning. Good morning, Doug.
Good morning. President Trump says negotiations are, in his words, proceeding nicely, but the details are still scarce. President Trump laying a wreath at the tomb of the unknown soldier at Arlington National Cemetery for Memorial Day.
America has always stood as a great and moral cause.
His remarks included recognition.
Have we?
I feel like there's several points I could go to throughout history where we fucked around a bit.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if Hiroshima and Nagasaki, you could call them moral. I mean, the best you could do with Hiroshima and Nagasaki is a means to an end. But I don't think you could call it moral and good.
Setting up puppet dictatorships in Central America, flooding the inner city communities with crack. Like
the Tuskegee experiment.
Yeah.
13 American service members who have died during Operation Epic Fury.
These incredible men and women gave their lives to ensure that the world's #1 state sponsor of terror will never have a nuclear weapon.
Israel already has a nuclear weapon. What are you talking about? By the way, our members only show tomorrow is going to be about how Israel got their nukes. It's going to make you fucking sick.
Oh, and they won't.
Join the Patreon, join the locals, become a subscriber on Rumble, and we'll make you sick.
While the U.S. military says it carried out what were termed self-defense strikes against Iranian missile launchers and boats laying mines, the Secretary...
My favorite part, we're busting into your house and we're blowing up your shit. Don't worry, they're self-defense attacks.
Self-defense strikes against missile launchers. Oh, did they fire missiles at us? No. Then how are they self-defense strikes? Oh, because we did it. Oh, okay. I love how we bring our boats into their waters. We bring our planes and our missiles into their region. And then we bombed their shit, but we were just defending ourselves.
Well, they can't say that we, launched attacks and we, perpetrated these attacks because people are already not in favor of the war. So it's like, guys, I know you don't like this stuff, but hey, this time it was self-defense. We pulled the fucking Ned from South Park. They're coming right for us.
We did say it's coming right for us before we launched it. We went Eagle 1, Fox 2. It's coming right for us. And we fired the son of a bitch. People say like, oh, the media covers this up. The media covers this up. Not really. I mean, the media does tell you. We don't need to anymore. Right. The media does tell you what's happening. You just don't, take the information and expound on it at all.
Ironically enough, I blame you.
Yeah.
Marco
you kept
Rubio
saying,
said
like, just do it out in the open. We'll be happy.
Like anything with something like this, and it's going to take a couple days to settle on, even down to the disagreements over a word. Sentence.
But there is
they'll have a bunch of Israeli lawyers there haggling over
By
it.
the way, does he look like seriously, man,
shit.
how weathered has he gotten?
He looks like shit. Yeah. Well, and also he's the Adelson's boy. JD Vance, they've said that JD Vance has dropped the idea of running for president in 2028. They're clearing the room for Rubio. All the money's going to Rubio. The Adelsons are going to go all in on Rubio. They want Cuba. They want it all, and he's their guy. J.D. Vance is the guy who was against this thing in Iran. That's why he doesn't talk about it a lot. He's the guy who wants to do the fraud shit and more of the domestic stuff. The Adelsons ain't giving him a fucking dime.
So Peter Thiel's probably trying to get his claws into Rubio now.
He might.
deep skepticism even among some Republicans. The chairman of the Senate Armed Services Committee, Senator Roger Wicker, wrote on X that the president is being
I like his baskets.
Sorry. They are nice.
Yeah.
Ill-advised to pursue a deal that would not be worth the paper it is written on.
See, this is all these Zionist lawmakers now are doing this thing where every time we try to end this war and help the American people, they're like, nope, you can't. It's surrender. Nope, you can't. It's like, just say what you want then. It's frustrating. Just say you want us to invade. You want us to bleed out on their sands. If America tries to invade Karg Island with how many missiles and drones Iran has, we will bleed buckets in that sand.
right? How many bodies do we want to throw at it? Good news is Pete Hegseth announced the other day that the military has reached their recruitment quota like a whole quarter ahead of schedule. So we have the bodies to throw into the grinder.
More grist for the mill. That's good. Let's bleed out on Karg Island. Thousands of Americans will die if we invade Iran. Thousands.
And this guy was right. The deal wouldn't be worth the paper it's printed on because Israel will never stick to it.
Right, exactly.
The U.S. and Iran may be far apart on the nuclear issue.
The gap between what we're hearing publicly between the two nations shows just how fragile these talks really are.
I'll make a great deal. If I were president, I make a great deal. I tell Iran, you promise to never have nuclear weapons. Israel gives up theirs. And then Israel goes, well, no, we don't. No, I ain't asking, motherfucker. We did all this shit for you. You're giving something up. And then my head would get blown off on the way home.
Well, and they're also going to insist that they don't have nukes because publicly they don't have nukes.
All right, Demona, let me see it. No.
And for the White House, this may be a difficult balance between pursuing a nuclear deal and reopening the Strait of Hormuz to help stabilize world energy markets. Back to you guys.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Well, things are, again, I don't know how much evidence I can present to you that Donald Trump is not in charge of any of this shit. But there you go. There's the latest. He wanted to make a deal. Lindsey Graham, Mark Levin, Benjamin Netanyahu, they all raised holy hell about it. They bombed Lebanon. They bombed Gaza. We launched defensive strikes in Iran, I guess. Would we put up with the Mexican drug cartels launching defensive strikes in Texas?
No, we wouldn't.
I don't think so. Hulgamash a baby with $1 says, yeah, instead of 250,000 dying from the nukes, we should have invaded and fought every man, woman, child with a gun or watched parents kill their kids because they thought we were cannibals. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not saying what the right option would have been. I'm saying nuking 250,000 mostly innocent people is a horrific, it's a shitty thing to do. It's a horrific thing to do. That's all I'm saying. Like, people get really defensive when you criticize your own country, but I think it's good to criticize your own country. And when you say things like, hey, Hiroshima and Nagasaki are horrific war crimes, people assume your next position and they start like projecting that and arguing against it. Like, oh yeah, so you just think we should have put all those boots on the ground and everybody should have died. All I wanted to say is dropping those bombs was a war crime.
And keep in mind, there was a peace deal that was proposed by the Japanese government, and we refused that peace deal. We dropped the bombs, and after we bombed 2 of their cities with the atom bombs, we gave them that peace deal. So
yeah. Papa Shab says, you just have to say that you are turning private citizens who have tremendous influence in our government into soup, and they get scared and run. Aaron, you don't understand. We got to nuke a bunch of innocent people because a few Jews said we got to do that. Oh!
That's why we can't leave Iran. If we leave there, Israel's going to nuke them.
I had no idea. I didn't know that. Well, do you know about the Samson option?
That's not the Korean one, is it? That's the Israeli one?
The Samson option is Israel says if they're in a war and it's going poorly for them, they're going to nuke everyone in the Middle East. And if they're going to go down, they're going to take out everyone with them. So when Egypt and Syria, they had to surrender and accept these terms where the Golan Heights and the Suez Canal were given up to Israel, and they hated that deal, so they needed to rest a little, rebuild their military, and then they attacked Israel. And when they attacked Israel, they were fucking them up. They were winning. They were kicking Israel's ass. They had crossed the Sinai. They'd crossed the Golan Heights. They were getting after it. They were winning. And all of a sudden, Israel, so that our spy planes and our satellites could see, I think this was 70-something, they uncapped the nukes. They unsiloed the nukes. And they armed their nuclear weapons and were ready to launch. Because at the time, Jimmy Carter said, I'm not going to get involved.
Right.
We're not going to give you weapons. Or it may have been Nixon and or Ford and Kissinger. Either one said we're not going to get involved. Well, they uncapped those nukes. They were ready to go. And all of a sudden, America floods Israel with weapons, floods Israel with money and supplies. Israel stabilizes the lines, and they get to draw up a peace deal. So Israel literally blackmailed the United States and the rest of the world with nuclear weapons because they were winning a war that they fucking started. Allies.
Right.
Allies is what I'm trying to say.
They're our buddies.
Yeah. Jay Fish with $1 says if nukes were real, the IDF would have used one on the West Bank. Give it time.
No, they want to move in, so they wouldn't want to irradiate the place.
That's true. They do want the land. I mean, you got to remember, they think all of that is theirs. That's why the only reason they would nuke everything is if they weren't going to make it.
Right. Like if they nuked Iran, it would be funny because then people would be like, I told you they were weeks away from a nuke.
Right.
It's just one of ours.
Exactly. Guys, we are 225 away from a win today. That's a long way away. If you enjoyed today's show, I've enjoyed today's show. If you enjoyed today's show, consider dropping a couple of bucks on the toe. We started the day 5 memberships away from 500. We're still 2 away from that. So please and thank you. The numbers have been solid today. Not spectacular, but definitely not bad. High up into the 600s. Number 2 in podcasts on Rumble today. So, get us, hey, let me put it this way. Get us close to a win. We'll take care of the rest. Just get us close. That's all we're saying. You want to go over the Memorial Day numbers in Chicago?
Oh, I assume you mean like the number of Memorial Day events where people just gathered and absolutely nothing happened?
Yeah, attendance to all the great Memorial Day events in a large, great American city. Like how many people showed up? I have some Chicago Memorial Day numbers for you.
All right, how's it going in old?
Go ahead and read that.
39 people shot in Chicago on Memorial Day weekend.
Now, in their defense, it was a 3-day weekend.
Great. So you're talking about 13 people a day.
What I'm trying to say is that, it was Monday and everyone had the day off, way more bodies around to shoot. So, what are you supposed to do? You get an extra day. You see a bunch more
people. Not even supposed to be here today.
I know. There's just so much more flesh out and about on the streets. The bullets are going to fly. It's Chi-Town, baby. So you're going to hit more people. So I know people are putting this number out there. 39 people shot over Memorial Day weekend as oh my God, this is a big, terrible thing. But this technically is our fault for having a Memorial Day in a place like Chicago. And also,
should have known we couldn't trust him with it.
Also, the gangbangers in Chicago may have thought that Memorial Day meant you need to make more memorials.
Right.
And the only way you can do that is by, taking people down early.
We don't have enough graves in this bitch. I got to put a couple motherfuckers in the dirt.
It really is sad, though, because Chicago, you look at its history, it was a great city. It was an incredible city, man. It's out in the Midwest. It's not one of the coastal cities. It's the crown jewel of the Midwest of this country. And just Chicago and Detroit, man, are 2 of the saddest cities in American history. Because it's
well, I mean, it was mostly mob owned, and then we got rid of all those guys. And now it's just corrupt as fuck.
I don't know if we got rid of those guys. I think they still, you look at their mayors and their governors in that state. I think
they're still kind of
the organized crime is still running shit in Chicago because all their governors go to jail. Their mayors are fucking fully corrupt. The Daley family is still alive and well in Chicago. I think it's still a mob. I think it's still a mobbed up town. I do. They just, they let the Schwarzes run around. Main Vein with $1 says, not only did the atomic bombs kill thousands of innocent people, they also created Godzilla. That's a point we don't often remember.
So what you're saying is there's some bright sides.
Well, you got Godzilla.
Sweet.
$1 from Eric says, happy Liberation Week to the toe. On this week, Israel stopped sponsoring him. New boot goofing, don't do drugs, kids. Oh, that's a nice message to send.
Thank you.
At the end of things. Hey, did you hear Donald Trump's son, Eric, just got married?
Oh. He did, huh?
Yeah.
Who'd he marry?
Oh, that's funny you should ask. He married a nice young woman named Bettina Anderson.
Okay. What is she a famous person?
Her father's pretty well known.
Bettina Anderson?
Father's pretty well known. Her father was Harry Loy Anderson Jr.
Okay.
That was her father. He was a banker and a philanthropist.
I'm worried. I'm going to type something in here quick.
Yeah. No, Eric, no, yeah. Just look. How do I put this? Don't look too much into it. Or was it Don Jr.? I'm sorry, Donald Trump Jr., not Eric Trump. I apologize. Don Jr. just married Bettina Anderson, the daughter of the late Harry Loy Anderson Jr., banker, philanthropist, also managed accounts for convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh, so Donald Trump isn't entirely in bed with all of those
Donald
people.
Trump Jr. literally married Jeffrey Epstein's accountant's daughter. Sorry.
They really are his friends.
Yeah.
It's a whole social circle.
Yeah, they're really tightening so the daughter marries Jared Kushner, who's Super Jew 5,000.
Mm-hmm.
Miriam Adelson funds his entire campaign, and Don Jr. marries Jeffrey Epstein's accountant's daughter.
That Duchess Barron's dating isn't Jewish too. Is she?
I need to give you an idea. This would be like if you were trying to say, let's say JFK was trying to say, I'm not controlled by the mob. I'm not mobbed up. I'm not a mob president. Oh, who'd you marry? I married Meyer Lansky's daughter. Like, what? I thought you said you weren't mobbed up. Well, Meyer Lansky was like the mob. He's Murder Inc. He and Bugsy Siegel were Murder Inc. in Las Vegas. And like Kennedy going, I had no idea. That sounds anti-Semitic to me.
And more importantly, I didn't marry Meyer Lansky. I married his daughter.
Right.
Fag.
I'm not butt fucking Meyer Lansky over here. I'm butt fucking his daughter. What, JFK? Nothing.
Whoa.
I was not saying that I butt fuck Meyer Lansky's daughter. Ask not what my thumb can do to her anus, but what my anus can do to your thumb. It's I think they tried to get Kennedy to marry Meyer Lansky's daughter, and he said no. We saw how that went.
Mm-hmm.
You want to see one of the most based kids ever? Dude, this kid fucking rules. So a bunch of Scottish kids went on a field trip to a mosque because why wouldn't you?
Yeah, learn about other cultures.
Yeah, well, the teachers at this school encouraged all the children to bow and at the call to prayer, encouraged them to kneel and do the whole thing during the Muslim call to prayer. One based Scottish kid said, fuck all that. Check this out. Beaver Scouts took a trip can we stop? Beaver Scouts took a trip to a Sterling mosque, and they showed the kids how to do the call to prayer. Check out little Willie Wallace over here. Allahu Akbar. Even their cucked out teacher is like getting on his knees. All these kids are on their knees, and this kid's like, I won't do it.
Well, I mean, I could already tell he wasn't going to go with. A lot of them are wearing the hat thing. He's not wearing that. He's not playing any of this game. Good for him.
He will soon be arrested, though, on hate crime charges in the UK. And his parents will be locked away in a camp as well. Because, I mean, this honestly, this level of anti-Islamic behavior is disgusting. I've never seen anything so hateful in my life. You know, I keep seeing because Israel's now the new big bad guy, and they are, and they're shitty, and they're evil, and they're awful. And I kind of went down this road for a little bit, and I apologize for going down that road a little. I just was really mad and hated Israel. People have this thing where they're like, oh, Islam's okay because it's actually Israel and the Jews that are awful. No, fuck them both. No. Fuck them both. I don't want either of them running around in my Christian countries trying to tell us how to do shit. All right?
Or hear me out. They both suck.
That's what fuck them both. How about this? You guys want to come to our country? I'm like this close to saying you have to convert because it's just not working out. Like, we tried
God wills it.
Right. We tried the melting pot thing. No melting pot. We're done with the melting pot. It's our way or the highway. White European Christians just build better shit. All right? Look, I'm not saying we have to take over everything and have every country. That you guys can have your countries and you can do it your way because it makes us look better. It makes us look more put together. That's fine. And should we stop fucking around in your countries? Absolutely, 100%. But we should also stop taking you in because we build the best. Right. We build the best shit. Asians build the second best shit. Let's let the Asians have the East and we'll have the West. And the rest of you will either convert or fuck off. You don't get to come here because we're done. Like, we tried. We really did. We were way nicer than we needed to be. We cucked ourselves for the sake of multiculturalism. And all you did was come in and take a big wet diarrhea shit all over everything.
Yeah, I think we're done with the experiment.
Yeah. The experiment is over. So good for that kid. We haven't heard yet
if he's getting reprimanded in any way?
Like if he's been shot or, if he's been arrested. Yeah, so far he's all right. If this was Canada, they just MAID program the little fucker.
Well, you can see he didn't bow. He's mentally ill.
Right? Yeah, he needs to be committed. He's certified. Main Vein has a link to an Alex Jones thing where the Canadian police did stop this kid and told him he was certified. And he's like, you never tested me. And they're like, somebody observed you. They said you're certified. So now we get to bring you in and run tests on you. Like,
yeah, dude, it feels really, really like that's not a democracy. You don't get freedom of choice. And at this point, the government is actively hunting you down. I'm worried about that side of the fence.
Dorkness Rising with $2 says, hate to say it, but Ethan Ralph is ahead of us. Just be American and move to Mexico. I've looked at, he's shown like aerial shots of the city he lives in. It does look nice.
Right? It's for me, it's always a heat and humidity issue because those destroy me.
220 away from a win today. We have had one of our worst days in a long time, but it's softened up by the fact that it's following one of our best days.
Our best days, yeah.
So, like I said, guys, get us kind of close, and we'll call it a good day today. This is not a day where the goal needs to get down to 0 by any stretch of the imagination. We've got an evening show and a morning show left, and then it's a perfect week. What I would say is, guys, get us close to a hundo. And I'm a happy guy.
Throw a couple 5 membership hits at us.
Yeah, a few 5 membership hits. Not only will I have to go till 11 then, but also we'll be close enough. So thank you guys very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, and memberships. Let's go. Let's open up these 8 o'clock hour stories. And while we do, I want to ask you guys, sign up for our Patreon, sign up for our locals. It's going great. You guys have been extremely generous. Patreon.com/Steel Toe Show and then Steel Toe Morning Show on locals. Also, if you have been gifted a membership, if you could go into your Rumble settings and just auto renew those memberships or become an active monthly subscriber is what they call it, that contributes the same as a Patreon or a locals membership. And we do our subscriber, we don't call them members only shows anymore. They're subscriber only shows. We figured out how to do it on Rumble and locals at the same time. We're going to figure out Patreon, but Patreon will get the members show uploaded every single day, every single week that we do the members only show. So sign up for one of those. Like I said, if like 8 more people sign up for those, we're pretty much caught up with the YouTube thing, which is amazing because I thought it would take us a couple months.
Right? You thought there was going to be more of a lag in it. But yeah, it's nice that it was so quick for the turnaround.
You guys have been really, really supportive. So what we do need to do is we need to get a little closer on today's goal to call it a win for the toe. Again, 0 today. It's not necessary to get to 0. But I'll say this. You get to 100, I think we're aces. I think we're good. So go ahead and throw a couple of those memberships our way, and let's go. Speaking of Muslims, it's a good time to bring up this Mamdani thing. Zoran Mamdani. Look, man, New York City had to go one of two ways. Like waiting around in kind of a left of center, slow burn hellscape with homeless people everywhere wasn't really getting it done.
Right.
So you either had to go full right wing, you had to go back to the Giuliani days and stop and frisk and, turn it into a bit of a police state until things got cleaned up. Or fuck it, let's do an experiment in socialism in a big city and see if it works.
All right, how's it going?
They went with Mamdani. Mamdani's talking about government-sponsored grocery stores, which I think it was Kansas City tried that, and it fucking failed brutally. They said the number one thing, people were just stealing.
Well, that's the thing, too. You're already taking an industry that operates on a very, very thin margin, and how is it you're going to do this as a government agency and do it well?
Right, like if the government runs it, I understand it only has to break even. I get that.
Right.
But like the difference between breaking even and turning a profit in the grocery industry is that.
Right.
I mean, so you have to run it basically as successfully as a Trader Joe's runs it. You're not going to be able to make the food magically more affordable. Grocery stores, believe it or not, charge exactly what they have to charge to just make, I think it's like 1.5% to 2% profit margin. And the reason that is because you throw out shitloads of produce, you throw out shitloads of fruit, bread, dairy, you throw out so much stuff.
Yeah, you have a lot of turnover.
You have to price for that. So here's Mamdani talking about the landlords. Now, we all hate the landlords, right?
Yeah, these evil landlords that keep charging us more rent because the government keeps taxing them more for their property.
Yeah, I mean, that's another thing. Well, we'll start listing things we hate about landlords, and I think the chat should join us. You said charging more rent, things breaking down inside the apartment building, and people the landlords not coming in and fixing them. That's really frustrating about landlords. Okay, now you go. What about landlords do you not like?
A lot of times with the landlords, you make a complaint several times, they don't respond to you.
Sure.
Next thing you know, you're getting evicted because they found somebody who will pay more money for the place. And they're like, we're not renewing your lease. So they up and fuck you because they can make more money.
I really hate that. Yeah, that's a really shitty thing about landlords. Another thing I don't like about landlords is a lot of time you'll tell them there's a problem, and you kind of pointed this out earlier, and they'll kind of gaslight you into thinking that it's actually you causing the problem and not them, and that maybe you should do something about it. So it's these mental manipulation tricks that these landlords pull on you, and I don't like it. All right, go ahead. Your problem you have with landlords.
Usually the fact that you can never get a hold of the fucker when you need to.
Okay. I have another, and this is, bear with me here. By the way, thank you to Main Vein and thank you to Hostile Soldier for both gifting a membership. We are now at 500 memberships.
Big support.
There we go, baby. And it also puts us 210 away from a win today. Guys, if we can get 110, we're looking good. We are now 100 memberships away from 600, and I'm going till 11. The main thing I hate about landlords is this. A lot of times, landlords will tell you that somebody is an imminent threat to the apartment building, when in reality, that thing is just an imminent threat to the landlord, and it'll try to get you to chip in and join in on its fight against this threat, saying that if it doesn't address this threat, then the whole building could come down, when in reality, the landlord may just be reaping what he sowed from something else that he did, but it's trying to get to use you and your money and your muscle to help him with his problem that he can't take care of on his own. And so the landlord forces you to fight his battles for them. I hate that about landlords. Yeah.
So how's this Mamdani experiment working?
I still got one more thing about landlords I'm not okay with.
All right.
I'm just venting. Do you mind? I mean, I know I'm a homeowner, so I shouldn't really care about landlords, but I do have a complaint about landlord.
I have a complaint about getting reimbursed. You fix shit, they're like, hey, you got to fix the problem, and they never want to pay you back. Fucking dicks. But
okay. My biggest problem with landlords is this. A lot of times, your landlord will get like Monsanto poisonous weed killer to use to kill the weeds. And you'll call him out on getting the Monsanto weed killer that people aren't supposed to be having without declaring that they're having it and using it. And I say, well, hey, come on. And you stole and then you check your shed and you realize, hey, that landlord stole the materials for that Monsanto weed killer from my shed.
Oh, no.
And I'm trying to tell this landlord, you have to declare that you're using this Monsanto weed killer, on these weeds, and they refuse to acknowledge that they even have the Monsanto weed killer.
The dicks.
Right? And then they threaten to start using the Monsanto weed killer if these kids don't stop playing in their property area. And then you have to go in there and you have to fight the battle for them to get the kids off of the property play area so that they don't spray the Monsanto poisonous weed killer all over everything.
Wow, these landlords are assholes, man.
Yeah. The apartment building I'm talking about is, I believe it's called Demona. The Demona Apartments. And they secretly have Monsanto poisonous weed killer. And they're not telling anybody about it.
Great. Who's running that apartment? Who's the landlord for that thing?
A guy named Sibi Jetanbahu.
Well, that guy's an asshole.
I fucking hate that.
Persecute him to the fullest extent of the law. That's breaking statutes.
Yeah, well, he has been charged with multiple crimes.
Okay.
But I guess as long as he stays in the apartment building he's the landlord of, they can't go in and arrest him.
Why not?
I don't know. And he keeps it.
I saw a lot of Law and Order. They can go. They know where you are. They
No.
knock,
And then
police.
every time it's time for him to go in, he goes and he attacks another landlord. You see, guys, they're Jews. Okay, so let's do the Mamdani thing. This is Mamdani talking about taking land away from the landlords. Let's see how this is going to go over in New York. You know, really, when it comes to like doing the socialism thing in New York, like wealthy New Yorkers have kind of fucked themselves because it's like the city is in such dog shit shape now that it's like you've now lost the counter argument. Like he wants to try all this socialism shit and you're sitting there trying to defend the status quo. Well, you've made the status quo so shitty that there's really no argument against trying all this socialism shit.
Really, the kind of playbook a lot of communist and socialist regimes use is make everything such a pile of dog shit that this has to be a better option.
Exactly, yes.
When necessary, we will take aggressive legal action to remove negligent owners and property managers. And for buildings that have suffered chronic neglect, we will work to transfer ownership to responsible stewards.
Shit, that's some nice commie talk, isn't it?
Right. Responsible stewards. We won't tell you that the responsible stewards are the government, and it'll just be as shitty, but now we're in control.
We will turn the buildings over to responsible stewards who will in no way be my cousin Amir or anybody who donated to my campaign. It will be responsible stewards. By the way, I see this being like the MAID program where like a landlord runs afoul of the city and they're like, wow, you're really chronically neglecting this thing. And it's like, it's fine. It's good. And they all just start walking by and hitting bricks off with little sledgehammers. And like, what are you talking about? The bricks are falling off this building. And like,
Can't help but notice that tap is dripping. I was just using the hose. It just turned it off. Like, I don't know.
I noticed that you haven't wrapped that hose up. I just got done using it. This seems like a negligent property to me.
Stewards that include community land trusts, nonprofits.
All things my friend zone.
Or even the tenants themselves.
Power to the people. Oh, yeah. You think a bunch of people who live in a slum, if they
are
all
going to manage it better,
they're going to kick ass, man. This is going to be great. We're going to have an Adderall junkie, a meth addict. And a single
forward
mom.
to the ending for you. The guy that they put in charge is going to fucking steal from everybody else under them and bail.
Oh, can I fast forward to the really far end? Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you to my friend Snake Plissken. Hey, have you guys met Simon Phoenix? Just wondering. We'll fast forward to the end of this New York experiment for you. Scorcher 2.
Oh, boy.
Tug Speedman is the landlord. Los Federales with $1 says, I'm a landlord. My number one priority is to make sure I never give my tenants a reason to leave. Other landlords are so ignorant and lazy. Instead of protecting the lease and tenants, after all, they pay my mortgage. Yeah, keep them happy. Keep them happy, man. We've got Reformed Rapscallion says we need a reset. In our new world, there won't be corporations. There won't be a stock market. No speculating. Make something and sell it or don't. I would love that. I was looking.
Yeah, but we don't live in that world.
Yeah.
And there's too many people invested in keeping it this way.
I was looking yesterday at the Dow and it was over 50,000. And I'm like, there's no reason for this. It's not real. Nothing is doing well right now. This is a bubble. This is completely fraudulent. This is all bullshit. And you're like, it's all speculation. It's all just people moving money around, creating numbers out of thin air. If you imprisoned all these people, shut down the stock market, shut down speculation, you could probably solve a lot of shit. We'd have to take giant steps backwards, but what we'd rebuild in the meantime would be good. Or it would be taken over by a dictator and he'd kill everybody. But what I'm trying to say is that at least we'd be doing something.
It'd be something different at least.
Yeah. Abel Graham says, what about your Rumble wallet, Aaron? Is real? It is real.
It is real.
My Rumble wallet. I have the Rumble wallet app on my phone. It is real.
It is real.
It is real. It's real.
Yep. It's real.
It is real. I don't
I
understand
don't know
what
why
the
you
point
think it wouldn't.
Yeah. I'm getting frustrated.
You did a read for it. I mean, Jesus, guys, come on.
Because it is real. Don't know how else I can put it. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Guys, we need to make some moves. Otherwise, it would be comical if we went from way the fuck over yesterday to being way the fuck under after today, to go from a bank to a debt. 210 is the number. Thank you, Veldrain, for $1. He says, we need a place so the dragons have a place to land. I speak their language. Sure, it's going to cause massive leaks in many units, but what about the dragons? You got to make room for that's a good point.
You need room for the dragons.
Yeah, you got to have room for the dragons. You want to watch a psycho show up at someone's house? And one thing I love about Ring doorbell cameras is that you get to see just how many freaks are wandering around out there.
Well, I mean, if you ever needed to feel like no neighborhood is safe, congratulations, the Ring doorbell.
Yeah, right. It's like, oh man, I live in a really safe neighborhood. Yeah, did you know that every day when you go to work, this fucking psychotic Asian guy just shows up, sticks his face in your camera and goes, I want to haunt your soul. You just don't see it. It used to happen every day and you had no idea. And that guy got his demons out. He got to kind of work through his shit. You were at work. Nobody was the wiser. Everything was, he didn't leave a mark on the door. He always stayed on the mat. He respected your property, essentially. Now we've got real Ring doorbell cameras, so we can just escalate the shit out of these situations.
Right? We can find out who is responsible and hold them accountable. Thank God.
And then we make a lifetime enemy out of them by you can go over the speaker. Hey, what the fuck are you doing outside my house? And all of a sudden, this guy he was going like this. This is all he was doing the whole time. He just, anybody in there? Are you in there? And he would do that for a couple minutes, and then he'd fuck off and leave and go to your neighbor's house. Now, instead, that guy gets that close to your camera, and you go, why don't you get the fuck off my property? And then that guy goes, don't fucking yell at me, you piece of shit. And now, all of a sudden, we have an interpersonal relationship that's developing that won't end well.
Right?
You end up being that guy who was like, what was he doing? Like kendo sticking that guy or hitting him with chairs or shit inside his house?
No, he had something. I forget what he hit him with.
Hitting him with something, yeah. So this guy stops outside these people's property. And again, I don't know what would scare the shit out of you more. Some guy being at your front door when you aren't home and being loud and crazy, or a guy showing up to your house and being very calm and mild-mannered.
Probably the second one.
There's something creepy about that, right?
Can you open his door?
Why?
What? Who's at the door?
You are.
Hi. Please wait. It may take me a moment to answer.
Yeah, you can open his door? What?
Is he wearing like shop glasses?
I think so.
Can you open his door?
Can I help you?
Yeah, can you open it? Hello?
Why?
Who's at the door?
It's turning into an
person
Abbott
who lives here, ass fuck.
This is turning into an Abbott and Costello bit. Who's at the door? No, he's not saying who's at the door like asking you a question. That's his name.
Oh, his name is who? Oh, shit.
H-U, who? Who is at the door? What, sir? Who? No, not what, who? Who's at the door? Exactly.
Sorry, wrong who.
I'm sorry, but who are you?
Yes, correct. Who's at the door? No, sir, I'm asking you. No, come on, you're frustrating me. I'm going to come in there and slit your throat if you don't knock it off.
There's someone at the door. That's weird.
Yeah, that's you. Please step away.
What?
Oh, shit, he was almost.
What can I help you with?
Oh, I was just wondering who's this at the door that's answering.
I'm the house owner. Can I help you?
Oh, what is this thing at the door?
Please step away.
You are currently being recorded.
Quit talking to him. He's going to turn around and go back.
He's going to have more of a conversation. Stop engaging.
You know how you stop a guy like that? You have to match his crazy. So like when he's like, who's at the door? You have to go, hey man, could you keep it down? I'm a rapist. I broke into this house a little while ago and I'm trying to fuck this lady. You're giving me massive stage fright. You're like, oh, fuck. And after that, I'm going to fuck her dog and probably kill it after. It's just what I do. So could you please, like, if you're the homeowner, just pretend you're a psychotic dog fucking rapist and you'll be fine.
Can you please stand still? I have a shotgun and I'm really shaky with my hands here.
In 3, 2, 1. Mr. Stellar gifting 5 memberships over on Rumble. Big support.
Big support.
There we go. Thank you very much, buddy. All right, 185 away from a W today, or as I've been putting it, 85 away from a W. We're about a red boy away from being able to call this a win today. We're 185 away from keeping our bank, but we are about 85 away from using our bank and calling it a win. Thank you for those 5 gifted memberships, Mr. Stellar. That means the world to this program. Just a few more of those, and we can call it a win. We're 95 memberships away from 600. So please and thank you. We appreciate your generosity to our show. There we go. Thank you. Mr. Stellar got those memberships to Strippers Got Me Banned, QZ Man, Lab Glass, Obersauce, and Randall Flag. If you guys want to pass those gifted memberships along,
please do.
That to me sounds like a Ponzi scheme. All right, Johnny, are you back again today at 1?
Yes, I am.
Just Kidding LLC on Rumble, Twitch, and YouTube. That's Rumble, Twitch, and YouTube for Johnny's show at 1 o'clock. Do you have any idea what you're doing yet?
No, because I went through all the stuff I had yesterday, so I'm going to see what new stuff I can find before the show today. That's what I do when I leave here.
Son of bitch. Why is Karmic watching Mersh?
So,
does he have anything?
A lot of proportion blowing out.
My ass.
I didn't listen back to it though. I refuse to. I'm too. From what I heard, it's not good.
God, he's just. You know what it is. You know what his crime is?
What?
It's just boring. I think we all want Karmic to be more entertaining than he is because he's a dumb yokel from like the border between Minnesota and Canada. So we want him to be this guy who has like foxes for friends and squirrels that come up and hang out with him, and he has special ways of communicating with them. But in reality, he's just a big dumb retard from northern Minnesota.
Yeah, but he has enough moments where it flashes for a second and you have hope that it's there.
Yeah, no, I get it. Look, I understand because up until a couple of days ago, I too have been fooled by it by like, oh, this guy's got something. He doesn't. He doesn't have anything.
Oh.
It's fucking boring to watch. It's a waste of your time. It's going to make you tense. Don't do it. All right, Johnny, good luck on your show today. Again, Just Kidding LLC on Rumble, YouTube, and Twitch, you lucky bastard. See you later. There he goes. Johnny died of AIDS. And we took him off the screen. Oh, no. You know what I should have done? I should have had Johnny stick around for a couple of minutes because I have an hour left in today's show, and I have to make pee-pee in the potty. You know what? I'm going to play a really fun song for you guys, and my chair's going to react to it. We got a lot of stuff still to talk about. Keep gifting those memberships. Keep throwing a couple of bucks in. We get down around 100. We don't have to worry about a rally segment today. Let me fire this up. I think it was Rusty Grammer who showed me this song, but I could be way the fuck off. I could be wrong about this. In fact, I probably am. It's called APAC Money. I'll be right back.
We getting APAC money. We getting APAC money. We getting APAC money. We getting APAC money. I got so much silver, so much gold, so many politicians under my toes. I got my side making moves from the inside. Noah's flood, crude oil, mud, Moloch's callous filled with children's blood. Bought the jury, bought the judge, got the whole White House filled with bugs. Paid off Congress behind closed doors, blackmailed senators with my whores. USA fighting my wars. Underage boys, we use them like toys. Young girls get pearls from pedophile goals. If you want the money, you will do what we tell you. And if you say no,
kind of a banger, right? Kind of a banger. Reformed Rapscallion says Aaron's afraid to check Grindr on the show because of the glasses reflection. I'm not checking Grindr. I was just peeing. That's it. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and throw us a couple of memberships, and we're going to be aces for today. This is not going to go well for this realtor in Cleveland. This guy was, social media allows people to make viral shit, catchy stuff to be able to sell your wares and grow your business. But this realtor in Cleveland, it proves that sometimes this shit can backfire, and it certainly backfired on him. This is a guy in Cleveland doing he's just being Gen Z as fuck, he's trying to be cash, just sitting out on the front steps going, hey, this property, oh my God, you guys aren't going to want to miss this house. This is amazing. And by the way, if you got a guy and he's zooming in on the house, like he's not taking a shot of from the street of the whole property, ask the question, what's out of frame? Because what's out of frame is just as important as what's in frame for a lot of these real estate listings. If you see aerial drone pictures of the property, you got a good one. And then they zoom in and they show you other shit. If the photos, if there's only 6 photos and they're all too zoomed out or they're all too zoomed in, something's wrong. So this is a guy in Cleveland. Luckily, your questions get answered inside of the video.
Property's a triplex, meaning 3 apartments all under one roof, which I honestly prefer.
Oopsies. Something tells me that house might be on the market for a couple more days. I don't think they're going to be lining up for showings on this one. You might have to drop the price as well. By the way, listen to the accents. If you want to wonder who's doing the shooting there in Cleveland, Ohio, let's just say I don't think they just got done having malted milkshakes at the drugstore. Let's go ahead and listen. Before the shooting starts, you hear these guys talking to each other.
This property's a triplex, meaning 3 apartments all under one roof, which I honestly prefer.
The fucking Bacara market just had an argument over the price of cot. Everybody go, and then, of course, when you hear elevated Arabic screaming, it is usually followed by this. It's, hey, white boy, it's okay. They were just celebrating an AK-47 sale. It's fine. They were test firing it. You got to fire a few rounds into the air to make sure you're not getting ripped off. It's just funny because of how much he was chilling, how much he was kicking back, and he's like, oh man, look at how fucking chill this property is. It's amazing. And I bet you the bitch of it is he probably picked that spot to sit down and film this because people at the office were telling him, oh, that house is in a tough neighborhood in a rough part of town. I don't know, man. You probably shouldn't do the video tour. That's about. He's like, not only am I going to do the video tour, I'm going to do it out in the front yard in the neighborhood so people can see how nice of a spot this is. And it ends like this. Nobody's going to believe that was fireworks and the Indians just won a game. I'm sorry, the Guardians just won a game. Yeah, further evidence that your city is a shithole. The Indians are the Guardians now. Somebody actually put that reporter, remember the reporter who was there when the White House, when those shots were fired outside the White House, and she just kind of stared curiously at it. They put her into the frame. I thought this was pretty good. Everyone else is getting down. They're running in the house. The reporter, what is that? It sounds like gunfire, but I haven't been shot yet. Do you guys want to see the property? You want to see why he didn't zoom out? Because like when he zoomed in, it was like, wow, nice steps. This kind of looks like a palatial. Yeah, no. You got a dirty fucking dingy alley down there. You got another old decrepit house right next to it. This is a shithole in a shithole neighborhood.
Thornhill Drive in Cleveland is a quiet residential street lined with family homes just steps away from Forest Hills Park.
Yeah.
Not safe. It's a place where neighbors...
Oh my God, Kevin Brennan is there. All right. They found KB. It's so loud. There's gunshots all the time. It's bullshit. Chad, close the window.
From Forest Hills Park.
I'm not safe.
It's a place where neighbors like Michael Nonley are forced to endure the sounds of gunshots.
Wait, didn't you say it's a nice neighborhood? Go back.
Thornhill Drive in Cleveland is a quiet residential street.
You said it's a quiet residential street, but then you said he and the neighbors have to endure the sound of gunshots. That is the antithesis of a quiet residential street. And also, not a lot of lawnmowers on the block I'm seeing. Oh my God, the suburban kid. Well, maybe not. I was going to say the suburban kids ought to go down there with dad's lawnmower and they'd make a killing, but I don't know if that's, it's no country for white men.
Lined with family homes, just steps away from Forest Hills Park.
I'm not safe.
It's a place.
I'm not safe. That's just because he needs a caretaker. He's just wandering around. He doesn't even live there. They just went, sir, what's going on? He went, I'm not safe.
Place where neighbors like Michael Nonley are forced to endure the sounds of gunshots.
It's a common thing.
Including an incident.
It's a common thing. So Kevin Brennan is there telling this lady's like, this is a quiet, nice neighborhood. He's like, hey, they're firing gunshots all the time. It's bullshit. Every time I go outside, some asshole is shooting. Some Newport is shooting every time I go outside. What the fuck?
Wow.
They're like, it's a beautiful place and everyone loves it. I'm going to die here today. Everyone is so happy about the neighborhood, which is why these rarities. There's literally blood splattered all over this awning. Come on. Think that's paint? Where is there red anywhere? They dropped a guy from that house.
Thursday afternoon.
But take a listen.
Yeah, Sarge. We had somebody pull a weapon on Thornhill Drive, but a drone unit spotted it, and the X-84 intercepted the suspect.
But see, like that future doesn't make me very happy either. Like I don't like either of those options. Just stop the Somalis from coming in here and shooting at me. It's bullshit. They do I think Ohio is another one that does have a Somali problem too. It is an issue. We got $1 from Trucker 18 Wheeler. Says, Aaron, who do I vote for in the midterms? Jesus. Literally just write in Jesus Christ. That's all we got. That's it. That's it, man. No, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? You want me to be gay like Fuentes and tell you, oh yeah, just vote for Democrats. It'll be, no, they're fucking terrible. Like 2 years ago, they were too retarded to hold power. And now we're going to hand it back to them. But what are people supposed to do? Vote for Republicans? That's wildly irresponsible as well. So yeah, just write in Jesus and see what happens. Reformed Rapscallion says, sir, when did you realize you're living in Cleveland? Right? I think that's why the old man is just so bummed out. It's kind of hitting him. God, I just don't understand how anyone with white skin would live in a place like that. Joey Caravello says, Cleveland has the most Muslims in the USA? Really? American city with highest Muslim people. I don't want like a percentage. New York City has the highest total number of Muslim residents with 750,000. Highest population, New York. Highest density is Dearborn. We know that. Highest concentration is Hamtramck, Michigan. You know what's kind of based about Hamtramck, Michigan, though? So that was supposed to be one of those like liberals are like, look, diversity. They have they have a Muslim city council. The first thing they did was ban pride flags in Hamtramck. Come on. You can't make it up. Veldrain with $1 says, contact Midland Armory to help you out with your suppressor needs for a quieter neighborhood. See, now that would be helpful. If we could get Midland Armory to get these Muslim gangsters some suppressors, maybe that old man could get some sleep at night. As long as they keep missing low, you know? Randall Flagg says, vote for Rabbi Shmuley. Yeah, at least you'd get a literal dildo up your ass then. Oh, wait, is that bad? Papa Shab says, go vote for George Floyd. Sam Show says, vote third party, Lamau. Wait, what? Is that supposed to be funny? Joey Caravello says, I'll vote Communist Party. What do they call that? Accelerationist? When you're like, fuck it, let's just dive head first into the shit. Why not? Thank you, Veldrain, for the $1. Sam Show says, Aaron, vote for this. We'll take a look. Here's what I need from you guys. 185 away from a win today. That's probably not happening. But if we get down to 100, we can bank this motherfucker. So let's go $5-10 at a time. Let's knock out a win for the toe. We're 95 memberships away from 600. Oh, God, We're going to vote for Ricky Berwick?
What is that? What is that?
This is fucking stupid. How about the fact that Berwick's still out there, though, making contact? That it's enough to make a guy happy, right? Zenman says, didn't you get $800 yesterday? No, remember we got the 1-400 got charged back. So we didn't. Oh, Zenman, now we know that you didn't watch yesterday's show for more than 20 or 30 minutes. How dare you? No, one of the 400s was an accident, and the guy's like, oh no, what am I going to do? I'm like, it's okay. Call your bank. If they don't give it back to you, I'll give it back to you. It's fine. And he was able to charge it back, which is nice. So we did get the 1-400. We take about 320 of that. We knocked out yesterday's goal, and we went about 100 over for yesterday. That's what I'm saying. Get us within 100, I'll call it a win. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says the plane is already going down. Yeah, but hopefully we make some nice smoke on the way. We did this story yesterday, the Tim Hortons guy going viral. Not going viral for good reasons. The guy in Canada who, God, I want to find that main vein Alex Jones thing for you guys so bad. There was a guy in Canada who was at a Tim Hortons. He had inflammatory bowel disease and a history of mental health problems. So the Canadian authorities found him outside of a Tim Hortons and said, you're nuts and you shit all over the place, so we're going to take you in. They took him in, they made him a ward of the state, and they killed him. They MAID programmed him. They said he's got too many mental health problems and he's got this crippling bowel disease. So we're going to kill you. And they did. He's dead. The guy is dead. They're doing that in Canada. That sounds like a bad movie. That sounds like I'm telling you some kind of wild, googly-eyed conspiracy theory. It's just literally what they did to the guy. Is inflammatory bowel disease the same as IBS? No. Underlying IBD is an autoimmune disease that causes chronic inflammation, ulcers, and permanent damage to the digestive tract. IBS is a functional disorder. It causes discomfort, but does not cause visible inflammation, sores, or structural damage to the intestines. So it's like Crohn. Oh, it's Crohn's and colitis. I mean, yeah, Crohn's is awful, and I think Crohn's gives you like terrible smelling shits. I think you shit really ugly if you have Crohn's or colitis. So, yeah, don't get that. But we don't kill people because they have stinky shits and they're depressed. Of course he's depressed. He has stinky shit disease and he can't control, and he has ulcerative colitis. I mean, yeah, he's going to be bummed out, but we don't kill him. Good God, man. Sam Show says you can't have stinky shits. Kill them all. Sorry. Main Vein with $1. There's the link. Yeah, I want to show you guys this. This is fucking wild. Then we'll beg for some money. We'll beg for money twice today. Unless we get to 100, then we'll call it a win. We'll reset the bank. And we'll have our last 2 shows of the week with goals tonight and tomorrow morning with Oz. By the way, speaking of the Guardians, Travis Kelce reportedly purchased a stake in the Cleveland Guardians. Must have borrowed some money from his chick. Why not? Before we beg for some money and then do the Alex Jones thing, I do want to share a theory I have with you. And I think it's because I've been listening to Sam Show and Bapa Shab way too much. I have a theory about Sydney Sweeney. Sydney Sweeney breaks the bed on Euphoria with steamy scene with Richard Gere's son. So she fucks a guy. She goes topless. She fucks a guy. And, there's this whole thing with this show, Euphoria. Boy, that's the first time I ever thought Sydney Sweeney's tits were fake, by the way. Sydney Sweeney has this character in Euphoria. I don't watch the show, but you can't avoid it on Twitter. You just see clips of it and shit. And from what I gather, Sydney Sweeney's character plays this OnlyFans model who's glorifying, oh, isn't it great to be on OnlyFans? And, I'm going to wear all these outfits and I'm going to be into puppy play and all this shit. Well, then some fan, okay, this is what I saw. Maybe this was all gimmicked. Maybe this was her character doing a put on. Some guy, and I think it was Lil Chino from Dexter, breaks into her house, throws her through a table, drags her and rapes her. Because he sees her on OnlyFans and it's like, well, she's just mine. I throw money at her. I can fuck her whenever I want. And then later in the episode, her friend slaps her for allowing that to happen to her. It's a really fucked up show and people shouldn't watch it and it's really evil. And maybe I've been watching Sam Show or listening to Sam Show and Bapa Shab too much, but I came to this on my own. And there was another show that made me think this too. I'll get to that in a second. But Sydney Sweeney was starting to be seen as a based, it doesn't matter if she is or not. I'm saying how people perceived her. You can check me if I'm wrong on this. But with the American Eagle Good Jeans commercial and that interview she gave with that douchey New York Times reporter, people were like, she may not be conservative or whatever, but she seems based. She seems like she's got a level head on her shoulder. We all think she's gorgeous and nice, and she's like America's sweetheart. So what do the Jews who run Hollywood do? They say, make her a whore and beat the shit out of her and rape her. Take this beautiful thing that gives people hope that they like and think is beautiful, and we're going to turn it into an ugly whore. We're going to have it get beaten. We're going to turn it into a dog, into an object, into a pig. We're going to fuck it and punch it. We're going to treat it like a fucking Mr. Bill, like a Stretch Armstrong, like a wrestling toy, and you're just going to pound the piss out of it, demoralize it, make it into a whore, put its tits out there, have it fucking a guy on the show. It's all designed as a psyop to get us to be disgusted with people we think are good, with people we think are a positive influence, or maybe a thing that doesn't make us all feel shitty. Oh, really, Goy? You don't feel shitty about this person? Well, we're going to rub her face in the dirt, turn her into a whore, totally ruin her career, by the way, because this is it. Like, forget her being like a really awesome actress who does deep roles and wins Oscars, like a Julia Roberts or shit like that. We're going to pull her titties out. We're going to have her fucking. We're going to have her being a whore on camera. She's going to get beat up and thrown through a table and raped and all this other shit. And it's just like, all right, that's okay. You got it. Or it's just a TV show. You guys can tell me if I'm being nuts, but I'm going to go into the chat and see what you guys think. Papa Shab, of course, says it's all Jewish. She's a whore. Obersauce says, I'm okay with it. She's shown boobs before. She's mine. I can throw her in the table. Oh, is that what he said in the show? I can't wait to tell my girl this. I own her, and I'm going to put her through a coffee table. Right? I could have played the rapist, says Joey Caravello. 09 Canyon says she has weird eyes. There's some FAS or something, fetal alcohol syndrome or something wrong there. Aaron, you should watch Immaculate. Sam Show says, Aaron, this is Jewish. Okay. Obersauce with $1 says, as a Canadian, I'm okay with them taking out anyone that works at Tim Hortons these days. If you know, you know. I didn't know. Main Vein with $1 says, dude, that theory is spot on. Well, at least one person thinks I'm not crazy. Sam Show says, what else is new? Papa Shab says, buddy, why do you act surprised? I'm not surprised that they're doing it. I'm surprised that it's just so fucking aggressive and blatant. And I'm surprised at the people who look at you like you're weird when you point it out. You go, this is clearly what they're doing. And they're like, oh, that's so anti-Semitic. I'm like, if the puzzle pieces fit and the puzzle that's put together is the happy merchant, and I just point out it's the happy merchant, that's not anti-Semitic. I'm just pointing out what's happening. They're destroying Sydney Sweeney as any kind of role model. They're destroying Sydney Sweeney as anything that like girls can look up to or anything else. Or if they do look up to her, hey, you should all be on OnlyFans and you should all be whores, and basically using Hollywood to recruit for the porn industry that they also own. So I don't know. Maybe I'm seeing things that aren't there, but noticing really fucking sucks. I have to take my Noticinol today. All right, guys, let's fire it up. Let's go with Erica first. 185 away from today's goal. Now, I am not delusional. I know we're not going to get there. We're also going until 11 today. But if you guys could get us to 100 away, we can call today a victory of sorts. I didn't want to get to the rally segment today, but hey, for every day like yesterday, there's a day like today. So let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chat, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Let's go. Rally it up. Links in the chat. Let's go. We just need $85 to justify this as a dub. That means all of you throwing in a membership or two. Everyone throwing in $5. Let's go. Randall Flagg says Aaron's getting on his knees. Yeah, now I'm Sydney Sweeney. Abel Graham says, Aaron, I sent you a USPS cash order. Check your mailbox. Prove it by donating 5 memberships. Joey Caravello with $1 says, do you think Gino is whipped? Nah, I don't think he's whipped. I don't think you can really control Gino. Telling Gino not to do something is the best way to get him to do it. So no, I don't think he's whipped. $80 away from a win for the toe. Let's go. $80. 120 left in this one. Main Vein with a nice 20 spot. We need more than just Main Vein to win, though. That's for sure.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Thank you very much. 165 away from a W. Let's go. 165 is the number. Let's do it. 165. In other words, $65 and we'll call it good. Load it up. Let's do it. For every yesterday, there's got to be a today. Oh my, ring it up. Holy shit. Steffi Bea with 20 gifted memberships. Oh my.
I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Steffi Bea with 20 gifted memberships. Holy shit. That's a light. That's a light. There we go. All right. So we're 65 memberships away, or $65 away from notching a win without the extra. Bro, can we knock out the 65? I mean, we've got one more song to do it. Plus, we're going till 11. Can we hit? You know what? Here's what we'll do. Since we can cover that 65, no more rally for that 65. If it comes in normally, it comes in normally. That's fine. If it doesn't, we're not going to beg for it because we have enough. So we're not going to be Hazas. We're not going to be pigs over here. Thank you so much, Steffi Bea, for the 20 gifted memberships. What do you say? How about the rest of you kick in that 65? We'll keep our $100 and some odd bank, and it's another win for the toe. Thanks, guys. Unbelievable. Appreciate the support. Let's do this. Let's do this Alex Jones thing. So we did this on the evening show last night. By the way, 526 still hanging out for overtime. That's awesome. Appreciate it all the way. So Alex Jones featured this thing where this guy in Canada, this is another MAID program deal. A guy in Canada was, what do they call it? Certified, which is a really weird thing to say. Sorry, I'll turn the light off. Thank you, Steffi Bea. This guy was certified, meaning they haven't analyzed him yet. They haven't done a test. They haven't counseled with him, anything. They just observed him from afar, observed his social media, and went, well, we're certifying him, so now we can abduct him, we can take him, we can run tests on him, then we can decide if he's a ward of the state. And in Canada, if you become a ward of the state, they can give you the MAID program. This sounds like something that you make up and that you're like, well, you just read that article wrong. Absolutely not. This is from the Alex Jones show. And he actually has the footage of this guy being arrested.
In Canada, in the last year, they killed 100,000 plus people with euthanasia. They're pressuring people to kill themselves. And when the state makes you a ward and commits you involuntarily, you become a ward of the state. And they're now killing, we've had the experts on it broken it down, killing patients against their will, euthanizing them, saying, you're mentally ill, you're our ward, we're deciding we're going to kill you. And they tried to.
And again, the craziest thing about this is it's all for money. The Canadian single-payer system runs a big deficit, and it's a huge drag on Canada's budget. Now, Canada's not like the United States. Canada can't run massive deficits. They can't afford the debt. See, America's dollar is backed by oil. We didn't know this until 2016. When we got off the gold standard, remember everyone would tell you, oh, the dollar's not backed by anything. The dollar's not backed by anything because we got off the gold standard. Well, they did not declassify this until 2016. But Kissinger and the Saudis made a deal back in 74 or 76 that oil would be traded in dollars. All of these countries who bought oil would have to buy dollars. So they'd have to buy American currency, and that would float our debt. So you might think, oh my God, we're $39 trillion in debt. That's a problem. As wild as this sounds, it's not a problem yet. Because as long as the entire world is buying oil in dollars, our $39 trillion debt is being backed. It's being floated by all these countries that need our currency. So it's not like the United States is running out of dollars. Our dollar is fucking everywhere. But the more debt we rack up, over time, you're going to see the price of goods go up. You're going to see inflation go up because there's so much debt. And when these products go up in price, you're going to need more dollars to buy them. Thus, you have inflation. Anyway, point is, the petrodollar is important because without oil backing our currency, our $39 trillion debt becomes very, very real. Now, the problem is Canada doesn't have the national reserve, the world reserve currency. They don't have their currency backed by oil. They can't run the kind of debts America does. They run the kind of debts we do. Their debt becomes real. We can be 150% of our GDP in debt because as long as oil exists and everyone's buying it, we can pretend there's not a problem. In Canada, when this health insurance program, when this healthcare program they have starts losing a lot of money, they got to come up with an idea. Either ration care, which they're already doing, or create, and remember, people got laughed at, you have to create death panels. You have to decide who lives and who dies. Now, it's easy to just not give some elderly person care and just let them go. Pull the plug. That's easy. The other thing they do is people have cancer and it takes them forever to see a specialist, and they're kind of hoping that in that time the cancer kills you and then they don't have to pay for it. Terminally ill patients, the elderly, and the mentally ill are the three biggest drains on their healthcare system. So they've decided that the way they're going to do this through the MAID program is that if you're really old and you get sick, they'll just gaslight you. If you don't want the MAID program, they'll gaslight you into wanting it by telling you how painful and awful your last days are going to be. You don't want your loved ones to see you like this. The other way they're doing it is by telling people they've been adjudicated mentally ill. They've been certified. We're going to run tests on you. Now, the thing is, the test, it's like a sobriety test on the roadside. It's designed for you to fail it so they can just take you out. I mean, it's truly evil.
Passed a law last year to do that. There was actually a revolt by doctors finally. They backed off passing a law, but they're already doing it. So this case of Nicholas Jordan Wagner, he had been putting out, he's a medical student, academic, physicist. He'd been putting out reports criticizing the communist Chinese takeover of Vancouver, other things. So a psychiatrist reportedly saw him at a coffee shop talking about the Chinese takeover, which they admitted like 2 years ago, 50,000 Chinese troops here in the country, fake police stations they were running.
Yeah, so the Chinese, if you don't know about this thing that's going on in Canada, the Chinese government has small police stations set up in little enclaves of Canada. It's not like big and loud and noisy. It's not designed to be, but they exist. The Chinese are operating in Canada.
Infiltrating the government.
They operate here. They have biolabs here. They have these small clandestine intelligence and police forces in our country.
Trudeau saying, I want to be a dictatorship like Xi Jinping. China's main production facility now is not Mexico or Venezuela for fentanyl. It's Canada. The government won't prosecute against it. I mean, that's a known thing. But let's say he's crazy and believes there's Chinese hiding under the table. He still has a right to say that. He's not violent. He has no record. Well, they just pull him over and say, hey, you got saw at a coffee shop. You said something you shouldn't have said. You're going in. And this was...
And by the way, this sounds like he's making this up, right? This sounds like, oh, that crazy Alex Jones, he's going off again. Got the video to back it up. That's the thing about Alex. A long time ago, you should have stopped saying that this guy's lying because he's never lying. He's been wrong before, very rarely, but he's not lying.
Reportedly, weeks ago, and I saw videos, now they're taking his phone away, where he shot him inside there, totally calmly talking. Hey, you said my family said I was nuts. I have sworn affidavits here from him. So imagine the power these people have.
Yeah. Okay. And this is Dr. Emery. He's a resident psychiatrist, senior resident. He's on a rotation with the CAR 87. We're part of a...
So the cops come and they bring a psychiatrist with them and they go, this psychiatrist has been observing you. He says you're nuts and you need to come with us. It's like, what do you mean? He's not my doctor. I haven't had an appointment with him. Yeah, he's just been watching you. So the Canadian government pulls people over and they admit, we're monitoring you. We're watching you. Everything you do. And we get to decide if you're certifiable. Then we'll run tests on you to see if you need to become a ward of the state. And once you're a ward of the state, we can take you out. One of the most successful propaganda pieces ever done in human history. White Christians were running the world, and they were running a more moral world than there had been before. And we're talking like up into the 1950s, really. And then all of a sudden there needed to be this secularist movement. Oh, religion, they're responsible for all these terrible things. Christians, the Crusades. I mean, don't teach the kids that the Crusades were a counterattack to defend Christendom. That would be terrible. Don't teach them that the Inquisition was bullshit and it was actually one of the more tame legal operations that were being run by that at that time, that people were committing religious crimes so they could be in a Spanish Inquisition jail because it was better than the regular jails. At any rate, go ahead and disrupt people's belief in Christendom. Separate it, divide it, plant doubt, encourage atheism, all this, because, in atheism, we'll have humanism and we'll all be nice and we'll be good to each other because we won't have all those pesky God things making people fight. They took it away. We went secular. Now, nothing is sacred. Life isn't sacred. Nothing is untouchable. Everything is up for discussion. Everything is relative. We can monitor. We can watch you. Forget your freedom. Forget that we need to be bound by the rules of God, not to do this to people because it's not right. Well, we need to protect the greater good. And they slowly destroyed a civilization that fed the world food, knowledge, morality for centuries. And they've broken it down now.
A program that includes Vancouver Coastal Health and the Vancouver Police. Okay? Mm-hmm. And what we do is we go to people when there's different reasons that come up. Every case is a little different, and we go to people to see them where they are, especially if there's been issues with trying to find them and talk to them. So in your case, I think you were certified under the Mental Health Act just, I don't know how long ago, but like maybe 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago. Were you aware of that? Dr. Taylor saw you in a cafe. She didn't certify you. I think you filmed part of it. And then she spoke with your family, got some more information.
So she saw him in a cafe. He was talking about the Chinese. He was talking about the stuff going on in his country that he doesn't like. So this psychiatrist started talking to his family members, started going through his social media, and then certified him. Like, how is this person not completely disbarred from practicing? That shouldn't be you're not supposed to. Isn't that one of the big things of psychiatry? You're not allowed to diagnose a person without having them as a patient. This should not be allowed. They should be thrown in jail. This guy shouldn't be MAID programmed.
And, you're going to have to turn that off.
Just one sec.
Yeah.
What the officer just told me is that, you and I can set up a meeting and we can chat then. So why don't we do that, okay?
Yeah.
I'm not turning the camera off. I have a legal right to keep the camera on. If you don't want to make the appointment now, we can do it at another time. But
So this guy's under the impression that he has to make an appointment to go see this doctor to see if she can certify him. They're trying to tell him, no, we don't have to. You have to come with us. We're going to take your car. Whatever plans you had for the day are fucked. You don't have time to call your work, tell them you're not going to be in, anything like that. We've certified you. You have to come with us. There's no court involved. There's no chance to appeal. This is Canada, you guys. This is right up north. This is wild.
That's what the officer just asked that we do. So why don't we do that?
So I'm going to certify you under the Mental Health Act. We're going to bring you to hospital, do testing on you, and you're going to talk to a psychiatrist in a controlled environment because we don't believe that you're going to attend an appointment.
We don't think you're going to attend voluntarily, so we've certified you. You need to come with us. We're going to perform tests on you that you don't want, and you're going to meet one-on-one with a psychiatrist in a controlled environment. And by the way, they are paid by the state, so you're damn skippy. They're going to say that you're a ward of the state now, and if they decide that you need to be MAID programmed, you're going to be MAID programmed.
I won't attend. I've never been given a chance to attend an appointment.
So he's certified. He's certified?
Yeah, I've never been given a chance to attend an appointment.
Oh, he's certified.
What is going on? I was never given a psych eval or nothing. He just looked at me and said, "You're certified."
Yeah. Okay. So
I don't know why, but it's up to the doctor. So if you...
But no, he didn't even give me a... He didn't...
How about that for the police, by the way? They'll never stand up for you and your rights. Stop thinking that these people are your friends. Maybe the human being behind the badge is your friend when he's off the clock, but he's someone else when he's wearing that uniform. He's brainwashed. He's going to fuck you in the ass. Freedom-wise. I don't know if he's going to do it physically. I don't know what kind of relationship you guys have. But stop thinking that these guys are ever going to stop this. Stop thinking that they're your friends or they're your buddies or they're your pals. They're not.
Even give me an eval. He just looked at me and said, I'm certified, man.
I get that.
You know, please consider what you're doing, and please think about the fact that I'm more than happy to come in for an appointment. I'm happy to go through and do everything properly. Okay, I've been completely compliant with everything.
Yes, you've been really good.
Listen. Notice the psychiatrist says, I don't think you'll show up for the appointment. It's all magical power.
Right.
It's a priest class, like ancient priest classes saying, bring us your firstborn to be sacrificed. Continue.
Please think about the fact that I'm more than happy to come in for an appointment. I'm happy to go through and do everything properly. Okay, I've been
some Inception shit. I'm watching over Alex's shoulder as he watches the television.
Completely compliant with everything.
Yes, you've been really good with me, Nicholas, but listen, that's his call, and unfortunately we can't go back on that. You have to get checked out by a doctor.
That's his call, and we, the police, to protect and serve, can't protect your rights right now. Honestly, if those cops drew guns on that psychiatrist and took him down and arrested him, I'd be fine with that. That would be okay. That would be a cop move where they have the people's back.
You're interacting with me at a very regular...
I gotta tell you, you don't need judges, you don't need juries. It's his, it's over. It's his call.
So that, I mean, honestly, do we ever get the end of that clip? I don't think we do. I don't think we get to the, yeah, Alex, I don't think Alex does the rest of that one. Okay. But yeah, I mean, that's Canada now. And then we have that 83-year-old who her foot hurt. She went in because her foot hurt. And then they said, well, we have the MAID program for you. She's like, I don't want to die. I just want you to fix my foot. She had a broken bone in her foot, which was extremely common. Couple weeks of bed rest, and she was going to be fine. And they recommended the MAID program. Now, they didn't kill her. She didn't accept. They couldn't do it. But they tried. They tried to do it. These people are wild, man. What's going on in Canada, and all because they can't make their healthcare system work. So they're going to do this to save money. It's crazy. All right, guys, we have a lot. I'm opening up the 9 o'clock hour stories right now. God, we've done enough Israel stuff today, though. That's for sure. Oh, we got some bitchy stuff. The J.P. Sears thing is funny. He triggered the shit out of Dean Cain. So J.P. Sears is a satirist. He's a comedic satirist. And he has, like a lot of people, what's happened in the Middle East has kind of changed his opinion on Israel, and he's been making satirical videos about it. And it's really separating the wheat from the chaff. And one of the deep staters, one of the cheering on the regime people is Dean Cain, the former Superman. And he writes, what is this crap? I've been a fan of JP's content previously, but what is this? And this is my problem with people like Dean Cain. It's all satire and it's all funny and it's all comedy. But once it's Israel, now it stops being satirism or satire and comedy. It's just like racial humor. If it's black, it's funny. If it's white, it's not, or vice versa. No, either this all gets to be lampoon and this all gets to be comedy, or it doesn't. I'm sorry, but Israel's not special. It's certainly not more special than my country. So Dean Cain doesn't get pissy because J.P. Sears made fun of Israel. Let's just play a couple seconds of this to see what Dean Cain got his panties in a bunch over. Also, guys, we're $65 away from today. If you want to hit it, great. Otherwise, we got more than enough in the bank to cover it, and we will. We're not going to do another rally segment. If you guys want to knock out the 65, that's great. If not, I mean, hey, we've had a great day. Thank you very, very much for your support. It's up to you.
With the offing of children, killing of journalists, genocide, the takeover of the U.S. government by Israel, all in the name of Zionism, it is clear we need more Zionism. Christian Zionists, Jewish Zionists, whatever. We need more of it. However, for some reason, there's opposition to Zionism growing in our country. And I'm joined today by one of those Zionist skeptics so that we can learn how the mind of a hateful person works. Christian pastor Joel Webbin. Joel, do you even believe in God?
As a matter of fact, I do. I don't just believe in God, I love God.
Do you worship Israel?
No, I do not. And I also don't think that we should be giving unwavering support to a corrupt country that cares more about their interests than ours.
Government run by Netanyahu, God's favorite chosen person, corruption trial notwithstanding. So why not give unlimited support
this is wild. So Dean Cain's pissed off about this. If J.P. Sears did this about the Ayatollahs, which he could, and he probably would, Dean Cain would be like, this is so great. This is amazing. I love this. J.P. Sears is amazing. So you can make fun of one, can't make fun of the other. What's the old saying? If you want to find out who's in charge, find out who you can't make fun of. By the way, You Need Me More with $1 says, this seriously makes me nauseous. I can't even imagine the terror this guy is feeling. Well, it's hopelessness that kid was feeling. That no matter what you do, you can't get out of this. It sucks. But, I think watching people get so pissed off about stuff, it actually creates more anti-Israeli sentiment. Because you keep telling people you can't make fun of this, you can't make fun of that. Well, naturally, they're going to want to make fun of it more, but they're also going to want to ask, wait, why can't I make fun of that? They're doing the same thing that we made fun of these guys for. It's the same thing with racial humor. It's the same thing with gender humor. Once you start creating double standards, people are not going to like it. I'm not a big Fox News guy, but watching this woman go out in public and interview protesters and watching them just give her shit and watching her kind of take it and deal with it, kind of funny to me. I'll be honest. This is a Fox News reporter who went to cover a protest outside an ICE facility. And as she goes there to interview people, they're just, fuck you, Nazi bitch, this and that. It's like, is she an overpaid propagandist? Sure, but at least they made her earn her money that day.
ICE says they're going to do everything they can to keep this facility open, and we're going to keep a close eye on exactly what happens with that.
Why? Why would the Trump administration keep these ICE facilities open? It's a giant waste of money. You guys aren't deporting anyone. We're not getting mass deportations. Trump is talking about amnesty now because his donors want the cheap labor and drive down the cost of American wages. Why keep the facade? They're going to close down Alligator Alcatraz, by the way, because Trump thought at one time he'd need it. Now he doesn't, so he's clearly in charge. But why keep these facade of ICE places open? You're not putting anyone in them.
And so the other situation is there's people like this. You are a protester who's been out here and you have a dirty mouth. But, okay, so that's just what we deal with.
By the way, Lemmy keeps calling her a Nazi. She keeps saying, you're a Nazi bitch. You're a Nazi bitch. By the way, I'm sorry for calling her Lemmy. She kind of reminds me of Lemmy. I could see Lemmy if Fox News came up to her just going, shut up, bitch. Get away from me, you Nazi. Fuck you. Just not wanting to put up with any of it.
You are a protester who's been out here and you have a dirty mouth. But, okay, so that's just what we deal with. So just for people that want to know what it's like to cover these protests, it's constant with this. This is what these people do. They want people who are in this country illegally to be released out onto the streets. DHS says that's what they're going to not be doing. So we'll see.
Nazi bitch. That's what
okay. I'm going to give the reporter credit here and the protester credit, even though I think I hate both of them. She put the microphone in her face and let her yell Nazi bitch. That's a win. And that woman got to yell Nazi bitch at a Fox News reporter without a screen between them, and nobody got punched in the face. I think this all went well. I hate them both because I don't think these people are accomplishing a damn thing by gathering outside. Look, we can tell by your haircut you don't like the president. But also, she's not wrong. Anyone who works for Fox News is complicit in a Nazi propaganda cover-up. I mean, Fox News is running protection for the Trump administration and Benjamin Netanyahu in this whole war all the time. Constantly providing cover, constantly providing propaganda for it. So it's kind of weird because I think I dislike everybody in this, but I think everybody in this is also correct at the same time, if that makes sense. I'm not sure. Historically White says there's a crazy video out there of a paraglider getting hit by a Cessna. Hot shit. Exposed in 2026, got himself a membership from Steffi Bea, who gifted 20 memberships earlier today. I was going to say another red boy and we add to our bank. I cannot in good conscience do that. You know what I say, guys? Leave the goal where it is. We'll take the last 65. We still have a bank with it. It's another win for the toe today. Thank you guys very, very much for your generosity. Thank you. Thank you very much. This was kind of awesome. So, you know the JP Morgan executive lady with the cannons that the guy's fish head wife doesn't have? Remember the Indian guy, Chirayu Rana? He's the guy, if you don't remember him, he made up all these text messages between, now he should be certified under the MAID program, but he invented all these text messages between he and his boss, who's this like good looking chick at JP Morgan. And he made up these conversations where she said shit like, what was it? It was, I bet your fish head wife doesn't have cannons like this. And like, I'm going to make you fuck me or you're fired. If you don't come in here and fuck me right now, you're fired. Like this googly-eyed street shitting monkey. Jesus, what the fuck was that? Oh my God. I have lost complete control of myself. Don't throw me money for that. That, if $1 comes in because of that, I'm embarrassed. What the fuck just came out of my mouth? I lost control. I literally lost control. It was like one of these moments.
Oh, fart nigger.
What the fuck was that I just said? So anyway, this guy tried to convince the world that this woman wanted to fuck him and that this guy would say no to this woman, so she would have to demand that he fuck her or she would fire him. That is the first fuck up of this whole lawsuit, is that anyone would believe that this would have to be forced to fuck this, or that this would ever allow this inside of them. So obviously within like 24 hours, this whole thing got blown out of the water. Everyone was like, this is complete horseshit. Well, now JP Morgan is suing this guy, and I think she's suing him for defamation because this could have really hurt her reputation. I mean, this guy's a real piece of shit. He lied about his dad's death. His dad's still alive, so he could get paid leave so he could prepare this lawsuit. He's a shithead. Well, a little bit of karma. His lawyer dropped him just hours before a scheduled court hearing for his alleged defamation. He will now represent himself pro se, meaning he's going to be representing himself in the lawsuit. So this thing is falling apart really quick for Chirayu Rana. I don't understand why he can't just drop it. I don't understand why he can't just go, nope, fuck it, never mind, I was kidding. Nothing ever happened. My blood sugar was low. I need to be on the MAID program. I apologize. But he's going to somehow keep showing up for this shit and keep doing it. Again, I hope she wins all the lawsuits. I hope that she takes this guy for every penny he's worth, because what a psychotic, what an insane thing to do, to set this elaborate lie up. I mean, in my opinion, this is like on par with like the Rachel Dolezal. Like this is beyond Jussie Smollett to me. This is like, because with Jussie Smollett, he wasn't trying to get millions of dollars out of his company for it. This guy invented all these conversations and then sued. He took legal action. This is like Rachel Dolezal, where she lied about being black. She became a member of the NAACP. She became like a regional director, and only then did they find out she was a white lady. I think now she's like a sex therapist. Look that up. I'm pretty sure Rachel Dolezal is a sex therapist. She specializes in how to please black women. She won't give it up. But yeah, this guy's one of the worst scammers of all time, Especially the balls on him to think that any of us would believe that she want. Come on. Come on. Oh, DP Granny with $1 says, see you on White Power Wednesday, brother. I don't have to do White Power Wednesday because technically you guys didn't hit the goal. The morning show yesterday hit today's goal for you. You guys technically fell $65 short. Well, about $60 short now. So technically, there is no White Power Wednesday. Power Windows with $1 says, let the evil flow through you, boy. I so did not mean to say that. Holy shit. What am I calling him? A street shitting monkey? What the fuck? Veldrain with $1 says, he is a very good bad boy. Oh. Sam Show and Bappa approved, says Sam Show. Fuck. Joey Caravello's mommy says, back to radio any day now. Yeah, boss. Yeah, street shitting monkey. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck happened either. All right, back burner for a couple of weeks. All right, sounds good. By the way, that is not far from actual conversations that I have. Did you say something about Jews? Let's cool it for a little while. I'm going to hang out with you guys for a long time because radio will keep being like, we want this. The ratings will go through the roof. This will be amazing. What did you say about Jews today? Like, I don't know if I can stop myself. DP Granny with $1 says, we're the same morning chat, retard. DP Granny's mad. Way to go, guys. I thought we were all having fun. Oh, God, they lit the lamp for my little verbal slip up. Papa Shab says, it's about time you grew a pair. It happens. Ha, ha, ha. Getting too comfy on Rumble. I would love to work for her. 123 says, googly-eyed street shitting monkey. It sounds so bad to read it back. He says, you'll be back on radio in no time, Aaron. Oh, my God. I made $5 from it. Joey Caravello says, best job ever. Hostile Soldier says, that guy representing himself in the case should be pay-per-view. I would love it. 123 got a gifted membership from Steffi Bea. Grand Poobah says, yeah, because googly-eyed street shitter wasn't offensive. That's true, but I felt like Monkey pushed it over the top, you know? I felt like Monkey was too much. By the way, $60 away from today. We are taking care of the rest, but while you guys are contributing, we'll keep it up. $5 from Red Fox Mad says, back to Rockin' 101. Gary will take us back. I mean, no matter what the case was before, again, I might get that cooler call today. Oh, I can feel the dark side in you. Oh, great. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate the I appreciate the vote of confidence for the content. It is funny though. Grand Poobah had a great point. He's like, "Wait, so googly-eyed street shitter wasn't crossing the line for you?" It's a fair point. All right, if you loved that, hit us up on PayPal and Venmo later today. Otherwise, another win for the toe. Thank you guys. Not only are we still perfect for the week, but we're a little bit ahead, and I have you all to thank for that. Thanks for the generosity. We will be back for our last evening show of the week at what time? Come on, 6 p.m. Central Time. We'll see you then, and then Oz is back tomorrow. Take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. Who should we raid? We got to raid somebody, right? Is Karmic still live? We'll raid him again. This won't even count as a unique raid either because, oh, yeah, he's still live. You guys ready? He's got 43 people watching.
His voice matches his grossness.
All right, let's do it. Are they talking about me? All right, let's go raid him. Raid Karmic. Go say hi to Karmic. Tell him that Steel Toe's trying to build a show for him and tell him to stop being so mean about it. He's being a dick. What the fuck? You're cheating us, says DP Granny. How? It's 11 o'clock. I said I'd go till 11 if we got to 5. See you later, guys.
Hey, look at the guy who ingests other men's protein is here. Yeah, good for you. Good for you. You should be ashamed. I'll bet you look in the mirror every morning, steel toe, and say, look at me. Look at this sad excuse.